Nope.
Yellow.
Are you still listening? What is it? Lexiston? Your liquidation changes based off the fees. So you can't hold a position for a whole year and have the liquidation stay the same, right? Because then people would just never, if you only pay fees when you leave, then just hold it until you're in crazy enough profits that the fees don't matter. But that's not how it works. You'll get stopped out with fees. Your liquidation changes all the time. So maybe not all the time. I think it's every 8 hours. Sorry. I don't think it's a constant flux. It's every 8 hours because there is a what's it called? A funding rate. But I think even in mine though, the funding rate is was in my favor. So if you see on that trade before I took profit, it said current profit or something, current realized P&L, and it says $2. That's because they were paying me to hold that trade. They paid me $2 to hold that trade. You understand? So it depends on what shorts or longs or whatever. The funding rate will change based off of that. But yeah. But yeah, I'm 100% sure I'm unisolated. So you see that little, if you go to the screenshot itself, if you go to the screenshot and you see on the top right of that screenshot, it says auto deposit margin, that is cross and it's turned off. You can see there auto deposit margin is off. So when you turn that on, that's cross. Yeah, I understand. And KuCoin interface is more complicated than most. So. Alright, the YouTube is back up, by the way. Alright, T, I gotta go.
Yo, anybody there? Is that a Rue on the 4 hour on Bitcoin?
Hello, everyone. Hello.
But
What in the butt?
hi.
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 By the way, the YouTube is live. If you guys could please go on the YouTube, I'd very much so appreciate it. Leave it running. There's only like 6 people watching, so you guys could hop on. I'd very much so appreciate it. So what's up? What's everyone doing? What trades are you guys in?
I'm all out.
Yeah, me too. Well, not all out. I still have my spot bags that I bought at 17. But yeah. Yeah. Yep. Has it just been you expect this all morning?
Yeah, kind of. I'm not even really talking.
Where's OG?
Sleeping.
That's not fair. That's totally not fair. Sleeping on my watch? Man, now I understand why there's only 6 people watching. Silence in here. 8 people now. Good job, people. 11 people now. Good job, people. Alrighty, let's go. Bye. Hopefully some more people wake up. I should have never done the F, Mary, and K, because then now everyone is talking to their new booze. Everyone's booed up now. God damn it. Too busy to be on the channel. Alright, bye-bye.
You. Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, hi, Samson.
Good morning.
And Coley.
Morning.
Expect high volatility, guys. This is getting crazy. Just saying.
Gonna be a roller coaster day?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a kind of crazy week.
Yeah, I'm still expecting a drop.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we only have 3 choices. We can go up, we can go down, or we can go sideways.
Yeah, I'm done with sideways. We need action.
Yeah, but if the range isn't too tight, like, you can make a lot of money. If you can follow a range well. Like, I'm good at ranging.
Yeah. Maybe use a little higher leverage then. Little money, high leverage. I thought I had some coins on KuCoin, but I checked it like 2 weeks ago and I don't see nothing on there, so I let it go, right? So now I'm looking at this new coin, Bryce, B-R-I-S-E, and it's available on KuCoin. So I went on there, sent some money over there to buy it, and then I saw in positions that I have friggin' 2,500 in Luna C and regular Luna, and then what the hell else I have? Yeah, Terry Classic, USTC. And I'm like, shit, that's nice, because they're going up. I could have sold Luna C, some of it, to pay for the other coin, but because I sold some Doge again for that, like $600. Just trying to move money to the coins that are moving a little quicker.
Yeah, that's understandable. Being stuck in a bag.
Yeah, yep. Because if, though, I still have Doge, but if it starts moving, I'll put more into it. I'll sell something else. What happened to last night's stream? We got bounced off YouTube, or? Tried playing it back.
Yeah. I don't know.
Are you at work now, Coley, or are you off today?
No, I work at 11.
Stalker.
All right. Well, no, when you're off, I could use help for my balls.
Stalker. Whoa.
I think,
Come on, guys.
Just DM me what your issue is, and I can help you. Like, you don't at work. I don't actually work. I'm kind of like Trego, I'm just there. Just kidding, Trego. But no. Yeah, they just pay me to sit around and look.
Yeah, Trego's playing all those clips, sound bites. He don't care about anything else.
As long as if I get a couple sound bites off a day, I'm good.
No, you're just a smart man, and you've learned how to be able to do your job and fuck off. Like, that's what I do all day long.
It's a balance. of fuckery and
Exactly. I
Negative
go to work early. I get to work early every single day. I will start working every single day when I'm not on the clock. That way I can get everything that I need to do done early, and they can fuck off the rest of the day. While I'm not even clocked in, it doesn't matter, because then I have the rest of the day to do stuff that I want to do.
yeah.
That's how the smart ones do it. Procrastinators don't get anything done. Then they get yelled at. Either by
It's
your
the ones that
wife.
do too much, they get expected to do all that shit all the time.
Oh yeah, my friend. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
no, that's also me.
Yeah, friend got sucked into that big time. Teaching.
I don't mind though, because to me that's also job security. That proves that I'm better than everybody else in my office. So they can't afford to lose me. So they need to keep me around and treat me well.
That's true.
No, I'm having a problem with a coworker right now who is just an evil person. She's much older and she's just not nice, and is actually being escalated because of some of the terrible things she said about me. But I told my boss, I'm like, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to find a new job because I don't deserve to be treated like this every day. And she basically told me as I was walking out of her office, "You're never allowed to quit."
Hell yeah.
Just tell her to get
Keep your
wrecked.
ass over here. Get
Tell her to
wrecked.
get wrecked. She'll say, "What? What? What do you mean? What?"
Yeah, no, she's just old. She's in her 70s. She's not a nice woman. And yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Workplace stress.
Yeah, she literally told me the other day that, and I don't even know the context to it because me and my, work wife were just shooting the shit. And she yells over the partition, "It's because everybody hates you." What?
Damn.
I don't think anybody hates me. I'm pretty fucking nice.
That's fucked up.
And what the worst part is she's kind of like a superior to me. She's kind of my boss.
Yeah, I had that years ago. My boss bought this other company, and along with it, there was maybe 15 other employees. And the one guy was in charge. It was good. It was a good. This is fabrication, machining. But he's just an ignorant little Italian guy. And then, yeah, it's always bothering me and shit. So try to intimidate people. Even his shoes were you could hear him walking through the hall. So funny. It's oh my God. he's got these shoes that, they're like woman's heel, click, whatever. And I laughed at it, but I'm like, Jesus Christ. He probably did that on purpose. But now, if I ran into him, I'd have a beer with him. And he was older too, but not 70. I think he was I don't know, maybe 57 or 58, something. I don't know, maybe not even that. It's hard to tell. But yeah, I'm glad I'm out of that whole mess. Tyco bought the company out, anyhow, Tyco Electronics. So I just got my pension or whatever, and that was it. Put it into the stock market.
Samson, get to work.
Yeah. Where is Samson? Everybody else is getting coffee. I can't get freaking coffee. But he was dependent on me anyhow. That's how basically we worked together. I even told him, like, why do you got to be such an asshole? He's like, ugh. I said, oh,
Why you
I
gotta
laid,
be so rude?
I laid it out on him, and he took it all right.
Samson, I see you over there. Get off of Pornhub. Get back to work.
Yeah, talking to the ladies. Come on over here. We get to work. We had some cute Portuguese women working there too. Distraction. But don't get me wrong, guys. I'm shy. You know what they say? The ones that
All the
talk.
best serial killers are shy.
Yeah. It puts the lotion on. So you in trades, Trego, or what? Like long?
I'm currently shorting BTC right now.
Tricky.
I saw a 15-minute rising wedge that it broke down from. It's currently testing it right now. It's trying to get back into it. But it also is a confirmation for me to play an ABC reversal play on it too. So I guess short term would be kind of where it hit right now, maybe a little bit higher. Let's see. Yeah, it bounced off the 618 on a local low, which was at like 2011. That was the low from yesterday. Well, a local low, let's say. So you draw 618 fib, it bounced off of that, but I think it's still going to come down even further. So I think it may bounce there, not make a higher high, slowly come down, test 2000, maybe bounce a little bit from that, and then eventually get all the way down to like 19.9.
We have, what numbers do we have today? I think there's some numbers out.
Oh yeah, what the hell was that? Let me see.
Was it consumer confidence?
August, yep. That's at 10 a.m. JOLTS job openings and CB consumer confidence, both at 10 Eastern.
Okay.
There's another at 11 a.m. Eastern. There's an FOMC member. FOMC member Williams speaks. Federal Reserve Bank of New York President John Williams due to speak at an online webinar hosted by the Wall Street Journal. Audience questions expected. More hawkish than expected is good for currency. Oh, that's if you're trading the dollar.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna post this link again. Clio, it's basically a Forex calendar, but it's good for anything. It's pretty badass because it shows like all these meetings for different countries, and it's ranked by severity, with red being having the most impact on the economy once that news is released. And it also gives you a brief explanation of what each one is. The details.
Yeah, I was looking at that when you posted it the first time. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's really freaking helpful. It's like all the meetings just all lined up. So you don't gotta be searching Twitter to find out when something's gonna get released. It's like it's right there. Get ready for the pump or get ready for the dump. See, I saw a rising wedge on the lower time frames for Bitcoin, for Ethereum. So I think Ethereum could retrace as well. Also, if you believe in the Elliott wave theory, this is 3 waves up on the lower line on the 15-minute. You can see the 3 waves up. I got some sort of topping pattern going on. I'd be surprised if we break above 20,600 today.
Yeah, I think that's the highest we can go. 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And maybe 8, but that's what I heard other people calling it on other channels.
Yeah, I had a target of 20,750 last night, but that was my take profit zone, and I'm glad I woke up this morning and took it out early. Once I saw it, we broke out of that wedge. So I saw that wedge and I started fucking drawing wedges on the entire chart from like 70,000 all the way down, just drawing fucking wedges everywhere. Just trying to figure out, okay, this is a wedge here, this is a wedge there. Rising, falling, rising, falling. So then, after drawing all these wedges, I came to the conclusion that we could have one last nasty fucking drop to like 12K before we start shooting up. So when Jules comes in there all happy saying down, 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 I see that same pattern now. If I'm playing the 5-point breakout on these wedges, which I've seen it play over and over again, it seems like it bounces from support to resistance in the 5-wave pattern everywhere. You look at BTC on the weekly and you can see it has one more shot to head down. And if that's the case, then I'm looking at support levels from like August 2019, and also August, July 2020. You also have a little bit of support back in March 2018. So that would be where I think we would potentially bottom out at. Test those points that were previous resistance points as confirmation that it's now support. Then when we look at the BTC chart 2 years from now and we see that BTC is sitting at like 60K or 80K, wherever the fuck it goes to, we can at least have some type of confidence that we don't have to come back and revisit these lower lows in the future because we've already tested them as support. At least before we make potentially a higher high. But I do see it potentially playing out to 12K, somewhere in that range, before we see like 28, 30K.
Well, for now, if we hold over 20,250, that was like a sign that we were going to go up a little further and then come down maybe. But there's so much volatility now because of what's going on, with all these Fed talk and everything else. It's hard to say for sure, but I don't really think we go down. The overall long term is down at like 11 or 12 on the moving average from there, and it's really, like you said, I don't know time frame wise, but it is definitely pushing down toward that way, unless something kicks it up again. But and it just sucks that we don't have. I wish we were there already. I wish that moving average was coming up, but it's not. It's actually going sideways now. It's kind of coming up, but we're talking about an all-time moving average on Bitcoin, where we were riding along it for the lifetime of it, and then we shot up and did that first run on Bitcoin, and came back down to the 30. I always like to say that's where I bought twice after a pump up to 50, or wait, even 60, 59. Then it dropped to 30, and then it pumped again all the way, and took it. That was the higher high. Then we dropped from there. Then we dropped from there all the way down to that average because we were so far away from it. It always has to come down to that and touch it once and fall below it. And it does that on a smaller time frame too, if you follow the moving averages and shit. But
Yeah.
it always seems to come back to it and then spike below it and then come back and fight against it until it goes over it again. It's a simplified average, but we still didn't come down to it. And like I said, it can go down there 11, 12, even. Well, I don't know about 10, but 10 is below that average. It's pretty much more
10,
on 11.
10 is, you got a lot of support right above like 10. If you draw a fixed, it's one of the tools, the fixed range volume profile. And I'm looking at Binance, which only goes back to like 2017. I mean, I guess I could go further and use the, BLX, whatever. But even just using it from 2017 forward, there's a lot of support below us. A ton of support all the way up to like 12K. Even, like 12, around 12 exactly. And you see like these hollow points. There's 3 major hollow points. There's one like around 50, mid 50K. Another hollow point where we just fell through, which is like mid 20s. And then another hollow point, which is kind of in the mid teens, where there's not a lot of volume in those 3 areas. We built up a lot of support in the low 20s with this little move we did over the last couple weeks. But we have zero support between like 19K and 12K, and it's just another area where you could just see it fucking drop down to.
Because Gary said
the lowest was what? I'm sorry, go ahead there.
Be careful, man. Pull up your 4 hour. And that I was talking about it early this morning, yesterday, Monday, whatever it is today. But I was talking with the expect this. Like I seen this pull up. It's going to be retesting the neckline currently. You could go from here down, or you can go up to 7 something on BTC, like 207. But it's a retest of the neckline. So draw your lines out right underneath that neckline, y'all. Put a box in there for right where we're at now in the bottom of that neckline. If you can close a candle above those 2 lines, then you're going to want to go ahead and enter your position. However, if you don't close a candle in the next 2 4-hour candles, then go ahead and enter your downward position. Not financial advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm just scalping. And I mean, that little
This
pop.
could be a month play, bro. Like, this right here could be a month play for this entry.
Yeah, I mean, I could see BTC is still getting up to like 23K, fill up some of these gaps that are up there, especially on the weekly chart. There's a gap between like 22.7 and 21.800 that it can go up there and fill. But overall, I think if we get there, we're still heading down.
Yeah, I mean, you could still hit that one. That's a weekly neckline, so that's even worse.
Yeah.
Like that's that weekly neckline that I was talking about, like 3 weeks ago, and we never went up to the 27 mark. But we did close right where I thought we would. Like it's either right where we closed at or right at that 27. Same thing right now. We're right now at that area where we could start heading down and still be okay and still be considered a retest. So that's why I'm giving everybody kind of a heads up. Or we could continue upward and start a bull run. Which one do you think's more likely?
Down, down, down.
I think we'll go up a little bit and then
yeah, there's no good news. Like there's nothing out right now. It's all bad news. So I really don't see us making all-time highs right now.
We always say this too. Is like, man, imagine if I had shorted BTC from 32K.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm pointing it out. Like this is a hell of an opportunity.
And then 4 months from now, we could be like, imagine I shorted BTC at 23K. We're sitting at fucking 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. Like, look, dude, we could really be going down to fucking 12.
I think we need to go down. I mean, I think 12 is a good area to bottom out at. Yeah,
I think every trader agrees. Like 13 between, like right at 12 and 13 area. There's like 6 areas of support. Like we're talking years of support, not this little support on a timeline, a weekly timeline, or a 4-hour timeline. We're talking like a year support.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, you've got a lot of support between like 2017 to 2020.
Yeah.
Support in that range. Yeah.
That's why I think every single trader sees that as a target. Not this. This right here was premature. Like it was very premature. The market makers planned it to trap liquidity to push it lower. Because everybody getting excited. Oh, we're off to the races. No, it's too soon. We haven't even hit our 400-day mark yet. Heck, we didn't even hit 300-day mark yet. You know, one of those two, either one of those two would be okay in my book for us to start an uptrend.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the high back in December 2017 of like 20K, wherever we hit, like I never saw that as a valid support because it was already an area that was too far back for me to really say, okay, that resistance point is going to be our baseline now, our bottom, because we built so many resistance levels below 20K in 2019 and 2018 and 2020 that I think need to. What's that?
The liquidity thing where it flares out the side of the chart. You got it. You probably have that tool.
Let me see.
It looks like little steps, and it shows the price, like how much money's like built like shelves. And well, what I see, like there's a heck of a lot of money that's above us, like right here. Like this is a heck of a wall to break through right now. But look below us, there's nothing, hardly nothing. Like once we drop below 19, it's we should have never bounced where we bounced at. We should have kept going. We should have kept going down. Like there's no money there until you hit around that 12, 13 area.
Well, I think like even like on a smaller time frame, like if we were playing this on the minute chart and we saw this retrace, we would play that as maybe a bounce point because there was 2 areas, but it's not a strong bounce point. So it's like we could play it for short term, and for us who trade daily, looking at it on the weekly, it doesn't look like it's a short term bounce, but it really is a short term bounce in the grand scheme of this whole chart.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just a what do you call those? I forget the name of the bounce.
Ding, 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 ding. Market open.
A relief rally.
There you go.
And we got green on the screen.
Green on the screen.
Oh, dude, you're the one thing you guys watch all the time. It's in the same exact play. It's on the same exact play. If you pull up the 4 hour on it, it's right at the neckline as well. I forget the market.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been. I mean, I was seeing, like, I was hearing what Jules was saying about 12K, and I was thinking, man, that is a possibility. But after like really drawing these wedges this morning and just seeing how we've touched 5 times on most of these consolidating wedges, from the 4 hour to the weekly to the daily, there's always a wedge you can draw that we broke either up from or down from. And this long-term one from 70K on the weekly or even the daily, you can see it playing out where we've touched 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got to make our 5th touch. And that, I think, is going to be like down at 12K. Looking at how much little volume there is between here and 12K. But then if you're playing it like you're playing it on the minute chart or 5-minute chart or 15, you do have support at 12K. So that, to me, would be a floor, a healthy floor for Bitcoin. So if you got 12K in the bank and you ain't spending right now, not financial advice, you may see those prices here in the next 3-4 months.
Yeah, the thing is too, man, it may hit and bounce. Like, that's what I was thinking. Maybe a little sooner, and it hits it and then bounces up to 17, and then we start playing between 17 and 23 for the rest of the year. Like, this price is, yep. Like I said, we can go clear up to, hold on, I'll give you the exact number I got drawn. 20734.20. If we can close a candle above that on the 4 hour time frame, then it would invalidate the downward motion and we would continue upward. And then at that point, I'd be looking at 24,200. If that gives you guys a good play. But I got my lines drawn and I'm not in nothing right now. I'm waiting for this retest to occur.
Yeah, lower time frame, I saw that breakdown from that rising wedge. It looks like we're coming back up now, but we haven't made a higher high yet. I got my stop loss at 20,600. See if we get whipped out right here.
Yeah, and I got an X, like, where there's like price history. I know this doesn't make sense, but price history from years ago. I got trend lines, like diagonal and everything, draw it out. The X is like 2 days from now. And usually whenever X is, it's either going to break up real hard or it's going to break down real hard. It'd be on 9-1.
Yeah.
Let me give it better, 9-1 to 9-2, because that X is like right there in between those 2 days. Either we're going to break up or we're going to break down on that day, those 2 days, one of those 2 days. That's probably how it's going to play out too, because it's on a much higher time frame.
So when they're saying, like I post, or I mentioned, or no, I just posted or made a comment about the leverage, open interest leverage ratio is soaring to record highs. It's perpetual, futures perpetual open interest leverage ratio. So what does that actually mean? Is that like people on I guess a higher leverage? It just says open interest. It doesn't say.
Yeah, they're using higher leverage.
It says open interest leverage ratio. So more, well, not maybe. I mean, it's just more people using.
Yeah, more leverage trading than previous coin buying.
So that could be long and short. So bigger spreads maybe.
Yeah, it would be a bigger spread of liquidity. Because you may have somebody that's still long in this thing from that bounce at 17, or even at $10,000 when it ran like almost 2 years ago. Because a lot of these companies, they don't charge by the day unless you have a loan. They charge by the close of the position. I mean, some companies charge by the day, but most of them charge by the position. Unless you got a loan. Like if you're doing like margin trading, then they usually charge you interest daily. But depending on where you bought it, I mean, heck, that interest could be nothing. I don't know though. If you held on it for 2 years, I don't know if it'd be worthwhile.
And it looks like the pro shares long and short favor the long right now. The last 2 days it was the other way around. But they could flip during the day, of course. But right now it's pro share short is negative by 61 cents. And the long is up like 19, 20 cents.
I just know there's a lot of people that's really over anxious to get crypto back up to all-time highs, and it's not going to work out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bag holders that want to get out of their position, or at least see their, failed DCA attempts where they're still holding bags at high levels to come back and save them. And it may be a while before that occurs.
I mean, there's multi-millionaires, man, that want to see stuff go back up because they're holding bag.
I mean, you could see the volatility. Look at it just did. It ran up and now it's just flying back down.
I mean, I hate to say it, if they are holding bags, I mean, positioning like now or even later when it goes a little bit further, but who knows? I'm not a fortune teller, so, I mean, these are great freaking prices, I mean, like I said, this could be a confirmation of an uptrend starting. Like, I don't know how far up, but it still could be. So those bag holders should be thinking maybe positioning after you see the 2 candles close on the 4 hour.
That's why I said last week the hash ribbon buy signals came up, and it doesn't mean we're going to shoot right up. It could take, quite a while.
Okay,
But
I mean, we could stay in this trend, I mean, for months.
Yeah.
Because if you look at that weekly and the monthly, I mean, it could stay in this channel that it's in, bouncing between these numbers until like November.
But the whole concept of the hash ribbon, when it signals buy or sell, once it does, I don't think it ever went back. So in other words,
Yeah.
fake out.
You'll never.
I don't think it.
You'll never see those numbers again. Usually, if the hash ribbon shows a buy, because it only produces 5, depending on what time frame you're looking on as well. But if you're looking on a weekly time frame or a monthly time frame, there's only 5 that hash ribbon's actually ever told people to buy.
Mm-hmm.
In BTC's history, and I don't know if it has yet said to buy. And if it did, it should have been around 17, 18 area. It doesn't always catch the exact bottom, but it's pretty close. But even if that was the potential bottom area, I mean, I still don't see us come back down yet and retest 18 like we need to do on a higher time frame. Like if we would come down and hit 18 and bounce up again, that would actually be freaking really nice. That would actually be very healthy for it too. It's just we haven't done that play yet where we've actually went up and then come back down, because that would be making a higher low on a higher time frame.
It on a 4 hour, it showed that August 19th it turned blue by signal, and if you look at the line, it's still rising up, stepping up.
What about your weekly? How far away does it look like it may be in comparison to that 4 hour?
Well, like I said, August it was blue, climbing up. The linear. I can't even speak. The lines are green up until right now, June 20. Well, wait, what the hell? What is that? 6. Yeah, it started on a weekly, you said?
Yeah, on a weekly.
Yeah, like I said, the buy signal will remain blue when it posted, but it doesn't mean in that, like you said, that time frame, it's green now. So in other words, we did all this big drop, and those lines turned red, and it went down all the way until like now it's green again. But it didn't. The dot didn't turn blue again yet on a weekly.
Okay.
In that time frame. So let's see what it looks like on a monthly. Yeah, on a monthly it's not blue. So on a daily it is, and that's it on a daily.
So it sounds like we're coming close to the opportunity.
Yeah.
In that it sounds like we're coming up on it. Because if it's going up the time frame as you go up and it's confirming, that's just doing a retest of the zones, you know. And once it actually confirms on a much higher time frame, that's it.
Oh yeah, if it goes blue on a
Yeah, you'll never see those prices again. Like we'll never come. Say never, but
it's just like you're saying, these are great prices. That's why that signal was given last week or say whatever, meaning that people can start, buying in a little bit. It don't mean you go all in at all.
Yeah, you're supposed to average in.
You should DCA between like 20K and 10K.
Yeah, I think it's down there, definitely.
Have your biggest position down there.
And hopefully, you won't have to, wait. I hope it's not going to slowly go down there, like start making these $2,000, $4,000 drops like it used to do. When, back 2000, I don't know what the hell was that, 2000, I got in at 2000.
Well, see, 16. I see the drops being more severe than the bounces, because I see us losing support faster than gaining support and gaining levels, because the money is not in the market. But the people who have money in Bitcoin are probably really quick to want to pull this. If we dip below 20 again, dip below 18, to save some type of profits. And then see that cascading event, that real capitulation that we've been talking about, where we really drop down and hit a floor.
Yeah. And
then the recovery is going to be more of a jagged upwards movement. It's not going to be this, oh shit, I just hit the lottery at 12K. I'm going to sit back for 6 months and watch this motherfucker go to 70,000 again. Like, I don't think you're going to see that type of gains.
You're talking freaking 4 years, man.
No, I think
Well, I'm talking like 3 to 4 years. Like, if you get in that position, that's a hold for like 3-4 years.
I'll do like Mr.
Listen.
Graybeard. I kindly disagree with you, Trig. Once we get down, if we do go down to 10 or 12, we're gonna make bigger moves on the upside, and pull back. But I mean, we could do $2,000 moves like in one day, and then pull back a little, like $500, and make another run. Because once the bottom is defined, and we're in a bull market, that's usually what it does. It starts making bigger moves on the upside. It's inverse of what you're just saying. When we're going down, I just remember trading on spot, me and my brother, and it was like once you made 2,000, you get out and then wait for it, and then once it starts going up, you FOMO in again because it's going to make a bigger move again. And that's what it was doing all the way from 30,000 to 45. As I remember, I got out at 40 and it just took off and went to 45 within like 2 days. So
again, you're talking about when we're in the perfect storm event of almost everybody and their grandmother having cash available to put into the market, where institutions saw that to raise the price, to have more people FOMO in because they saw those percentage increases. That money isn't there anymore, and so I don't think we're going to see those huge spikes like we did, man. Where it's like in a month, Bitcoin goes from 20 to 30 to 30 to 40. Like I don't see, at least maybe I'm just too short-sighted. I just don't see the money there where the institutions would want to raise the price that quickly, especially if they're battling each other to try and get the best bang for your buck. Why would they raise the price that quickly when retail or whoever else has cash on hand to put into crypto? They don't have the same type of funds they did in 2020, 2021, where a lot of people are holding bags up at the top, just waiting to get out. But retail sees that, and why would they want to raise the price up there for then retail to then just do a quick sell and then fuck the institutions up?
Yeah, well, there's other confluences too. Like back then, it was a bull market, and then there were no institution. It was more buys than sells because I don't think people were shorting it. I don't even know when leverage came into play. Maybe leverage didn't exist back in 2016, 17. I don't know. I know I wasn't trading, but yeah, that confluence alone, if people can just buy and sell, they can't short and long. That's what they did. They couldn't short it. Let's put it that way. Because when you can short some, you can pretty much damage it. More. Back then, it was like more people were just keep buying. They get out at a certain point and then wait for it to come down a little, fade down, and then buy again. So there's a lot of confluence. I still believe we're going to get some bigger moves. How high they push it each move, let's see.
I think retail. I think the institutions feel safe that there are bag holders up at 70K. So they can increase Bitcoin now in a more slower U-shaped trajectory versus this V-shaped recovery where we just shoot back up. I don't think they want to do that. I think they feel safe kind of having this jagged momentum up. So, like you said, we may see $2,000 days. I don't know if we'll see it. Sure, we've seen $1,000 days and $1,000 candles and shit and today, or not today, but last week. I just don't know if we'll see those huge gains like we did in 2020, 2021. Like in the same amount of time that it took to get, where Bitcoin was sitting at in late 2019 to mid 2020, or I'm sorry, late 2020 to mid 2021 to see like that trajectory. I just don't know if we'll see something like that again. I think it'll be more of a jagged swing up.
Everybody has their opinion, I still hear some of these, you know, people talking about 100K by the end of this year, and I'm like, what? So
If they're doing that, they're just trying to troll to get people to click on those videos.
yeah.
I don't.
Well, it wasn't even a video. It was just a, you know, these news blurbs, whatever.
Mhm.
This guy's still behind, you know, this number, and that guy is, you know, then the other guy is down in like $9,000 point.
Look, if you want financial freedom, buy some ape stock.
This guy.
Just broke below 6. I mean, it's not going to stop going down. Might need to get a put.
That thing looks ugly. Eesh.
Now, this news about this Mount Gox crap, the guy's standing behind. We didn't even get it set yet to release their Bitcoin or whatever. Because everybody was scared of that was going to really drop everything, but who knows?
So I was going to sell a whole bunch of stuff last night. My phone decided to update and reboot itself, and then I fell asleep. So, yeah, I'm just holding again.
Here's another 5,000 BTC that has been dormant for 7 to 9 years, moved again, just like yesterday.
That's
So
awesome.
some of these ancient wallets, they're called, are starting to move, but they don't know where they're. I guess they didn't track it yet. I don't know.
Probably original Bitcoin that was like mine 10 years ago.
Well, they can probably see this downward trend getting ready to drop back down to freaking 13. So they're going to end up selling it.
It was moved in a single block. One of the largest ever moves of coins. So old.
Well, that right there is going to cause fucking people to get out of it. Watch this fucking drop.
I've been telling you guys for at least a month or so that I'm still bullish, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said before, man, anything between now and down there, even this is still damn good buy zones.
Matches, you ought to know the only non-believer is Clive.
Like,
on
dude,
crypto.
Isn't that funny too? Clive's the first one to call it as a bottom, and we've made it so far that he's starting to forget that he called a bottom.
Well, he said he'll buy if. I think he buys anything that's moving in the right direction. Like he doesn't short it or.
For him, it doesn't matter if it's a bottom or not.
Clive
Because
already said he's out of crypto. He does not trade crypto right now.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter stock or crypto. It doesn't matter if it's a bottom or not for him because he's going to trade it. So if it's going down too fast, he gets out and he ends up shorting it or waiting to buy in lower. But that's all.
Anyhow, I saw that Tim said hi to me, so it's a good day.
Oh yeah, Tim's back, huh?
Yeah, he just posted something earlier this morning.
I can't remember who said it. Maybe it was Expectus or whoever a little bit ago. If we range up and down between that 17.5 and between like 23 for the next 2 months until December, that could be good.
Yeah, it really could. Like, we range in that zone. I mean, it just confirms the bottom was in. Like, between 18, like around 18 to 23 area, we could stay in that zone.
So even though we turned bullish, I still haven't.
Here we go, guys.
I still haven't bought for this one only because you saw what happened on the big time frame. It went from bear flag, and then it went into a continuation that turned it into a bull flag.
I don't know. I still see 12K. That's fucking go. I'm with you.
I
Hey,
still see it play.
If it goes to 12K, I'm not saying it can't, but it won't be a wick candle. It'll be slow, steady, and you'll hate every second.
Yes.
No, I think it'll be a wick. I think it'll be the same drop from 20 to 30, or from 30 to 20.
You guys remember when we hit, like, what was it? I think like 20,000 on BTC like a year ago? That's what it's going to look like.
Draw
And
and fixed
somebody
value.
got to buy. Somebody got to buy it like 17,000 or something like that. If you remember that wick. And I think that's the main reason why we bounced from that 17, because somebody bought.
Michael Saylor.
I think it might have been, man, because he was like going to get liquidated if he didn't. But now, man, he's got his average so low. Bitcoin would have to be almost out of existence.
No, all that happens is he can reach a ridiculously low number and still not have his margin called, but I don't think it helps him.
Oh no, as much money as he's got in the hole right now, oh man, he's been buying all the way down. But his average is low. I mean, his average is really.
He's one of the people I don't have a problem with it failing.
If he sells some of his stock, he can pay for, whatever he's in debt with. So.
Well, the bad thing about this type of crypto, this thing is like it is like, I'm trying to think of a way to describe this. It's technology, and what's the problem with technology? I mean, it's a big problem.
It gets archaic every 4 years, and somehow we've made it 20.
No, it becomes outdated extremely fast. And this has been around for 10 years. So it's not like it's
wait, did you just say what I said in different words?
Maybe.
When I say archaic, every 4 years, to say it's archaic, it's that much out of date.
Yes. Yep. We both said the same thing, just different ways.
I was like, oh, I'm wrong, and I started listening to you. I'm like, wait, sounds like he's saying the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest problem with crypto. I mean, it becomes extremely outdated, like, as time goes on, and BTC really hasn't done much to be current.
It doesn't have to do anything. It's a freaking fossil.
That's the only thing. I mean, the only thing that they got going on their side is that people look at it and they're treating it like basically gold. You really need to take that play and run with it.
What do I do with my gold?
Melt it and turn it into a shiny ring or a necklace. And gold makes a better conductor than wearing it as jewelry. Gold is outdated as well. It's overplayed just like diamonds. Like, that's why I think DTC is probably going to replace gold as a standard, more or less, because we could use that as conductors in batteries and everything else.
Well, that's why we trade gold, is because of its uses.
Okay, but DTC, I mean, it's more of a, you buy and you hold and you store it, just like you would back in the days with gold. You just stored it, and if something bad happened, you had something to fall back on. Because eventually it will become stable. I mean, once it gets bought up, it will become stable.
Yeah, but in the back of my head, I'm sitting here saying,
but I think it may go outdated before that. I think something else is going to.
I think we could get hit by a solar flare before we see the highs we want.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's possible. I mean, especially with the shifting of you got the shifting occurring with the I can't think of the name of it.
I know what you mean, but it's interesting because
the equators are flipping. Basically, that's what occurs, and the magnetic sphere that protects us from the solar flares, even the little baby solar flares, that's enough to take out our power grid and everything on Earth.
I know. Does everybody have a book to read?
I do. I can't read though. No, I'm joking.
I never learned to read.
Dude, you know it's so stupid? Like, I'm being serious when I say this. I can read, like, really, really, really good. But it comes to spelling, dude, I can't spell at even a third grade level.
That's funny. Clive reads really fast.
No sense.
Really good. Like, you're helping people?
Like, I cannot spell, like, whatsoever. I'm not joking.
There's a way. There's a way to do it so that you can remember the words and not mix them up.
Well, it's the problem. Like, I can get the word close to it, but I always miss a letter or I add a letter. And they kind of call it like when you have to wear glasses and you see the words backwards.
Oh, dyslexia?
Yeah, it's a form of dyslexia, I guess.
Yeah. My friend's like that, yeah.
Dude, did you guys short this?
There's a memory book. It's like 100 pages. It's called The Memory Book. Get that thing, read through it, and tell me if your spelling doesn't improve.
It's called a memory book?
It's called The Memory Book. There's variations of it. That's the original one. If you get a variation, it might just explain it better.
Dude, that big wallet's selling off. To cause this candle straight down like this, like. But it's also the confirmation of that neckline as well, so I can't really say it's that wallet selling off. That's the thing too. You see all the other cryptos. They also ran at the same time Bitcoin did, but they pushed up further than what Bitcoin did. Usually, whenever I see that play, I call it pulling back to allow Bitcoin to drop further. That's the way I look at it. Like, whenever you see all those cryptos move like that, and you know they normally don't do that. Only time I usually see that occur is whenever Bitcoin's going to fall. Because Bitcoin really moved far. A few $100s, you know, for all these to run 9 and 10% up.
Comp ran like 18.
Yeah. That's because this dip is getting ready to be pretty decent, probably. I mean, heck, it's already at 74%, bro. I wish I'd have put more on it. I only put $2 at 100 times leverage. I'm making a whole $1.31 extra right now. There may be time to reposition though. I should be in bed right now. Like, I got that switcher job, man. They still ain't processed my paperwork yet, dude. This sucks. It's been like 3 weeks. Like, I don't feel that that's fair. You get a job and you know it comes with a decent raise, and now you're working 3 weeks in, and you're like, man, I still ain't get this extra money, man.
It could be the background check, or
all that's already been. All that's completed. We're just waiting on corporate to push the paperwork.
You need to have them contact corporate, or you need to contact corporate. Corporate will wait as long as possible, especially if their plan is to offer you a different amount.
Well, they're paying me more money.
Yeah, but it may not be the same number that you agreed upon. So the longer you work without seeing it, the more they get. They pull games.
No, I'm not driving. I'm not driving the truck. They don't have me in the yard yet. They won't put me in the yard until I get the raise. That's what the manager said. He said he won't put me out there until I get the raise.
Because until you get it, you don't have it.
Yeah. But I still think it's bull, man, because I'm sitting here still working the same job pretty much, other than driving the truck part. Because one shift I'll be inside and one shift I'll be outside. Like, I feel that from the moment that they told me I got the job, that they should have the backdate to pay.
You would
or
think.
Half the time they should backdate the pay. Like, I feel that would be fair. Especially if they're taking their time. I mean, it's ridiculous.
They're taking their time because they can, because you'll keep working.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking about putting in a job at Coca-Cola, man. Like, they got some really good perks going on. Like, it's $25 an hour, same pay I'd be out in the yard. But only thing I gotta do is pick orders. And if I get those orders picked before the end of my shift, I get a $100 bonus per day. If I can get work at Coca-Cola, which I know I can. I don't have a background or nothing.
And Tilray, a bunch of things are going into nice buy areas.
They got a show called Me Time on Netflix. It's so funny. You guys gotta watch it. They got one dad on there. He's like, you know what freedom is? You can jerk off any room in your house and not have to worry. Where do you do it at? Well, in the shower. See, you gotta hide in the shower. Like, it was funny. They said it funnier than what I just did.
Yeah, it's not that funny when it's by yourself.
No. Man, this stuff is really trickling down, dude. That might be actually the sell.
The Fed? What?
No, the sell, like the large wallet, they may be selling little pieces off of it
Good.
instead of like dropping it all at once.
That's what they were supposed to do over the last 2 years. They were supposed to get out of their bags without anybody noticing, so that they could buy on a dip. Unless I got that all wrong, but
Dude, some of them people get their money back. They probably never gonna touch this again. Because I doubt they're gonna give them the profit from it.
man, 50 Bitcoin's $1 million.
Dude, I wish I just had 1 Bitcoin. Heck, even a half a Bitcoin. Heck, even a quarter would be fine.
I wish I had the 14 I had.
Oh my god.
Well, I still kind of do. It's in other shit, but it's less. It's worth a lot less than it was. I didn't sell it, so well, I've been selling. I have been selling Doge that I probably bought higher, definitely higher. You know where it's at now.
Yeah, that's
So I
that.
don't- But then I've also bought Doge when it was like 3 zeros or some shit.
Dude, Doge, there's no way in hell I'd do Doge.
There's, I don't think it's, I'm afraid to say this out loud, but I'm not sure it's possible for me to lose my winnings from Doge.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're up so damn high, but I'm saying I wouldn't hold it. There's no way in hell I'd be holding it.
Oh, well, I'm not holding like I used to. I have 3,000. I used to hold 40, 50, 80,000 at a time.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because if they would stop putting fucking coins in the market, then yes, I would hold. But them trickling that many coins in per day over, like, it's some odd million or some shit. Like,
So
that's a lot.
yes, it's huge, but that's also what makes it such a lottery ticket.
Yeah, but the person that's holding it sure the fuck ain't.
All right, so yes, it increases every day, and until you hit all of those increases, you can't accelerate the way we used to. So the reason why we went up so high in the past was because every single day we were hitting the cap.
Yeah.
Like, we hit the cap maybe once every 3 to 5 days now.
I know that this is crazy. As many coins as they're putting in every day, and there's not that many buyers.
And there's less and less every day compared to when we ran.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, whoever's holding right now, they're screwed.
We went from over 350 million in volume to, what's the volume on Doge right now?
Nothing.
Like, yeah, like, it's still in the top, but it ain't like it used to. It used to tower over Bitcoin.
Yeah.
The amount of orders that were sitting to go through.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean, times are good when there's actually stuff going on with it. That's the only time I'd be in it. But other than that, dude, there's no way. No way. Not unless you can actually get to the bottom of it and get in and then sit there and hold it. Yeah, absolutely, I'd hold.
You heard me last night or no?
No. How's it work?
Yesterday, they were supposed to launch Artemis, NASA.
Yeah.
Dogecoin is on the manifesto list.
For launch?
Yeah, you could put your name on board, so the name is in a flash drive. So I think there's actually an NFT and literal Dogecoin on Artemis.
So they're not going to do the Doge 1 rocket then.
No, I think they still are. It's just that a couple of people went ahead and put an NFT and Dogecoin onto Artemis. And yeah, it was supposed to launch yesterday, so it launches the 2nd. Friday is when it was rescheduled to launch.
And Musk didn't tweet on that?
And no, then it's not SpaceX. It's NASA.
No. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. He could have tweeted, like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, they have Lego Snoopy going up, but Dogecoin is just on the hard drive. That's it. There's a flash drive, I'm sorry, that's on the spaceship. So
it's just good for a pump for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, so the Friday at noon, or 12:48 on the East Coast time. That's when the next launch is, so we'll see if it does anything.
Yeah, and then plus also on that 4 hour, it's a cup and handle too, like cup and handle play, but it's in the downward. It's not even an uptrend. It's coming off of a downtrend. And this right here would be the handle.
No. I think if you're talking about what I think you are, it's not coming in off of a downtrend. Well, I guess on Doge, it could be coming in off of a downtrend, but if you look at the week or two prior, I know on Bitcoin at least, before it forms its one, those are how was I going to word it? Oh yeah, they're in an uptrend since we dropped in July. So technically, we do have a month of uptrend before all this happened, but yeah, so I don't know which trend will win.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the thing that makes it crazier is the capping of the coin every day. If we reach those numbers, Dogecoin could have, like I said, the good movements, but because we add coins every day, if what I did was I drew a breakout line. I found breakout lines on most of the coins that I was looking at. You go over to Doge, because they keep adding coins, because it keeps increasing, any breakouts on Doge are hidden. Like, they won't show up with an actual breakout line. So it gets like sympathy breakouts from everything else moving, but itself hasn't formed bullish enough to actually break out on its own.
I'm gonna lay down and I'll just let this spot run. It's $2.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning and good night.
Yeah, I was just looking at that story about Doge.
I mean, it's truly sad. I really wish they'd put a burn mechanism in or put a cap on it for temporary. Like they should like implement it to where whenever there's more buyers, yeah, they add those coins in, but whenever there's less volatility, that they don't add so many coins. Like that would be a great mechanism.
Well, there's a long-term game from this, and the long-term game is 2150. Their expectation is that most of the other coins will start having issues around 2150, but Dogecoin will not, because it'll still be increasing in coin count.
Would it matter that
Oh, fuck.
they're sending they're sending a wallet up there. It's with the so I'll just read the story real quick. Dogecoin's Genesis block is really going to the moon, and NASA spacecraft is the headline. Developers of the meme-based currency Dogecoin have found a way to put the first ever block of Doge on the moon. What happened? Doge developers Inevitable 360, who I follow on Twitter, it's pretty cool. And just
Real quick before you finish, so they said a Dogecoin on the moon, right? So they said it there in their article. That's the only time they say it. The rest of it doesn't support that. But go on.
Well, yeah, actually, there was a quote from Elon back when he said he's going to put an actual Dogecoin on the actual moon. But I don't know if that's related to this.
That's why they wrote the headline that way, but they're flying around the moon.
Right. All right, so I forget where I was.
Sorry.
Matches. Oh.
You were right after that they were gonna found a way to put Dogecoin on the moon.
Oh, it says what happened. Doge developers Inevitable 360 and Justin Serini added a Dogecoin wallet containing an NFT of the Dogecoin Genesis block to NASA's Artemis 1 sign-up. And there's the tweet here from Inevitable 360. It says, just a reminder on what me and Justin Serini did a few months ago to all Dogecoin community. Besides some Doge wallet, besides some Doge, a wallet, now also a Dogecoin NFT on the Dogecoin blockchain with the Genesis block will travel inside the NASA Artemis 1 to the moon in a few hours. And then Justin, there's a tweet from Justin. For fun, I shared an idea in Inevitable 360, helping to bring it to fruition. Here we've added another Dogecoin wallet to the Artemis 1 sign up, and in it stores an NFT of the Dogecoin Genesis block and an NFT with a private key of the address. And then after that, it says Artemis 1 is a moon orbiting mission planned by NASA intended to test the rocket's ability to propel Orion capsules into Earth's orbit and to the moon. Earlier this year, NASA began inviting people to have their names displayed in space through a flash drive that will launch on the Artemis 1 mission. We finished collecting the names for Artemis 1 and working on loading them onto the Orion spacecraft, said NASA on its website. A total of 3,391,118 boarding passes have been collected so far, including the Dogecoin wallet included by the developers. The long-awaited moon mission was scheduled to launch on Monday, but has been postponed after a hydrogen leak was discovered on board. And that's pretty much the end of the article. So yeah, it doesn't really say anything about how, what they mean by on the moon. So I don't know. But that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't. They're flying around the moon and back. Now, I think the second mission will have astronauts, but I don't know that they're going to get out and physically go on the moon.
So what's the difference between? So Artemis 1 is the mission, and I guess the Orion 1 is the craft, right?
I thought Artemis 1 was the craft. Shit.
That's what I thought. I'm kind of confused on that.
Maybe it'll just throw it out the window when they go by.
Right.
So that article said nothing about Snoopy.
Nope.
Snoopy and a few other Legos are going up there.
Peanuts.
Wait, actually it says Artemis 1 is a moon orbiting mission planned by NASA intended to test the rocket's ability to propel Orion capsules into Earth's orbit and the moon.
So Orion is the brand of capsules, and Artemis is the name of that capsule.
Checkmate.
Does that sound good? Can we just go with that now?
Sure.
Now, Artemis. Is that an evil name or is that a good name?
It's something from mythology, isn't it?
Maybe. I know it's a character on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's Dee's friend.
Ancient Greek mythology, the goddess of the hunt, the wilderness, wild animals, nature, vegetation, childbirth, care of children, and chastity. She was heavily identified with Selene, the moon, Hecate, another moon goddess, and was thus regarded as one of the most prominent lunar deities in mythology alongside the aforementioned two.
Weird. I've never learned about her. I've learned a lot about mythology and shit, but I never really knew about Artemis.
I remember a bit from when I was a kid. I used to be big on it when I was really young, but she wasn't one of the ones I, remember tons of. But I do remember the name and the hunt aspect.
Was Artemis the one with the carriage that chased the sun?
No, that was Apollo, I think.
Yeah, Apollo had the chariot that crossed the sky.
Yeah, it was one was Greek, one was Roman though. They both had.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I used to mix the Greek and the Roman ones up a bit.
Same.
Will they teach them? It's weird because they're the same and they're different. Like you have Ares and the god of war and Mars all being the same.
Right.
And Kratos.
Does Kratos have a real history or not?
No.
So
That doesn't
then,
help.
what's interesting is the new ones. You have his son, and his son is in Norse mythology.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, no, his son exists in Norse mythology, I believe.
There's a new one getting ready to come out too.
Right, because there's Loki, Kratos.
Yeah, not the same Loki though.
What's his son's name?
Boy.
Yes,
Larry.
Boy. Loki.
Yeah.
Yeah, his son is Loki.
Wait, whose son is Loki?
Kratos.
Great.
Not the same Loki though.
Wait,
Yeah,
Loki
I
was.
guess.
Loki was supposed. Wasn't he
Trickster.
frost giant? Like half
Adopted?
frost giant?
Yes. In the game, his mother is a frost giant.
But she dies by fire in order.
So in Greek mythology, Kratos is the divine personification of strength. He is the son of Pallas and Styx. Oh, Styx? Kratos, his siblings Nike, victory, Bia, force, and Zelus, glory, are all essentially personifications of a trait. Kratos is first mentioned alongside his siblings in Hesiod's Theogony.
We're going down. You know what's next, right? We get one candle straight up, and we go down again.
Okay. So Kratos, Kratos, is a fictional character. Kratos, Kratus, is who he's based on.
And Kratom is you buy the gas station.
So it's a mix of real mythology and fiction.
A whole bunch of mythologies too. So we're down at 19964. Whoa. If you look back though, now we do that whole giant candle up, and the more we.
Well, what happens at noon?
I don't know. Runs in.
Right now, we've been going down all morning, so we're going to get a reversal in the afternoon.
Well, the last time we dropped, we do that hook up, and then we completely retrace that candle and come back down twice that candle. Well, that's what we did last time. Maybe just going down this time. Because we were out of the... Yeah. Where's the guy that loves this shit?
I must confess, I've just bought a tiny bit of Doge.
Hey, Spectres always misses good parts. My guess is in 24 minutes when this candle closes, it will retrace, go above, and then the looks of it, it'll retrace to 20,608 and then drop the drop by like 1 o'clock.
Bought at 6191.
Financial advice.
Ape 562.
Anthony Artisani on YouTube chat says the statue of Artemis is one of the 7 ancient wonders. Thank you, Anthony.
Hey, Qui-Gon. You in here?
He was up pretty late.
Yo,
Hey, Quack.
what up?
What's going on?
Much. Oh, we were looking pretty good, and then we just started dropping, huh?
Oh,
What's this about?
Your gravity.
I was going to ask you if you looked at Tesla on a 4-hour.
Oh, shit.
You woke me up for this. Bouncy, bouncy, fun, 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 fun. The most wonderful thing about Bitcoin is I don't have it on.
What were you gonna ask, Mitch?
I was going to ask how far you see Tesla retracing,
1200.
and if it looks anything like a 3 peaks to you on the 4-hour.
I don't really know. I have to. Let me look at it and forget. I'll get back to you, but I just woke up and I'm freaking. I feel like shit. So
You're good. I think it just went through a bull trap, so it's coming down.
I was like, bull trap to me. ready for his bounce.
Tesla doesn't look that bad. It's still above the 50. Or no, it's still above the 200 EMA. The 4 hour. Kind of does look a little bluish though. And like it looks like kind of a double top.
Low from what yesterday's pre-market was 280 even. It's like we're kind of flirting with that area.
Well, there's an order block that starts at like 252 to 244. That's right around like the 618. So if it falls from here, like I'd say, it'll probably go down there. I don't really know by when. But right now it is above the 200. It was above the 50, but it fell below it. And yeah, OG, I hope we bounce here, man, because it'll be bad if we don't.
Well, the DXY is on the back of that cat. Getting ready to come back down the other side. As soon as it gets to the top.
Six. Sorry, go on.
The BTC looks like it's going to do that. Bounce his tail up to the 2608 that we didn't touch. And then back down like it did the last time and the time before. It just does that before it falls, generally. I mean, it will, but...
Wait, how far do you think it's gonna go?
The last time it jumped back up, and it didn't quite come down as far though. Maybe it jumped back up over to its last local high and fell straight down, double the candle. But the DXY is in its jump up now, and it's gonna fall down. So I figure when the DXY is falling, the BTC will candle go up, and then the DXY is going to pull the tail of the cat, and BTC will be its tail down. Because I mean, they're running inversely linear to each other for the most part. That makes any sense. But in general.
So what's the target for everybody for this little dip on BTC? I said
I'm looking to see.
Somebody talk to me.
I want to see if it holds here, but if not, like this is looking like a big old ugly fish hook. I'm trying to do a measure and move for that.
Hey, it looks like it could be a 5 wave down as well. I know everyone loves Elliott waves, but this could be the 5th wave down in a consolidating or a descending wedge. So we have that final support down at low 19s where there's a lot of, we have 3 touch points around that low 19, high 18 area. So we could bounce from there and then break out of this falling wedge for a little bit of relief into the maybe low 22 range, 22, 23 range before going to 12K and dying.
Woo. Professor says between 0 and 19K.
Yeah, I mean, the measure move for the says it would be like 18.2. I've got a measure move like from the falling wedge that goes to, from the big falling wedge that we fell out of, that goes to 18.7. So I don't know. I'm thinking maybe 18.7 around there.
Yeah, well, I don't know since this is the final wave down, I don't know if it would be as long as, the 3rd wave that we had, or even that 1st wave, the first drop from 25 to, 20.8. So this could be a smaller move down and really touch those lows. I don't know if we'll get into the 17 range.
It could be a bit more shallow.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, there is this order block on the 1 hour. And this huge one on the 4 hour. But it's looking like it's freaking trying to hold support on.
We did break down from a Head and Shoulders on the daily. And that we came back up to retest the neckline, and we didn't break back up through it. So I had a measured move for that. The full measured move would be roughly 16,564. That's what I'm seeing as the kind of worst case at the moment.
Ooh, chow.
But that would take some time to play out, I would think.
Mm-hmm. It's like we drop, create a rising wedge, drop, create a rising wedge, drop. Like that's all we've been doing since fucking forever, since 70K. Just on the smaller time frames now. Like the drops from 70 to mid 40s, and then we consolidated there. That was like a daily ascending wedge. Then drop to the 30s, a daily ascending wedge. Drop down here. You can see it on the 4 hour pretty clearly. We drop, you can see the ascending wedge that we had from 20 to 22, or 21.8 or 21.9 on like the 15 or hourly drop. Ascending wedge we just created here on the 15, drop.
I have like a neckline, potential neckline for a bigger Head and Shoulders, based on the candle bodies on the daily, starting from the 13th of July. If you start there with it, well, I mean, I use those. What is it? Let me look at what they're called. It's like the extended line. So I'll do that for my Head and Shoulders. It'll extend the line left and right. So if you start on the 13th of July candle on the daily and stretch that from that candle body bottom to the one on the 28th of August, like that's sort of where I'm seeing a potential neckline, and it kind of almost marks out like the bottoms of some of these swing lows, at least the candle body bottoms, for most of this uptrend that we've been in. since the dip. So yeah, if we come back and reapproach, like on this daily candle, that line would be roughly at 19,580. But that, if we do swing down below that, that would, to me, would constitute a right shoulder. But I have a feeling we're probably going to try and make another approach at that neckline above us, because we didn't actually touch it. We came kind of near it to try and invalidate this head and shoulders that were kind of below.
Like at 20.7, 20.8.
Yeah, about 20,650-ish.
Yeah. I had a target for 19.9 once I saw us break out of that ascending wedge this morning, but I didn't think it was going to hit this fast. I thought it was going to, be a little bit choppy getting down there. But it was just all fib levels that I had drawn out where it was like that golden pocket range was like 19.9. But with this kind of steep drop, this could be that third wave or that fifth wave down before we kind of have another shot at breaking out of this descending wedge. And if we break out, let's see, I'll put fibs on this bitch. And yeah, it takes us to like 23K as like our top, like around 23.
Something I
23
see
and change.
Sort of in confluence with that neckline, the lower neckline I was just talking about with the around about the 19.59 area. Like that would be where I could see the candle body bottom resting potentially, and we could wick lower than that to hit the 786 based off of the lowest low that we had, that bottom, the potential bottom up to the top of this whole range that we've been in. So yeah, that would be the 786 would be at about 19,203. So I could see the wick going there, and then candle body closing up on that upper neckline to be sort of like almost a fake out of going down, and with a potential spring afterward.
Dude, I went fucking Teddy triangles crazy this morning, just drawing triangle wedges everywhere. Like literally fucking all I see now is just fucking ascending and descending wedges everywhere. It's just, I can find them and it's like, okay, it's like a 5-point touch on almost every single one of these bitches, where it's like, okay, as soon as you break out of that thing, you're either shooting up quickly or shooting down quickly.
Yeah, I get the same shit on my chart. It's funny you say that. It's literally, I got a falling wedge, or I got a rising wedge into a falling wedge with a rising wedge inside it.
Yeah, they're like little baby wedges inside a giant wedge.
Yeah.
And what I like about drawing these out is that it also kind of coincides with that ABC reversal play. So once you kind of get that fifth touch, that would be your catalyst for like the C of your ABC pattern. And so as soon as 5 breaks back into 3, then you would take a long on a descending wedge to shoot up.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You're one, yeah.
I was going to ask you. I stepped away for a couple hours. Come back. What'd you do? Pull the plug?
I think it was Clive. I think he sold everything at the top. He fucking rug pulled us.
Damn, what a drop, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think? More of the same all day, or what's going on? I didn't hear what you guys were talking
I think that report was released today, right? The we were talking about it earlier, Samson and I, of that. What report was it? Oh, the consumer confidence report was released at 10 a.m. So about an hour ago, 10 a.m. Eastern. And the JOLTS job openings report also. Seems like those two had heavy weight on what happened. I don't know what the result was, but they were both released kind of like at that area where we started dropping.
So that's what he's been out
That's
to.
Jolt, right? Anomaly. Anomaly. That sounds Australian.
Normally, it is Australian. They're just Australians and they haven't moved to Australia yet.
Normally.
Snowball down.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna dip below 19.5. I could see it. I think we're talking about like maybe the high 19s. I mean, the high 18s, low 19s. That would be like a nice area for this descending wedge to touch and then potentially break out. And like Qui-Gon says, like if we break out this little baby wedge, then we have a bigger wedge that we're still in, where 23K is not out of the realm for a fib retracement and the top of that descending wedge channel on the large time frame. Like this wedge is built out from fucking 70K. And we just be getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
It'll explode.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know why we would have to go back and touch 23 now looking at it. We touched the bottom of it for a second time at 18. When that last drop, all the way down to 17. We touched the bottom of it there. We touched the top of it at 25 and change. I don't know. It's not often that falling wedges break to the downside, right? The probability is that it breaks to the upside more often than not, right?
Yeah, it's like 70-30, I guess.
Yeah, so if this breaks out of it.
But I think that's only when it comes from an uptrend. You know what I mean? Like, which I guess this technically did.
Yeah. If it breaks down, 12K, 12.5K is not out of the realm of possibility for me. It would really test the support level from previous areas from 2019 to 2020. We probably see a bounce like at 14K, maybe even 13, but I think 12.5 is like a good meaty area for it to really touch and find that as support.
It's beginning to look a lot like fuck this. Tell you what, it does have a strong resemblance of what we did about the 35,000 zone in January.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it does. It's just been doing that over and over again. Rising wedge, drop. Rising wedge, drop.
It kind of looks like what we did back in July at 21 too, but not as steep.
Yeah. Falling wedge, shoot up. Falling wedge, shoot up. I can't find a really clear pattern of a falling wedge. I mean, it looks like it's definitely a downward channel that we created like from May to July before we popped out of it. I guess if you don't take those wicks into concern or into account when you're drawing it out.
Which one?
The when we broke out last July to the upside, when we were kind of falling. We just, from like May to July, we kind of broke to the upside after bouncing a few times. It's just that bounce in the middle kind of fucked up that. It kind of messed it up a little bit.
Yeah. Damn, dude, I can't believe we're right back down here again. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, boy.
Look, I said you're going to see crazy ass volatility because we're losing volume.
Yeah, but this is fucking retarded. Like, I saw this rising wedge. I saw us breaking out of it. I should have just taken a fucking short, and that should have been the only goddamn trade I should have made.
Yep. $20.20 with that ass light. It's 11.11. Make a wish.
I was waiting for the retest, and it just never retested. And then fucking boom, this huge red candle out of nowhere. It's like, how are you supposed to look for a logical short entry like that?
Yeah.
I could have made so much fucking money if I just went with my instincts and fucking. I don't fucking know.
Basic instinct.
But I just shorted it before it fell. I had shorted the top though. Like, I had shorts on Ethereum and Solana. It would have made me so much fucking bank. They were literally at the top. Like, I literally shorted the top of both of those. If I just held those, I would have been up so much more money. And like,
boy, man. I don't know. I suck too.
No regrets.
instead of worrying about fucking getting liquidated. Like now, instead of being up a ton of money like I should be, I'm fucking worried about getting licked. So
No, we're retesting Sunday.
Oh, we're gonna break below it.
It held here all weekend.
Right now, you want to be held.
I was to say that.
you want to be held right now. Well, Nasdaq looks like Nasdaq's made a 0.5 retracement. Jesus, it's fucking bloody. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
Okay, break it down.
Wait. When did Robinhood add advanced charts?
Like back in 2011.
Advanced charts where you could click on it and it gives you a better chart?
Yeah, they've always been there, man.
Not on the stuff I was on. Jeez.
Just shitty candles, and you can't move it around or nothing. Nah, it's always been there, so, as far as I know. Like I used it back in the day. I don't think it was called advanced charts then, but it was always there. You get like 3 indicators or whatever too. Moving averages. Still worthless. I use the line better than I can in candles.
I should have held more of my stock market shorts and like taken profit today, and I could have put them in to try to save my longs. Always freaking out of sync.
Right? Let that sink in. Don't feel bad. Or do, but right there with you.
Oh, at least I'm not the only one then.
I'm not the only one to walk across the fire.
Wait, I think I know that song.
What's that?
Oh, what was her name? I know that song.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it too. Etheridge, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, Melissa Etheridge, yeah.
How old are you, Ben?
Was that?
How old are you?
Probably about the same age as you.
I figured.
14?
Yeah, I wish. We sitting here with you fuckers.
Right.
Ride my bike outside.
Dude, I've never seen these options on Robinhood. Holy crap. Bollinger Bands, none of this.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I didn't know Robinhood had Bollinger Bands and...
What?
Yeah, did you not know that?
No.
Alright, so go to a stock.
So, are you like using the app, or are you on the desktop?
I'm on the app. If you're using the app and you've never checked this out, go to a stock chart, enlarge the chart, and go to add indicator in the top right corner. Oh my god.
Oh, it's only on stocks?
Yeah, no, yeah, they won't help you with frickin' crypto. Yeah, they give me an option for crypto like they do with stocks as far as stop losses. It's over.
So
And what?
far,
They
it
don't
looks
have
like
that for crypto on Robinhood, right? Because you shouldn't be trading crypto on Robinhood as well. That's kidding. More money.
Get him.
it's the only thing I've ever traded on Robinhood.
You should actually be trading it if you're on Robinhood. You shouldn't be holding it because there's no way to protect yourself when you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, unless you're just a hodler.
Crypto
But-
used to go down before.
Well, it makes you a hodler.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Yeah, exactly. But it really makes you like the like the stocks and stuff. Stocks are not bad. Crypto sucks. It does.
Yeah,
kind
but is anybody checking out those Bollinger Bands and stuff? You have to program everything in it. You have to tell it how long the band is and all that.
So far, it looks like Tesla didn't swing lower than that 280 even. Came close. It wicked away from it pretty harsh.
That brings it up to like 1120. Still undervalued. Yeah, you have to multiply whatever its number is by 4 if you're going off the old numbers.
Okay, so it turns out that advanced charts rolls out today, or the 17th, according to this article Ben Brown put in. But
I've never heard of advanced charts.
Dude, this is like nasty. They gave it to you and you have to program it. Like some of these things you have to program and people aren't going to know how to do it, which is fine. But this is going to be nasty. I bet you things start changing in Robinhood as far as how you see things traded in the next month.
Everybody's gonna sell. I'm like, oh my god, I've been buying at the top this whole time.
People are going to start seeing the RFIs. They're going to start back tracing it, checking to see how they line up and how much they trust these charts.
Yeah, dude. People that never knew before are gonna be like, shit. Like, what's all these tools and stuff? Like, people are gonna start learning how to trade. Like all the Robinhood people, that was all like dumb money. Like, are gonna realize that there's actual tools that you can use for TA.
They do, and they do a good job on their platform of explaining their tools.
yeah, I like Robinhood. I've always used Robinhood. Not for crypto, but
I have mixed feelings about Robinhood. I love how easy it is to use. I feel like there's definitely an ulterior motive to not releasing these tools earlier.
I don't like the revisionist candles.
like I said, like it's always been there. It's just they give it a new name now. Like maybe added some new shit. I don't know. I can't say it right now. I got a deficit.
No, dude, there's Bollinger Bands. There's a whole list of things now, and you can do any MA you want.
So DXY is coming down on the cat's ass right now. That cat ass thing.
Catastrophe.
Ass. So I assume
The
BTC.
cat's ass trophy.
Oh, that is a catastrophe.
All right, I think I figured out the game. They release this, right? when the RSI is all the way at the bottom, because it's going to be stuck to the bottom, and they want people to start buying thinking they're at the bottom.
Still didn't know how to use indicators yet.
Right? They're going to be like, "Oh my God, look, it's perfect. You buy right here."
Oh, hey, cool. Another way to manipulate it.
Right? Somebody sat down and figured out on every chart how far back to go to make them all look good.
So it took so long to come out. Oh, this market's a shedder. I really just want to get on my soul on now. What the fuck? I just want to get out of this trade so that I can flip, and it comes up so close, and then I just don't get the opportunity. By the time I actually get out of my position and flip short, we're gonna fucking go to new all-time highs.
According to Robinhood, OGI is about to pump.
No, I'm not.
That'd be just my luck. Like, I get out of my position and then fucking everything pumps and we go to new all-time highs. Like, I start short and get liquidated, and we fucking pump to new all-time highs.
Yeah, the MAC divergence convergence on Robinhood for OGI is looking like it's about to go.
Mac Dizzle.
This is great. I have way more than the 10 indicators they give me with trading.
BTCs go up.
Yeah, it's
What are you
Astro.
using now?
Robinhood released advanced charts today.
Finn, is your cat buying?
That's what I'm trying to find out from him. Need Ocean to interpret it.
That was BTC go up, I think. I'm not fluent in cat. Not junior.
Could have fooled me.
Cat whisperer. Jesse Bennett says that my cat or yours?
At the beginning of the year, the government's going to release all their a lot of their documentation on UFOs from 1947 up until now.
Cat or aliens?
So I'm assuming they discovered aliens crafts in 1946, and that's why they're doing it from 1947 till now.
Technically, that other one wasn't flying. What's that?
Maybe the fib ring. We broke it again.
Should be bouncing off.
Well, we're trying to hold it, but yeah, we could go to 18.5 again. That's a double bottom.
Samson, did you just hop on, or you were asking what I was looking at before?
Yeah, I just came on.
So Robinhood released advanced charts with indicators and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely worth a glance.
Well, tell them to put Shiba on there so it pumps.
Shib is on there.
It is on there, man.
It is on here, bro.
Shib has been on
Oh,
there
it is?
forever, dude.
I friggin' asked that last time.
Shib was on there when it just before it dipped to nothing. They like released it just so that people could buy it at its low. Yeah, and then you could get stuck on its high.
Trago, you still there?
But when you get a chance, Samson, check out your Robinhood.
Yeah.
It's not a trigger. I don't need Zulu.
Trago must be in the money. He shorted this. He's in the money. I think he shorted Bitcoin.
Now, advanced charts is only for stocks. They don't have it for crypto.
It looks like Coinbase Pro is going to force everybody to use the new format.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what
when I log on, it has the little blue indicator saying they'll give you $50 in Bitcoin if you move your coins over there. And I could exit out, but now I can't exit out. So they're probably sooner or later gonna force everybody over there. I don't know. I'm used to the other one, you know how it is.
Don't fear change. Change is good.
Not always.
But I pooped from there.
No, not always. You're right, but it's not always bad either.
Agreed.
I think people associate change with bad when they think they're good, but you don't always know if you're bad or not until you find something better.
Yeah, like a marriage situation.
Yeah. No, I'm not in love, but I'm going to fuck you until something better comes along.
You feed me and I'll fuck you.
What's that?
I can't say it. We're on YouTube.
Oh.
I already did say it.
I believe that's a Marilyn Manson song.
I remember when he went on Howard Stern. Him and, what is it, Ziggy?
Yeah.
Or, is it Ziggy? Yeah.
Iggy or Ziggy? Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Not Twiggy, because Twiggy was some model back in the day, right? Clyde would remember that. Oh, look at the little kitty. What's he doing? Dirty Jesse Ben.
Damn, did you guys see what Ocean wrote? Earlier today, about an hour ago.
No. What did he write?
in general, like an hour ago.
Dude, I don't want to scroll all the way up an hour. Huh?
Yeah, man, just tell us.
You got
You go read it.
Or retweet it, whatever. Read it.
You don't need to retreat. Just go up and look at it. It's not that far.
Can't you search like at the top right corner?
Yeah, just type in his name.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're probably rewriting it as he won't see it if you write back to him.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. It's not easy to make money. Well, we lost one nice voice. Unless he comes in and sings for us once in a while.
Yeah, he said he'd still be popping in here and there, just not as much for the time being. Yeah, really sorry to hear that, Ocean, if you can hear us.
Don't be lazy, Simpson. Get it? You gotta come in and give me shit verbally. it's crazy how now that Bitcoin goes down, VGX is going up. It's like the inverse. Hmm.
And
Oh
made
boy.
another new low. I'm shocked.
Here comes Clive's dogs. My neighbor. Right, wait for it. So
AMD's at 85.52. Oh, that was the low it hit.
I forgot to check my stocks. My stocks. Everything's red.
Yeah, I really hope there's some sort of bounce here. This is really just getting to the point where it's unfair. I need to go get some coffee and food.
You get some cock? Is that what you said?
Coffee. A lunatic.
You see, Expectus made some Luna seed trades this morning.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he degened pretty. He made some good gains.
Degened hard.
Yeah. One of them was over 100%.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, he was pretty psyched.
Well, I guess everyone that bought at 17K sold.
And if they didn't, they're probably feeling a little silly right now.
Yeah.
Silly. I hate to hold something for a year and a half and then. Never mind.
Round trip.
Bet you we turn around at noon.
Yeah, I was expecting the market. What I said to Clive last night was, I think it's going to open and it's going to be pretty red on the open. And then it's going to be, like, it's going to drop probably until like 10 o'clock. And then it's going to be dead and do nothing until like lunchtime or until after lunchtime. And then, you know, at the afternoon, it's going to fucking go on. Afternoon, there's going to be a bounce, and then power hour should be good. Like for the second half of the day. Like that was my prediction.
I'm up like 7.5% on VLCN right now for today. It did pretty good this morning.
Yeah, I need to frickin' just start trading fucking stocks again, seriously.
Yeah, it's so much easier. Cats work a lot better too.
NAK is down to 28 again. Are you still in it, or where do you get in at, OG?
The low 20s. I haven't got
You
that
think
for a while.
hit it? Well, you catch it at like 25, 26?
Try like 22-ish, but yeah, 25-ish.
Oh shit, 22. Because if it bounces from 22 to 30 again, that's nice.
Yeah. It's been staying up
Work.
at 30 lately.
Yeah. It just takes, I don't know, it moves slow. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's going to rocket one day. It's whenever they finish doing whatever they're doing. I kind of want to be holding it then, but I probably won't be.
Well, if I see something, or if you see some news and I see some news, I'll let you know, and vice versa.
Hells yeah.
But in the meantime, VGX is a good play. Just waiting for it to break 70 and go to $1, but they're trading it from 60 to 55 now, 56.
So, not financial advice, but
Who's going to degen in right now and buy? Is that what you're going to ask?
something else though.
What's up?
I have a reasonable prediction that VLCN is going to move from 280 to close to 350 in the next little while. Not a guarantee. Just have a belief. I'm holding it, so.
Whispers from a cat.
Right now, all the money I have left in futures isn't cheap.
Well, it's a stock, so.
Oh no.
In fact, I added to my spot bag here.
The heck is BLCN? Siren ETF, TR, NASDAQ, Next Gen Economy ETF?
Couldn't tell you. But it's Victor Linear Cock Nut.
Really tempted to buy some Newegg and some JetBlue. AMD's looking pretty good too. But
There you go, Venom. He does seem like you. You're right.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning. Hello. Damn, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I exited the trade at the top. Yo.
nice.
This was the one time, again, that me and Expectus... me and Expectus are actually usually on the same page, usually.
Different libraries.
Yeah, same page, different book. But yeah. So I saw we were tackling this resistance and low volume, so I just decided to exit the position. Basically at 33 on Solana. Now I entered at 31, and I'm seeing what's gonna happen after that. But
So, did you sell your Bitcoin?
no, I'm not selling my Bitcoin.
Oh, damn.
Oh damn! No, but I exited my my long position. Like with $400, I made $650. So
Nice.
I think it was I think it was 630. Let me go grab them apples. But yeah, it was a very good entry. It was 620 actually. So it was like a 150% trade. That's pretty good. And then I exited. Now I re-entered, and I'm seeing if I could target a $100 profit with $500.
We're losing people in Discord.
Why?
Already read it.
What?
Futures.
He already read it and responded to it.
I already read and responded. He literally said he's gonna take a break, but he's gonna keep trying. So which people are we losing matches? You said people. Who's dying? Multiple names.
Peoples.
I'm right behind him. Hanging there quiet.
What's it called? I did.
Thanks.
I had an idea in today. I know people feel uncomfortable sharing their actual accounts because it has all their trading history and all their tax info, but and a bunch of stuff, and that's their primary account. But if you were to create a sub account just for trading and share that API as a read only, even if you just use that, like if you still trade normally, however you want to trade on your regular account, that account is meant to trade only strict, and everyone can watch your trades. They can see when you're taking profit, losses, your gains. And on that one, even if you're losing, as long as you're sticking to your rules, and someone can be like, or if you're not sticking, right, and you're trading like a maniac, someone can say, hey, yo, I just looked at your API. You have like fucking 4 losses today. We're supposed to take a break 2 losses ago. You know? Hey, where's your stop loss? Because this was a $300 loss instead of $30. So where's your stop loss? What's going on? What's wrong with you today? You getting emotional? And holding each other accountable like that, I think, would definitely help. I know a lot of people may be uncomfortable with that. It might have to be something done privately between individuals that trust each other. But I do think having someone to confide in and to make sure that you're following your shit will help you. And I know people are going to be upset, and they'll be like, oh, these freaking assholes talking about my fucking trades or blah, blah, blah. Well, he's trying to make sure that you make money. You know? So, I was thinking that may be potential. What do you guys think?
I like it.
And then even if you get
only caught
liquidated,
like half of that.
and even if you get liquidated on the account that you like to bullshit with, you'll look back and be like, oh, I still have this account that I've been making profits on. And then be like, damn, I wish I had done that with my other account so that they wouldn't be blown up and would actually have accumulated money little by little. You know? I think that's a good idea. Everyone's extremely quiet, which makes me think no one likes the idea.
I just came in. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I missed like half of it.
I'm just typing. But yeah, I agree. I like it. It's going to take like 4 years to get everybody to figure it out.
I'm way too emotionally invested in this trade. Maybe we talk later.
He's saying to broadcast your winnings and losings on a sub account.
Wait, but I mean, so like on like live, like going live with your screen?
No, share your API as a read only.
Yeah, but then so what? Somebody's gonna go take the trouble of going through my trades to make sure that I'm trading properly when they're supposed to be trading themselves?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. It just seems kind of redundant to me.
Why does it seem redundant? How many times do I wish that someone was looking at my trades, and when I was freaking 6 losses in, and my losses were going from $10, and then 30, and then 50, and then 60, then I throw up the leverage, then I get $300 blown up, and then 400, and then 1,000. How many times I wish someone said, "Hey, yo, you lost 10 and you lost 30. I saw that you just lost another 60. Take a break." So, but this one trade. Take a break, okay? You know?
That way you'll have 2 accounts.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, like, I think it should be up to whoever wants to do it, and then whoever wants to keep an eye on them and keep track of them, I guess. But it's probably something that I'm not going to put effort into.
No, you don't have to. That's why I said it's between the individuals that want to that are really fucking serious and need help. And I know I need help, just like what happened to Ocean. That's happened to me before. So I would be very thankful if we had a group like that where we could set it up. And the main goal is to make money, not pride or stressing about if your trades are bad or whatever. All of us are gonna have
honestly trades. I used to think, like, oh, man, I've lost so much money trying to fucking trade this bullshit. And then, like, I hear some other people's horror stories, and, like, Jesus. Like, I'm like, I really should be pretty grateful that I haven't fucked myself over a lot worse. Like, because there's some horror stories that I've heard that I'm like, Jesus, you lost how much? Like, damn, like, that fucking sucks. Like, I couldn't even imagine.
See, that's a double-edged sword for us. Because it puts us in a situation where maybe we haven't really learned our lesson. At the same time, we're practicing good enough risk management that it's going to take us a lot longer if we are going to learn that lesson.
I mean, we're all losing. We're all losing and winning. So it's not like...
all losers.
How you gonna tell somebody if you're losing? How are you gonna look at somebody else and say, "Hey, dude, you better stop"?
If you lose and you have your stop loss at $30 every time, and I see that you're just losing $30, and I'll be like, and they're 2 per day. I'll be like, well, you're sticking to your rules. Maybe you have to adjust your strategy. But in another market structure, this $30 loss twice a day will likely look like $600 profit, $400 when the market structure changes, right? So as long as you stick to your rules, we don't give a shit. But if your rule is 2 bad trades per day, and you're on trade number 7, well, I need to fucking step in, and be like, yo, I know this is awkward and weird, but you're already done for the day, man. You're getting emotional about the trade. And then we as individuals have to not get upset with that and think you're right, Yeah. And then we'll have the other person there, Trey, will be like, "B, I just talked to you. You entered another trade." I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm out, and then get you know what I mean?
And you have to like it's just there for your help.
Yep.
It's up to the individual, though.
Bro. You don't have to listen to them. It's there so you can see yourself doing it.
That's what I'm saying.
Hindsight. Yeah.
That person, can he really, listen and obey whoever's, speaking that to them?
Right, because usually when you do that shit, you don't notice till you're done. You're like, fuck, why did I fucking do that? That was dumb. I forgot all about what I was supposed to be doing.
If you think of it differently, it's to slow. I think the goal is, or should be, just to slow people down. Just to get them to focus more on what they're doing and how things are changing as they go, instead of just jumping into the trade when you think it's at a good number.
Stop, think, then leave.
Like, if you think of it like playing video games, okay, you have multiplayer where you respawn constantly, and you have other games where if you die, you're going to be waiting a while. And those are the games where people tend to take their time and think out what they're going to do a little bit more.
Maybe have a rule book that, you know, we could post somewhere, like greed, you know, the things not to do or be.
Yeah, it's the goal shouldn't be thinking of your money as an extra life. It should be trying to get as many extra lives as you can.
But I don't know what exactly how Ocean got, if he got liquidated or what. It sounds like it, but
He had to have gotten in at a bad time and it tanked on him before he could put a stop loss or something, or maybe he went to sleep on a trade that he thought was good. Who knows? Or maybe it ripped through and didn't take his stop loss and he lost a lot more than he was planning to.
Well, let's not speculate on what happened. I mean, something happened, and you know, he said he'll be popping in.
Well, he's a good trader, so
yeah, he can explain it maybe if he wants.
Point being, if it can happen to him, it can happen to any of us.
Yeah.
Well, I'm losing small money here and there all the time, but you know, I put more in and then I get some of it back, and it's back and forth because we're trading at a very volatile, choppy time. That's why.
Yeah, he cited not following his own rules as the reason for his kind of stepping away, which, you know, takes, you know, a wise person to recognize when they made a mistake and, you know, to reassess, take a breath and reassess.
We should have like a confession booth like where I know what my issue is. I'm over leveraged all the time, and I confess that, and then I can go down to like 2% or something and just hold it. When something dips, maybe buy a little more at the 2%. Maybe that's a thing I should start doing.
I just keep like Doge.
But a little confession booth. OG can be in the other side of the booth, and we'll confess to him. Finn would make a good one too. But seriously, that's, you know, I think that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to stop using, because it's stupid what I'm doing.
What really sucks is that he was just talking about how like he was doing it. He had a really good week.
Yeah.
Like I guess he was on a roll for a while, and
yeah, he was happy about it each day. Yeah, he was up.
That's exactly what happens. It flips. You lose that wave and that momentum you had. It's not that you lose it; Bitcoin took it away, or crypto, whatever.
Well, we're playing. We get caught up on these small time frames, and the big picture is it can revisit our entries and exits quite a few times before the next step. And every time we hope we're out of it, or we hope we're in the clear, and we never are.
well, when there's that many people that are calling for 14K, like I don't know.
Well, I knew it was going to hit that 19 again, because that's the fib ring, and it broke it, like I said. But the thing is, instead of me, you know, I was long waiting for it to come down a little and then see if it's going to take me out or not, and it went up and then came back down. But when I went back in, when it finally looked like it was bottoming, it went lower. So at that point, I should have flipped short. And it's like kind of in the back of my mind. And it's not the first time. When you feel that you're waiting for it to go long again, and you see the weakness, I mean, shit, we're still on a downtrend.
Yeah, like I should have, like I had perfect opportunities to short so many times. I had so much good TA that was leading me to believe that there was going to be a huge drop. I didn't think it was going to be that fast. But it's like, I guess you never really expect it. Like, you know, so I was looking for a good entry.
and I missed my good short entry, and I decided to take a stupid like long position that screwed me over. You know, like it was only supposed to be really quick too. Now it's ended up lasting forever, and it's like just getting worse and worse.
Well, we're coming up on that crucial decision point. Either it's going to go up or down right now, but in the next 5 minutes, I expect to see a move.
I'm not even looking at the chart right now. I had to go get some coffee and food. Can't just be glued to this all the time. I hope it goes up though.
That's what you have to do. Walk away. Have your stop loss and an alarm set. So if it does go your way, get out.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to get those alarms on my trading view, like so that they actually go off, like because it just brings a notification up on the screen. It doesn't actually, like, I don't actually hear an alarm going off, so I need to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, I tried messing around with that and I couldn't get it to work.
Yeah, isn't it weird? It's like it doesn't give you options.
It must be like for sound. It doesn't have like a silent or. Let me look at it.
Yeah, it rings on for me, but I'm using just through the browser.
Yeah, it works on my browser, but I've tried to set it up to where I can set an alarm on my desktop, and then like I'll be out and about, and the alarm will go off my phone. Yeah, that hasn't worked for me yet.
I get it on my phone too. Actually, it'll send I think an email though, or a text. I think it's an email.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning.
What happened?
I think we're about to go on a run.
Potentially we would have a pivot here. I don't know about the rest of the market, but Solana is what I'm trading. I trade at 31.
Solana, Uniswap, Matic. No, Matic does not look good. But Solana, I just looked at, looks like it could go up as well.
And
There's a lot now. In
that is my take profit from before. I'm pretty sure I wrote when I took profit, but there you go. That's the exit, the exact exit. So, and you can see for that trade, which is strange, only $7 fees. So very strange. KuCoin's fee structure is definitely weird, and I do think that it's because I was getting paid for like a full day while I was holding that. I was getting paid for the fees for like a day.
Do you also have the coupons and the deduction?
No.
Coupon?
No, not that I know of, at least.
Do you hold any KCS?
Nope.
You should. It reduces your fees.
It just takes the fees out of the KCS, no?
And it reduces your fees.
Yeah, but KCS goes down more than the reduction of the fees, you know?
Yeah, but that $100 you're never gonna touch.
It's like no. Okay, so it's like, you know, BNB, how you like people bought one BNB and they're like, sweet, I have 20% off on my fees. Well, BNB went down 90%, so that means that the $100 you're using for fees is worth 9 times less or whatever, 10 times less.
That's understandable, but also they pay you in KCS for holding KCS. So there's a lot of math involved to figure out if you're up or down. But
that's what I'm saying. It just
you're probably gonna get a better discount if you just have the minimum that you need, which is only 7 KCS, like $40 or $50, I think, right now.
Yeah, but I'll burn through that $40 real quick when I trade. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like 2 trades.
Then you buy a deduction coupon, and the deduction coupon, there's way, you have to use those coupons.
I guess buying KCS is good if you buy a whole F load of it at the bottom and don't use it for fees until it starts pumping, like in the next bull run, you know? But if that's the case, then I guess might as well just buy anything at the bottom, you know? So I don't know. It's whatever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's complicated, but you get rewarded for holding the KCS and then the discounts, so you'd have to sit down and figure it all out.
Well, in April, KCS was $22, and now it's $9. So I guess actually in December last year it was $28. So it has been continuing coming down. It used to only go up. So yeah, it's like the third of what it was like in January.
It's whatevs.
So yeah, it's at the bottom still. But yeah, if you did hold it, it probably wouldn't have helped. Now I think about it.
Yeah.
Probably broke even, I guess.
Or been at a loss because your shit's going down and you're only getting 20% off.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
down
whatever.
60%.
And that's the thing, like the fact that it gets cheaper means that it could go down less and it'll be more percentage. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry if I killed the mood or some shit. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And by right back, I mean not right back. Like later. Alright, bye.
See.
Can you guys believe that guy?
I was just gonna say, now we can talk all we want about him for a couple hours. I wanted to ask him what happened to last night's stream. Doesn't seem to be. When I had my little 12-string episode, I don't hear it on there. Well, I got my new laptop battery. Gotta close this down and I'll be back in a few.
Good luck.
Anyone getting out of that VLC in?
Nah. I was looking at that like a few weeks ago.
Starting its tail now. I'm predicting like 350-ish. It's at 270 now. 280. 287. $288.
Oh, I thought you said B as in boy before. Yeah, the Vulcan
Picture.
one.
Yeah, Vulcan.
Yeah, that one was looking good a couple weeks ago. I should have grabbed some like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I read that one too. I've been in and out a couple times.
I haven't done anything in stocks. I don't know why. Really dumb.
One is, I think it's the one I pulled like 200% on or some shit, or 100 and some, and then I shorted on the way down. Now I'm riding back up again. It's like a fucking roller coaster.
Is this the one that was like a recreational type vehicle thing or something? I forget.
Dude, I couldn't tell you what the hell it was for. I don't look at this shit. All it does is take time away from finding good ones, in my book. I mean, I look at history, like price history, but not fundamentals or nothing, because in my head they don't matter. They could jump stupid, you know, and they could fall for something nothing.
That's true. But I mean, honestly, this one was looking like, when I first looked at it, it looked like it could be a good up and comer for maybe a long term hold. But yeah, I wish I'd grabbed some, just a little bit, just to hold.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'm not investing in it though. Is the thing. I'm just scalping.
Right.
I mean, its all-time high is like 16, so it's pretty much at the bottom.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm a little.
Yeah, I agree. I
'cause
agree.
It's new. It's like a newish thing. It came out like last year or something. Stuff that was birthed in the bull run. It's tough to figure where the floor might be on it.
Yeah, October 21. Yeah, the floor is probably $1.22. That's where I've been doing most of my money though. Is shit that was born in the bull run and it almost completely died and is recovering now.
Right.
Them shit's just jumping up like one after another. They'll shoot up 100% because it's not much to gain.
Yeah, and it's still kind of price discovery, sort of, for
Yeah.
new stuff.
Because it jumped up when it came out because there was too much money out, and the money disappeared, and now it's turning into a norm. So they're finding their spots, and they'll jump up like gap out when they do. And a lot of them lately. And all the degens are in crypto, so only the pump and dumps are out here in Stockland. So things people fell in love with during the pandemic or whatever, redistributing it now. They turn into meme stocks or whatever.
This VLCN, for me, I'd probably wait. Personally, I'd probably wait the day, see if it closed the candle body around like 293, and then wait for maybe a handle to form a bit lower, because it looks like a nice cup it formed. It's almost at like where, you know, a candle body top at around that price I was saying, about like 294ish, would be a nice right side of the rim for the daily close. Or actually, no, that's a weekly. I'm looking at a weekly chart. So yeah, if the week closes somewhere around with a candle body top around there, I'd be looking for a retracement down.
Nice Adam and Eve.
Yeah. But it does seem like it's got some room to go up a little bit.
Yeah. What I did was I just looked back on the weekly-ish. If you look at it, it's got 3 cats in a row. I'm on the third one.
Meow. For what?
VLCN. And monthly is just one big ass cat.
3 cats and a domed mouse.
Vulcan?
Yeah. Well, I charted it about a week ago and just filled the cats in for the next probably I got like 5 more days on it, and it is rode the cats all the way, so pretty confident in where it's going, but can't guarantee shit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it when I was looking at it, when I first saw it running that one day. I'd read some of the news on it, and it sounded like a pretty good product that they were selling. I think it was some sort of recreational vehicle or something, like but I can't remember. There were a couple that were similar
Yeah,
at
a
around the same
battery,
time.
a battery, 4-wheeler or something, or side by side.
Yeah, it was some sort of electric vehicle, I think, for recreation. Yeah, and it sounded really cool, and it was going a little nutty. But I don't know why I didn't jump on it.
Starting at $7,995, you can get the 2022 Grunt.
That doesn't grunt.
Yeah, it doesn't grunt. Buzzes. I mean, it looks like a cool bike, but fuck, I want to smell the gasoline.
Yeah, but you can hunt with. If you're hunting, it'd be good. It's not loud.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you have to have a spear, right? Or a fucking.
Well, I mean, don't hunt on it, but you can drive it up to your hunting place.
Now, I want to shoot with a, like you said, with a crossbow on this thing, just silent killing everything.
Yeah. Oh my God. Blowgun.
Yeah. So you got the Grunt, the Runt, and the Stag.
You couldn't want with stunt? Jesus Christ.
Oh, the Stag is a 4x4, or is a, yeah. Okay. It looks pretty cool. At least the pictures make it look pretty cool.
The shitty thing is I invented this shit fucking like when I was a kid.
Hooking up car batteries and shit.
Yeah, on a treadmill motor? Hell yeah.
Where's the other one? It's a Stag.
I actually have a collection of treadmills in my yard just for this.
There for what?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
What's up?
B, we're going to 12,000. Put that as your new thumbnail.
Yeah, but then we'll go to 35. Then it's fucked.
Yeah, we got to break out this fallen wedge though on the daily. And the next stop says 12K first.
God damn it.
Then 4,500, right?
Ooh.
If we hit 12K, then if we go all the way down there, I'll make some purchases, and then that's it. That's bull market time within a couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it going any lower. It does seem a little bit early to be going to 12 right now. So, but if it happens, it happens. I'll just buy some of whatever, and then bull market time, I guess.
Well, I think 25K was the. Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
Like just looking at the daily, like if you're charting this descending wedge all the way up from 70K, this is our 25K was our touch to the upside. So now we just need that final third touch to the downside, and doing a fixed volume profile. There's not a lot of volume between here and like 12K, and that would be our third drop. So our drop from 40 to 30, 30 to 20, and then 20 to 12 would be I think a healthy retracement, if you want to call it that. But it would look healthy on the chart overall if we came down and retested 12K and made that previous resistance support.
Yeah, I'm looking at that same falling wedge. My support though is currently at around 14K. So I would, if we did just go straight down from here, I would expect to see a reaction from 14K. But also worth noting that when we fell to 17K on the 19th, that went through that support of the wedge. It wicked down below it and then popped right back up within it. So it is possible to wick below to 12K.
Yeah, let me see. So the daily, Because you're looking at 14 on that little wick on the daily, like on June 26, 2019. I think that's where you're pulling it from, right? It's like right at 14K.
Oh, you said so. When do you have your pattern starting?
For the fallen wedge.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what you're looking at with what you just said, the 14K.
Well, look at the 14K because you're seeing the 14K as a. Are you looking at it on your wedge or just like where you're seeing support at?
With the wedge, yeah. So I have the line starting from September 30th, 2021, connects to the support that we bounced from in late January 2022. And then when we fell to 17K, we wicked below that line and then popped right back above it and kind of rode it down as support for a bit. And currently, like directly below us on the daily, it's at 14K even.
Okay, gotcha. Let me get rid of some of these wedges because it just looks like a big old spiky dinosaur on my chart right now.
Yeah, I have to delete my old wedges because, yeah, that drives me nuts.
Yeah, I leave them for as long as I can, but then eventually I have to delete them.
I got wedge crazy this morning. Call me Trago Triangles. I'm taking over Teddy's spot.
Trago Triangle.
Triangle trick.
I'm seeing these fucking triangles everywhere now.
Tricky.
Jesus, all I hear is triangle. You guys gotta stop talking about the triangles. All I hear is fucking triangles. I lose my damn mind if I have to hear another person talking about fucking triangles.
Sorry, bro.
Was that actually Daddy?
That was pretty good.
Is that a Daddy soundbite?
He said it was a soundbite, yeah.
Hell yeah. Shit was on point.
Yeah, I just had that soundbite queued up. You're gonna say that. That's nuts. He's on it, isn't he?
Yeah, fast. Here we are once again at this place that we bounced from.
Ready to bounce again?
We'll see, man.
Yeah, cat bro.
There's more room in like the 4-hour RSI and stochastic RSI to continue down further. It's not bottom.
Strings are like your 3 cats and a dumb mouse. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, you know the dad jokes. I'm not a dad yet, but those jokes come quick to me naturally, man.
You're gonna be well prepared.
That's crazy. I thought you were a dad for some reason.
No, not yet.
Not yet, like already in the process.
No, just I'm engaged and we plan to have kids before too long, but not yet.
You can be my daddy.
Ooh.
Papa.
What?
What that daddy do?
Then you'll be Daddy Triangles.
I remember that's like what a lot of people thought his name was, like Daddy. I remember one guy was like, "I'm not gonna call you daddy."
Just don't call me daughter.
Not a little kid.
We call this a mouse pattern.
Not a kid.
Oh,
Yeah, come get some dinner.
jeez. All right, I guess I'm gonna stop myself out of this little Doge buy. I mean, it was a tiny buy. I probably should just hold it, but just to try and keep developing better habits.
Attaboy.
Nice. Well, the thing that you do have going for you, if you do decide to hold on to it, is the fact that a lot of shorter mid time frames are bottoming out with like the momentum. But as you can see, we're currently dipping.
Yeah, I let go.
Dippity.
Yeah, this you could be selling the bottom like
Just let it go.
Matches quit calling the bottom when it ain't the bottom yet, bro.
Let it continue. It's already 350% down from when I was on here last time.
Considering actually letting go of my my Doge 5.2 buy, the rest of it anyway. I sold a bunch up toward the top.
I'm not a financial advisor, but I would definitely do my charting.
Charted.
I mean, just the bad thing about Doge is how much they add every single day. And in these dips, no one's buying yet. Like, this slow bleed out process is not helping Doge.
Doge moved.
Down. Only like almost 6%. Damn near almost double what Bitcoin's done.
What is better than Bitcoin?
Yeah, when it's going down.
Everything's going down. I mean, XLM, that's better than Bitcoin, I guess. There's actually a use for it.
I'm tempted to buy right back right now.
Yeah, fucking XLM, it's a slow bleeder compared to everything else, but when it moves pretty decent. Harmony one, that's a good one. But I wouldn't buy nothing right yet. I wouldn't buy nothing, because it could be a little bit on this dip right here. This is that dip I was talking about.
But yeah, I have a target for, because Doge did break a head and shoulders. Didn't even try to come back up to retest the neckline a few days back.
That's not.
And the target on that max is like 4.3 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it should come up and re-hit that neckline.
What?
That close to the neckline. Because that's how it's been playing. It hasn't hit the neckline, it's been close to the neckline, and it fails.
Yeah, it didn't even try to come swing back up toward it.
Kind of scary.
Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe it's going to come down to the 786 and maybe bounce there, because we did wick through that early on in this upward run, and it bounced off that pretty hard.
It might, man. Doge just does Doge things. Like, Doge is very unpredictable.
Stably.
Dude, I hate to say it, but that coin, dude, I've never had luck at shorting or longing that damn coin yet.
It's going to be at a penny and a half if BTC goes to 12K though.
Yeah, it can get you. It really, it's hard to find its rhythm at first, but once you find it, it is possible to trade successfully.
Yeah, I'll short it after Elon tweet. Like, you have to do it immediately and hope to God he doesn't do a second tweet.
All right, Strings. I posted my prediction in general.
But BTC, man, that's so freaking easy to hurt. Oh my goodness.
Triangles look like a grasshopper.
Well, man, that $2 is now worth $6. Does that count? This is how I do this shit. Like, I'll do small amount, but hey, it's like $6.
Gains is gains.
Low risk, yeah. Just a little gain. I mean, that's not much, but it adds up. It adds up quick. Yeah, if you notice, I'm talking short.
Megan,
I'm not talking about spot. If you notice, I'm back to my futures. Because I can predict what's getting ready to happen.
$6 profit is better than getting liquidated for like $6,000.
Oh, dude, I already know. I've done heard too many horror stories. Like, I'd rather lose $2 than fucking 200.
Man, this drop to 12K. It seems like it's fucking textbook easy to chart.
I mean, granted, 200 would be like $600 profit right now. That'd be fucking insane. Or freaking, I'm sorry.
You can say fuck.
Okay, we're not on YouTube.
No, we are.
Just don't say it a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, an F-bomb here and there, I think, should be okay.
Yeah, this short that I did was bought on a 400 time frame. Just a heads up on that.
Yeah, we're getting close to the bottom of this falling wedge on BEC.
Yeah, might see a little bounce, and so we're already in, but ultimately,
I'm just hoping the falling wedge plays out to the upside. Like
yeah,
if we test 19.3, 19.2.
yeah, it could surprise the heck out of me, come back up and still hit that 207 line, 207 whatever it is. Look, it'd be kind of a weird pattern, but it's still good. What?
Sorry about that. I was asking you, how are you guys today?
Good.
What's up, Brandon?
Tired.
Modified.
What's up, brothers?
Chilling, just getting wrecked.
Look at that VLCN, whatever it is.
Looking at Doge, it actually did make a slightly lower low than it did on July 26th. Ever so slightly.
Sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was it.
Get that 298 VLCN, $3.
Oh, snap.
I'm scared, man.
I'm scared.
I want to make a shot.
I think that's a soundbite.
I'm scared, man.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I heard him say that a long time ago.
People are going to die.
I'm scared, man.
S&P, is it doing the same thing? Because I
there it is.
in the trend it looked like it was going to.
People are gonna die.
Damn, Vulcan. Look at that thing. Would you just look at it?
Now we should see like a quarter little quarter up movement and right back to what we was doing. Well, no, man, that big wallet transfer over, man, that's what I think we're watching. It's like, because they're not supposed to make it look obvious, and that was a perfect area to start dipping. And it just feels like they're just slowly letting it go.
Talking about Bitcoin?
Yeah. It just, I swear, it just feels like, just looking at the candles and the way they look, it just looks like they're slowly letting the money go. If somebody knows where the wallet's located. Because these green candles, I mean, they're even getting pulled down.
Yeah, 19 flat wouldn't be a bad entry for a short-term long.
I concur.
If you dip below that,
So Trigo, where's your price target for this wedge? If it breaks the upside, like, are you still thinking it's possible to go to 22 or 23? Okay. Or are you thinking lower than that?
I mean, again, all I do is just take the top and retrace it to the bottom, and where I think the bottom would be like 19. So I'm just going to say right now the bottom is 19 for this particular fib, unless we break higher or lower, and it takes us to about 22.9 for a 618. And then if we aren't bullish on this move, we don't necessarily have to touch the top of the larger daily wedge, because we've already touched that 25 too. But I mean, if we're going to come back up and test it again, which we could, we could go up to the 50% retracement, which would be around like 22.2. We break out this wedge, it'd be like 23.2, and that would be the long-term daily wedge that we have here. So if we break to the upside, I don't know. Break to the upside, we could have like a little bit of fun there, or it just gets rejected, and on the daily, it just looks like a little wick. It just kind of broke out of that descending wedge and then continued to drop.
Yeah, if this falling wedge that I have drawn, if it breaks up, like, it gives you that measured move price target for 23.2, but that might be a little unrealistic. Still kind of gotta also see where it's gonna drop to before it recovers. If it's going to, it looks like it almost broke out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The thing that has people's trigger fingers itchy is, what's the measured move for that falling wedge, the long-term one, if we were to break up from that?
Yeah. Dude, that'd be crazy. Hold on.
But yeah, I don't see that happening immediately.
Yeah, man, I see that fifth touch on this damn wedge down at like 12K. Like you said, it could just be a wick there. Like we wicked down to 17 initially, just wicked down at 12K, and then really establish a base at around 14.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to hang out near 12K very long at all.
Mm-mm. But I seize it, and I can't unseize it now. BTC goes to 12.
I can't believe I was such a fucking idiot.
Would that mean ETH goes to like $400?
Don't beat yourself up, Quad.
Yeah, like 445, 500 even for ETH. Maybe it bounced at like 640. Again, that's if BTC shits the bed and goes to 12. See a spike down there. But again, I'm just looking like end of September.
Yeah, man. I'd be down to buy some ETH for that much.
Fuck yeah.
If this
for a couple of ETH.
I think if this wedge was to break to the upside, like right now, like not right now, but like soon, like it would bring, like the measure move for that plus the 618 would be like up around 50K.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
But then does that mean that it would shoot up there and then make a higher low and start a reversal? Like, you know? Like at that point, is it too late? The bottom's in, you know, or would it just make? Could it go as high as 50K and then make a lower high and then continue the bear market after that? You know, that's what I'm wondering.
Right, either is still possible. And, you know, with a price target like that from a measured move, it's just telling you where that pattern should complete, but it doesn't say anything necessarily about the longer trend.
Yeah, if we can get this whole bear bull mentality away and just call it a market, then that takes a whole variable out that means nothing. You know what I mean? Like,
just oscillations.
Yeah.
I agree completely. OG.
Yeah, the only thing is it's hard to be bearish when you're holding on spot long term. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to when you invest in something like long term, you're just like, okay, well, freaking, you know, like this sucks. Like all my whole portfolio is going down.
You gotta separate that investor mentality from your day trading mentality.
You're not investing.
Yeah, I mean, you can play both ways as long as you don't get stuck in a friggin' position, but
I mean, I guess
or you don't get liquidated.
Bear market just means you're looking for a bottom. Bull market means you're looking for a top, I guess. But
Well, I mean, the bullish activity, like that's a bull market. Like when the macro trend is up and like, you know, things are rising pretty rapidly, that's a bull market. When things are falling, like are going or doing nothing, that's a bear market.
But if you're still looking for the bottom, you consider it a bear market. If you're looking for the top, consider it a bull market.
Yeah, I guess it's a decent guideline.
But you're still looking for tops.
Can't argue that
for the short runs, but or for entries on shorts.
I don't think it matters so much what we call them. Like it's
Right,
just
that's all I was getting at is, yeah.
but they do have names. Like be able to distinguish the clear difference between them. Oh, hold on, guys. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
I'm gonna make some calls.
See you in a little bit, man.
Viv, man.
Bye, buddy. Low again?
I mean, you've been low, but I can hear you.
I can hear you now.
I'm gonna reset. Be right back.
Actually, you were a lot louder last time I heard you.
I was letting it go as long as I could, but I just can't hear you anymore.
I reset my chart instead of Discord. Whoops.
I do this shit all the time.
Any better?
I wish Clive would host a master class of charting. Like I want to see Clive's TA. Tired of hearing his fundamentals. It's boring. I want to hear his TA. Because we do TA and we do fundamentals. He just does fundamentals. Get your ass in, Clive. Show us some charting. Oh, you're not real.
Charter didn't happen.
Yeah. Teach me, class.
Well, he does call out, you know, when he's talking about the trades, like where he's entering, where he's planning on exiting.
Maybe
So he must be charting it somehow.
Maybe you can teach him how to fix his microphone problem.
Ooh.
He doesn't even know what a cat is.
He doesn't even know what that is.
He just knows what a fucking Pomeranian is. Whatever they are. Bird dogs.
I thought he didn't chart at all. Good morning. Oh no, it's good afternoon now.
Morning, GG. Afternoon.
Good morning.
Good game.
Up, GG.
Just here by the pool a little early today, trying to get that D in early, guys.
Hey.
Little
Did you
more
say you're
D didn't hurt anybody. Oops, sorry, what?
No, I just said, did you say you're by the pool trying to get some D?
You got it.
Push to release.
Well, the release.
Sorry, continue on, gentlemen.
I forgot what I
Or
was
are
talking
you all taking a break for a few seconds here? Just
She said, continue on, gentlemen. That's what she said.
These.
Damn, that was a good one.
That's also what she said.
Reynolds on fire right now.
That's also what she said.
Put that out.
Every day, man. At least that's what I tell myself.
We're gonna get rejected somewhere around here.
That's a pretty crazy looking cat, OG.
Right?
Got like a hunchback and a flat tail.
Well, in case you just thought I drew it later, it's the same cat.
Quasimodo cat.
I just copied it from the other side. It just mirrored it. Just not as big.
Quasimodo.
That's a good one. Quasi. Meow. No.
Well, BTC wasn't made for produce.
Clive, give me a chart. Just one. Just one fucking chart. Come on, Clive. I know you got the PC power to at least produce one TradingView chart, even the free version. Yeah, 19775 is maybe the top.
People still ride them, but they ain't there. Or mainstream, I guess.
Good afternoon or good morning.
Hey, Z.
How you all doing?
afternoon.
Good morning.
Hey, brother.
What's
How's it
going
going?
on?
A? I mean B. I mean Z.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. Holding bags everywhere, but I'm good. I'm all right. There I go.
Bet you're perfect at the mall with your wife, huh? Holding all them bags.
Yeah.
Beat me to the punch for that one.
Hey, Trego, be careful, man. Yayo's gonna come after you.
I was thinking about just forgetting about my accounts and starting a new sub account. You know, just start over, start fresh, start dollar cost averaging in on a new platform.
Matches, just start a new account with only hands. Just want to see your hands. Just what they do all day.
What those hands do.
What the? Yeah.
Only hands.
Who said what those hands do?
That was me. Strings.
That's funny.
But I
don't know
want
why
to say.
you said that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just saying I didn't recognize String's voice for that 1 second for some reason, but go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say to Clive, man, you should have been here last year when BTC was running, 40, 50, 60,000. You would have thought different, It's gonna come back, man. The bull market will come back. We will go up $2,000-$3,000 a day, and these guys can, vouch for it. The guys that was here last year when BTC was running 2,000-3,000 every day. We were making good money, but this year, it's just the way the market is.
Yeah, no, it was making $5,000 to $10,000 movements within a few days.
Yeah,
I'm making money this year, sure, but my trading is 1,000 times better. So I take that.
It wasn't unusual for BTC to go up $3,000 every day, man. Last year, it would go up $2,000-$3,000 a day.
We're seeing the opposite right now.
It's going up, but
you just short it like you're longing it.
Yeah,
We're rolling in free money too, so they were taking advantage of the debasement of the currency, and now the Fed has corrected us, or is in the process of.
Taking an L back.
but Trego, in order to go to 12, man, we'll lose 500 what? $500 billion, half $1 trillion. If BTC goes to 12,
I sees it. I can't unsee it. I don't know. I just see, even if it's a wick down there, scare a lot of people out. But I mean, look at what we're at right now. We're closer to 12K than we are 28K.
Yeah, and there's like fresh, like just with like the war FUD, you know, there's stuff with Taiwan, recent news, and it just seems like there's like a new line of FUD news ready to come out and make things dip a bit. But yeah, it wouldn't be the first time that like half a trillion or more has been taken out of the market in a short period of time.
No, but you guys remember last time everybody was given TA and everybody on YouTube and everywhere was predicting, oh, we're going to go to 8K, 12K. And it was worse than this. And we got down to what, 17 and jumped back up again.
Yeah, that was with the whole stablecoin destabilization scare.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions were worse than this.
I agree. I wonder what it would take, to bring us down to those really low levels. But it's hard for me to see much else other than Tether becoming unstabilized, which I don't see happening anytime soon now.
It probably just take a couple more destable coins.
A couple more dips, hardcore dips. Like if we dip hard at 12K, that's gonna, I don't know, that could fuck up USDT.
That would fuck up everything else. Are we on
level?
But it's gonna, at 17, man, there's gonna be so much money coming in at 17 at the previous low.
If you take if you draw your fixed volume profile on the chart, there's not a lot of volume at 17K. I mean,
not yet. People are on the sideline, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would expect at least a reaction at 17K if and when we fall to that level, because there will be people ready to buy for the chance of a double bottom there. But I think there's a strong chance that we could continue down, though.
Mm-hmm. No, but keep in mind, Trego and everybody, keep in mind, buyers and traders are smarter now. They're sneaky, man. They're not going to put their orders at 17 now. I am not going to put my buy orders. If I was going to buy at 17, I would not put it now. I will wait till that moment.
You know what else happened today?
I'm sorry?
You know what else happened today? Robinhood released actual charts. You can actually do charting with indicators.
I went on Robinhood. I couldn't do it. Maybe my account is not updated yet.
It's not for crypto.
That was the 17th.
Yeah, not for crypto.
Matches.
But for stocks.
But that shit was done on the 17th.
Yeah, go to your stocks, click on the screen where it has two little arrows to enlarge it.
Oh, okay. I was on crypto. That's why.
Yeah, and check it out. There's a whole bunch of options now.
Anyways, Trego, again, traders are sneaky, I guess smarter than before. And that's what I notice about this market, man. People are not playing like they used to. So you just have to be more, what's the right word? I guess more careful, or look deeper into it. Try to be a little sneakier.
Yeah.
On your purchases, because it's a tough market now.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think we've tested 17, and 17 is still a weak spot on the chart. Like if you were charting anything on a 5-minute chart, and you saw that it came and tested 17 once on a 5-minute chart on whatever price, whatever coin, and then it came back and it was going to retest it again. Do you think it's going to bounce a second time, or may want to go a little bit lower to test even local lows? Because like 17 is from 2018. Like
they see that. Yeah, that's what
18,
I'm
17.
thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Is if I had $100 million, I'm not gonna put my orders at 17. I'm gonna wait to catch it at 16, maybe 15. Then I will go in. You know what I'm saying? And start buying. Yeah. Try to buy it. People with a lot of money, they don't put their orders ahead, man. They're not gonna put it now. They're gonna wait to try to catch it just below 17. There are probably 2 or 3 billionaires sitting around saying, "Okay, we'll let it dip down to 15, and we will go in." That's when you want to go in.
Yeah.
Or maybe we'll let it dip to 12K.
Maybe, yeah, but they're not gonna let it. Somebody's gonna buy it when it gets to 17 or just below 17. Some hedge fund, some billionaire, somebody's gonna buy it.
Oh,
Somebody's gonna start buying. You're gonna start
the price
buying.
go up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll
We're
see the
gonna
price
start-
shoot up.
Yeah, we're gonna start buying. Even if you buy 10% of your dry powder, you're gonna start to buy at 17. You know what I'm saying? At the low.
Right.
You're not gonna go all in. People are gonna buy 10, 15% maybe. But if it drops to 16, 15, everybody's gonna jump on the wagon, man. I think so. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean nothing, but
No, it's valid. Yeah. Valid points.
so just be sneaky, man. You need to be sneaky in this market.
I tried being sneaky and I've gotten tapped out. I want confirmation before, I mean, I don't ever play on the weekly chart, but I'm just looking at the weekly movement for Bitcoin. And if the Elliott waivers are correct, and just looking at consolidating wedges, I don't know, 12K to me seems like it's so possible right now. I didn't think so, but I mean, just drawing them out now and looking at them on different time frames, it's just, to me, it looks like that would be money for people to really get in and to see a floor really established. 17K doesn't really sit well when there's a floor really at like 12K. Like if we bounce at 17, I wouldn't think it's a solid floor just yet. I would think, okay, we may bounce for a minute and then dip low and get down to 12K.
Open on a run.
Yeah, anything can happen, man. Anything can happen.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
I don't know shit.
Nothing.
I don't know anything. I'm just looking at what this is just my own prediction. I mean,
No, you gotta explore all possibilities, man. Play all possibilities. You cannot just play. You see a T8 12K and just play on that 12K because you might miss out. You gotta play it right at the moment. Shit, it might go down to 13 and you got $100 billion come in the market and it jumps right back up again because remember what happened to us on Doge at 8 and BTC at 10. 6 months, a year ago, we all waiting on Doge and BTC to go down and never went down.
The problem is we're charting a Doge chart when we should have been just charting BTC because BTC led the way and it's always led the way. And it's like, that's the one that's going to make the biggest move since it owns 40% of the market.
And also remember last year, BTC was running inverse of the stock market. So every time the stock market went down, crypto went up because everybody was moving their money from the stock market to BTC.
Mm-hmm.
It was running inverse.
Yeah.
We were waiting on down days on the stock market because BTC was going up.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're right.
Yeah, this year is totally different. It's switched on us. It's following the stock market. So I guess the traders are getting smarter, and I guess there was more retailers with us last year. Anyways, we'll see what happens.
So what the news that was released today, does anybody have any information on what was released?
That was the consumer confidence.
Yeah, what was that? What was the result of that? Not result, but what was the?
It was a tick went upward a tick, not much to to speak of. And people still don't have confidence. Prices are high, food prices are high. gas went down. But other than that, man, food prices are ridiculous.
Yeah.
A quart of milk, man, 6 months ago or a year ago was $1.09. Today it's $2.29, $2.39 for a quart of milk. That's almost double. It's almost double on the price. Gigi was saying a bag of chips is $7. What the hell? What kind of fucking potatoes are these, man? Where are they getting from? They're grown on Mars or something.
Seriously, for a family of 4, I used to think a $250 weekly grocery bill was like a little bit high, but now it's pretty much like a $400 a week grocery bill is like the status quo.
I go to Walmart, man. My wife goes to Walmart every 2-3 days. It's $100, 110, 120. Used to be 50, 60. Now it's 110, 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's just ridiculous. Crazy. Anyways, we just
How
gotta
about
make
that?
more money.
What do you guys think about that below 90-degree weather in Texas for the next few days? Not bad, right?
Thank God, dude.
Hell yeah.
A lot of rain. It's been raining for a whole week here.
I'll take rain over 105-degree weather any day of the week, though, man.
Yeah.
It's been nasty. I got a 3-year-old and I want to take him to the park, but I just, on the weekends, I'm not taking him outside when he's going to get his ass burnt on the slide.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see how we did it when we were younger. Or was it this hot when we were younger? I don't remember seeing 105-degree days when I was a kid. Like consistently every freaking day.
Yeah, same here. I used to live in Arizona, so we had them there, but Texas is different. We got that humidity. So, 100 degrees here feels terrible compared to 100 degrees in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that are agreeing with what you're seeing, Trago, for Bitcoin. And, the fact that that price is around the bottom of this year-long pattern that we've been respecting. And, to not go to those levels, we would have to break out of this wedge. And I can't really think of any big reason why we would just break out suddenly right now at this time of, in the economic world. So yeah, there's the bottom of the wedge, 85% retracement, which is pretty typical for Bitcoin. I know that this is something Expectus has said before. That would take us right around 10K, 12K. So there are a lot of things that agree with that.
That would be a perfect ABC like reversal play. If it goes to 12K and then comes back and tests 17, 18 and breaks above it, and now that becomes 18 becomes support, then you could say, all right, like we're probably not going to see 12K for a while, unless, ABC reversal plays, sometimes they will come back and not necessarily test that low, but maybe 50% in between, let's say 17 and 12. So it may drop into like the 14,000, 15,000 range and scare people out again, and then shoot back up, That's how I've seen these ABC reversals play. Sometimes they'll test the neckline of the A and break above it, and then that becomes support. and then sometimes it'll break below it, but not necessarily go like more than 50% between A and C. And that would take us, if we dip to 12, that would take us to like 14, 15. And then, you know, we break back above 18 and that becomes our floor going forward.
Right. Yeah, I would expect to see a strong reaction from wherever the actual, like the true floor of this bear cycle, wherever that is. I would expect to see a strong reaction, and then likely a retest, at least one retest, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think institutions have been waiting to get Bitcoin at 12K.
Hell yeah!
After selling at the top, after selling at 70, and you know, back in December, and bringing that bitch down to 42K in like 2 or 3 4-hour candles. Yeah, I think they're ready.
100%. Man, the CBBI is now 6. Yesterday it was 7. Day before it was 8. Interesting.
What's that, CBBI?
It's a great metric to use. So it's from a website. It's called like colintalkscrypto.com. But the CBBI is the Bitcoin Bull Run Index, and it uses 10 different metrics to determine the confidence that we're either near a bottom or near a top. And in past cycles, like the absolute all-time high, the top of the bull run, the CBBI confidence has been 100 or 99. No lower than that. It's crazy how accurate it is with that. And then the bottom, the CBBI has been 0 at the absolute floor of bear cycles. It was 0 once, then the next bear cycle it bottomed out at 3. So it's had some really good track, you know, it has a good track record. And right now, you know, we've been falling down slowly over time as we've been dipping in this trend, and now we've come down to the lowest we've been yet in this bear cycle, which is 6. So that is interesting to see.
Yeah, okay.
So
that's interesting.
Yeah, highly recommend using this thing. It's something that I check every day, kind of like the Fear and Greed Index. It just gives kind of a general vibe of sentiment, but this is more than just that. Like it uses technical metrics, which is helpful, and you can click on each one, and it shows you a graph over Bitcoin's history, so you can see exactly what it is and what it means.
I see having cycle.
Yeah.
2015, 2019.
Not that hard to. The halving cycle makes it. We have a sort of an advantage with that in a way, because it's not hard to gauge it. At least it hasn't been so far.
Right. It's interesting though that looking back on Bitcoin's history, the bottom of each bear cycle has happened. It's hit before the halving event took place. So some people are thinking, oh, I expect to see the bottom sometime around, I think it's March 2023 or 2024. I forget which one, when the next halving event is. But the bottom will likely hit before that. That's a good thing to keep in mind.
Should be March or April 2024.
Yeah, that's right, 24.
Yeah, it's usually already on the rise by the time the halving hits.
It is, yeah. Unless something like comes in play, like the pandemic, or et cetera, so forth, or like Luna.
Yeah, this is cool. I like this.
Yeah, it's a great thing. D-Block got me into looking at this regularly, and it's a great thing to look at. Yeah, it's interesting though. This last bull run that we had, we never got even close to 100, which is unlike past bull runs. but I think that might be because of the pandemic and how that affected the markets. It was just kind of a Frankenstein economic season.
Yeah, ratios were awful.
That and each cycle's had diminishing returns. By the way, D Block's the man.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good knowledge.
He's got a voice to make the panties drop.
I love that guy. Dude, I wear panties just to drop them for him.
Hey, this is G Block. How's it going? Still can't get that low.
Yeah, not many people can.
His favorite color is red.
Yeah, he's cool, man. Him and Drew, they still hang out over at Thames.
No, I'm not Drew, but yes, I sound like him a little bit.
Yeah, I confuse you a bear a little bit. That's the only people I've confused ever, pretty much. Like when it comes to the voice.
Yeah, I confused them before. You get to know them. You get tell their
Oh, I can
mentalities a little better.
You and Bear don't sound like at all like, but certain things that, like at first, even after a while, occasionally certain things you both say kind of sound alike. But no,
Like when I first wake up. I don't know. I don't hear it.
but you have different accents, really. So
Dippity dip.
were you born in Virginia, or are you from somewhere else? If you don't mind me asking.
From Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting close to that 5-minute falling wedge. Top for the fourth move.
Yep, looking at that too.
Once upon a time up in Jersey, yo. I damn near had to wreck a
You
house.
don't have like a. Were you raised in the mountains at all? Because you don't have a mountain accent. Like that's a very distinct. They have a very, very, very deep, distinct accent in that area, and I don't hear it.
I was in Jersey for 5th grade. Moved here, Virginia. Moved to Washington State. Probably 8th grade. In Alabama. I was 25. Outer Banks. I was 30, I guess. I don't know. And then back
You've
here.
been around, man.
I hit 3 corners.
And you ended up in the mountain Christian.
Same spot, yeah. I bought the house I kind of grew up in, I guess.
I've pretty much spent, like, outside of traveling for work, my entire life around this area. I lived in Paducah, Kentucky for a while, and I'm sort of planning maybe to move to Texas in the next couple of years.
Yeehaw! Come down here, baby.
Nice, man. It'll be the best decision of your life.
Get you a big old 5-gallon cowboy bucket hat.
Yeah, I
And
want
a
to buy
worn
that.
out Emmett Smith jersey.
Oh, Jersey, too.
Either Emmett Smith or Deion Sanders. That's what most people wear still. Even though they both suck. No, I'm kidding.
So, which state in Texas are you looking to live in? East Texas, Northeast Texas, or West Texas? Because they're like 3 different cultures.
Did you say which state in Texas? I like that.
Yeah, exactly. They're like three different states.
I like the laws in Texas more. I like I have several reasons wanting to go there. I don't know yet. I have to look more into that part.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like the Dallas Fort Worth area of Texas, kind of like the Northeast, is night and day different than like West Texas. It's such a different culture.
Oh yeah, it's all high rollers.
Which do you
wearing the newest
if you don't mind me asking?
gear and perfume?
West
Yeah.
Texas, born and raised on the playground. Spent most of my days.
Dude, I used to imitate that the entrance to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when it used to come on, like the new episodes in the early '90s. I used to actually get from the TV and try to like do his little head whip and act out what he was doing in the intro. Yeah, don't ask.
Keep your name, boy.
What that neck do?
It whips my head back and forth.
It pays for it.
Definitely don't come to Houston, that's for sure.
Man, Houston, I don't know how you guys do it, especially in the summer with how humid it is. I was there all June this year, and it killed me with how humid it was, man.
Yeah, it's not a good living
Which
conditions.
area of Texas is dry? The driest.
DFW, man,
West
Dallas
Texas.
Fort Worth is the place to be.
West Texas is the most arid for sure.
Because you got the mountains of from New Mexico really kind of dry out that area.
Yeah, that's what happens up in Washington State. The mountains hold all the clouds back. So one side of the mountain is rains every fucking day. The other side is a freaking desert. Mountains block all the moisture and keep it on the coastline.
What area do you stay around streams? If you don't mind me asking, from Trigo.
Yeah, I'm Northeast Texas.
I'm down the street.
Yep. So I'm like 30 minutes away from Dallas.
Cool.
I guess the sweet spot is obviously Austin, but good luck finding a house out there. That's where everybody wants to go right now.
Yeah. Like overall in Texas, the cost of living is excellent, but Austin is one of those cities that it's a little bit more expensive. And the traffic is god awful there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
And
really,
there's
really want
state
to rant.
patrol everywhere. State troopers ready to bust your ass at all those highway stops.
That's so true. I didn't realize though that Houston is even worse with traffic. When I went there recently and I was sweating all over my violin because of the humidity, I was told that Houston was rated #1 worst traffic city in America. Apparently,
Washington D.C. That's a Pepsi challenge right there, bro. That's harder.
Houston is
Like-
#1 bullshit guy.
That's what I was about to say.
See, for all my traveling I've done, man. Like DC takes the cake by a mountain. Like, not even close.
man.
You can take the metro.
You know, now that I think of it, I think he may have actually said it was #2. So maybe #1 is DC, but it was either #1 or #2 that he said. Either way, it's god awful there.
Yeah,
Honestly, when I've been to Texas, I only traveled through. I didn't drive. I was riding in a van or bus. So I really can't. I shouldn't say that.
It's pretty bad though. Like the East Coast usually is a little worse on traffic because the street system is a lot more antique. It was built and then it was built on top of, and then houses and buildings, and then it was built on top of, and the shit was already laid out by people that didn't know it was going to be that big. Whereas as you go across the United States, it got planned out better because they seen the shit happen here.
Yep.
Usually,
This.
not always.
When I used to drive to DC often from Richmond or the DC area, if I left at like 4:45 or 5 o'clock, I would get there in an hour and a half, hour 20 minutes. If I left 15 minutes later, 3 maybe.
I used to lived over in Washington and lived in Bremerton, which was right across the bay from Seattle. I worked in Seattle on high rises, and it'd be like 2.5 hours to drive to work around the bay, and then I'd ride my bike and take me like 35 minutes. Just hit the damn ferry, go across the ferry.
Dang.
it really only be like 10 minutes of riding. The ferry ride was like 20 minutes long. Somebody's in the locker room.
Trago, your mic's open.
Buddy.
Trago, you got an open mic.
Yeah, got him. You can unmute yourself, I think.
What that 19K do?
It doesn't fold, it bounces.
Oops. Didn't know I had a hot mic.
Yeah, I got you.
Appreciate it. I was just telling my dog how much of a good boy he was. Giving him kisses. Even though he took a shit in the room last night.
Oh, man.
I think he's sick, though. I used to get really mad at him when he did that. But now he's like 8 years old, and I feel bad. I feel bad that I was mean to him before. I wouldn't like hit him or nothing. I'd just yell at him. Freddie, what the fuck you doing?
They just look at you like, what?
Yeah.
Is it okay to hit dogs? Because they...
Dogs are always good boys, girls. No such thing as a bad dog.
Yeah. What'd you say, OG? What were you singing over there?
It's okay to hit dogs because they don't have any feelings. Fish, Nirvana.
Something on the way.
Yeah.
Short people have no reason to live.
I like how there's like a completely different conversation going on in general sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking.
General's too fast for me to keep up with, to be honest. That's why I don't mess with much.
I think Clive is
You'll trade. Sorry about that.
Clive is jaded on crypto because he bought ETH at the top at like 4,200 and then it dropped on him.
Oh, if he did some TA, he probably wouldn't have, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people bought up there.
I like talking shit to Clive because he needs to get back on the mic. He can troll all he wants in general, but
Clive's cool.
Get your ass on the mic, Clive.
He jumped in yesterday for the physics discussion.
Yeah, you gotta get them.
Outer
You gotta
space.
get some real FUD going and get them back in here.
You got to say wrong things about science.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do some bad math.
Talk about just use market maker in the wrong way. He'll be here.
Clive, I was on 4chan and they said we really have 13 planets.
No.
What?
Maybe with 17. think I'll enter short right here. The stop loss at 19,700.
Best of luck, man.
Yeah.
I'm watching this fucking candle go
Yeah,
up.
some bolts.
Okay, maybe I'll wait.
Wait, you're going short or long?
Short. Just looking at the top of this descending wedge.
On BTC?
I have it at, yeah, I have it like on a 5 minute. It's touching its fourth touch on it. On the
No, man,
drop.
I'm looking at what you're looking at right now. And it's on top of my fib too.
Fuck it, let's go.
I do have a trend line for it's like a 4-hour potential 4-hour head and shoulders, and the neckline is at 19,564. We did kind of bounce off of it a little while ago, but I was kind of thinking we might go up and create like a smaller head and shoulders to make that right shoulder to fill it out more, but it could just go down through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just got in. Stop loss 19,721. Take profit 19,300. We'll see.
Hey, that's pretty tight stop loss. Not too bad. Wait, where's your take profit?
Yeah. 19.3. 19.3 and 10x. I'm not. Yeah, like you said, it's a small loss if it gets me out. Again, I'm just kind of experiment with these smaller time frame wedges.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty good idea, because that would get you out of it like in profit before it breaks a new low from the where was this? The stupid thing always pops up in front of the date, like the July 12th swing low, July 13th. So you'd be selling out before it hits that low, where it could potentially bounce. Actually,
Watch me get taken out right here.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
We'll see, man. We're coming up to that trend line.
Yeah.
It's like this 5-minute candle is teasing you.
Yeah. One thing I've been doing is drawing these triangles within the candle closes. So I keep forgetting that there are wicks that I'm not accounting for. I just feel like the close of the candle has more weight to it. So yeah, it could pop out, but I'm looking at, the, I don't know, about half an hour ago, I was looking at that high as my stop loss. Here we go.
Yeah, I see that there. Right at like 19.7 even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, I put it just a little bit above it. 19.712. But you Clive heard me talking shit, and he just put a buy order in to get me out.
Grab some coffee. Be right back.
Love you. Bye.
It's popping over that line. Still a lot of cell pressure though. That'd be annoying if it just hit your stop and then went down.
Normally, this would sort of be like the place where I would enter for a short-ish trade, maybe even a longer one. But I'm not feeling so. Yeah, I'm not entering, so obviously.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good, homies?
Going on.
What's going on? But yeah, I don't know. Is everyone okay with that idea? Sub account. You don't have to worry about. No one's gonna look at your record. Everybody makes sub account. Then we do read only and just have that sub account for making sure on that sub account. Even if we break our rules on a different account. You know, on that sub account we follow our rules. What do you guys think about that?
And I'm probably not going to do it, but it sounds like a good idea.
Because even if you get liquidated on your regular account, well, you still got your sub account that keeps following your rules and likely making money little by little. So, you know.
Yeah, but that's another one to keep watch on.
Yeah, but you're going to be following your rules. You have your stop loss and your take profit, so you don't even need to watch the trade. You just enter it every once in a while whenever your rules fit in. And for me, I'm likely just gonna have that sub account, just be trading solely off the sub account. I didn't need to verify that it's okay to use it. That like other people knowing your trades is not gonna be some sort of breach of security. Yeah. Because I know they ask for, like, what was your last trade and what was this and what was that. I'm wondering if what's going on with that. But yeah. All right. Bye. See you guys in a little.
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's gonna try to keep on pushing. Alright. It's your laptop for the weekend, dude. Jesus. It's like, guys, alright, they're trying to be pulled down, right? This is just. Looks like we're going all the way to 50. Just try to fill in that. 23,979. You try to fill in that a little bit. You like that? Is there like a we can't go into the boiler room, can we?
I just
trying to push it. Pushing above the.
Validated. Just on the 1 minute. We're almost there, baby.
Alright, so expect this. If you plop your chart to a 15 minute. Here we go.
Just sounds so funny.
Here we go. I'm dying right now. I hope my wife isn't listening. Or maybe she is. But don't you? We had a bullish growth. Alright, D1. Zoom in a little bit, and what I do is I draw my line to the peak. And when the peak over there.
Zoom in, baby. I'm
Look at me. Mouth says, hey, horniest there. It's not the same horniest there, me.
Bro, if you ain't already fucking beat.
Someone turn that dark green on the 14th.
So that trend line you that's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much. Mine was not drawn as high. I
just drawn it from the one prior. But when that prior peak finally met the actual current peak without touching any of the peaks in between, that's usually for a possible breakout.
Well, since matches started talking, we say.
With the current peak without touching any of the peaks in between, that's usually for a possible breakout.
Well, since matches started talking, we started getting some exhaustion works coming in.
Yeah, exhaustion was coming in on the first.
That's great.
Oh.
Exhaustion works coming in.
That was good.
Exhaustion wicks coming in on the 15.
Bitcoin is killing. You're killing Bitcoin directly. Yeah, but nobody wants to hear the shit. Oh, we're trying to pump it up though. It's back above that. Yeah, man. But there's a likes expect us this kinky negative counter to it.
It's a fucking joke. Oh my god.
Get a fucking room. This is my favorite part.
I really.
It's an 8-minute joke when we're trying to help each other out and show each other a chart real quick.
That's what they were trying.
Trying to help each other out.
Guys,
Oh, wow.
that was comedy gold. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if you understand. Like that should have been on like a radio show type quality, like Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony quality, like that level shit. It just happened right now.
But the timing was terrible.
You. I love you.
No.
Nice.
Spooky. Yep.
Classic. It's funny because a lot of those, going back over those recordings, whenever he's saying spooky, it's often in response to somebody that's actually speaking some truth about what's about to happen.
Right, some fun.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, yeah.
Reality fun.
So we didn't know it at the time for sure, but like when he was saying spooky, that was actually about
Yeah, like
you doomed.
like whatever, right?
It's so funny.
Like saying whatever, and I gotta go feed my cat. It's because something was about to jump.
I hope he's able to pop in this group every now and then. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fool was cool as fuck.
I still swing by Thames every now and then. Say hi to them.
Do you remember when, I don't know if he knew the exact moment, or maybe he had a lot of money, or maybe they were so small small cap cryptos that he look at this 1, 2, 3, bam, he will fucking make a week. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, 37% down TRB.
I think we're about to see a 50 MA rejection on the 5-minute for Bitcoin.
So you don't believe this is a double bottom?
Well, I don't think we have enough info yet to determine that it's a double bottom. Like I think it's, we've seen the bounce, but now we need to see the reaction after the bounce. So, like, what I usually look for after I see a double bottom is where things cap out in terms of like local resistance, and then that retracement down where we go. If we can hold from a higher low from where the double bottom was, then that adds validity to the possibility of that double bottom playing out. But there's always a possibility that you see a double bottom and then after the next bounce, you continue to a lower low. So that's just a way to avoid getting caught in that trap.
Oh yeah, to be above the 20, at least 20,000, and support there for a while, I guess.
Yeah, if we could
800, I guess, 19810.
Yeah, that seems like if we were to see a double bottom reversal from here, as far as just the immediate trend, then what I would expect to see after this bounce would be a consolidation above 19.8K.
Yeah, me too. That's how I see it. And then potentially stay there for a while and then go up, and then it might do a big ass candle and so on, right? But
right.
I don't want. Yeah, I'm negative. At these times, it's not right to say positive, so I'm negative. I think this shit's gonna go down, dude.
Yeah, I also think we're coming down further. On the shorter term falling wedge that we've been within, we still haven't hit the support yet. That's down at like 19K even. and the measured move for the bear flag that we broke down from, which started August 18th, that would take us down to like the upper 18K area. So there are several reasons why we could continue further down. So I would be surprised if we turn around here, but we'll see.
Cat.
Mouse.
Dog.
Kangaroo.
Captain.
Morgan.
Jack.
Jill.
So you guys see the the spy on the day, the formation that he just made today?
You said that on the daily, the spy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. What are your thoughts on it?
An inversion and shoulders. We are on the right side already. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, it's kind of at an angle.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I don't know if it's to the book or not. It doesn't have to be to the book, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes they do happen at angles. I don't like trading head and shoulders whenever they're at sharp angles, but it's possible for it to play out. Yeah, and that would have it above 460.
Yeah, I screwed up before the Fed. You know how most of the times when shit like that happen, the very same day that thing goes up sometimes. So that day before the Fed meeting, I did get some additional SP, whatever, the 3x leverage SPY and the triple Q leverage. And guess what? I'm down like a motherfucker right now.
Oh man.
Yes, sir.
That's the TQQQ.
Yeah, that shit brings you down 3 times, dude.
Man.
And for the SPY, it's called, let me see.
Yeah, there's a TQQQ and SQQQ. That's like the longs and the shorts.
Yeah, the SQQQ I got it, and the other one, the SP for the SPI, the short one. For
ES1.
SPXL, yeah, same shit as the SPY, but triple short leverage, shorting leverage. Longing leverage, dude, longing. Fuck it. No way, no good, but it's okay, man.
I've been making 3 times more money shorting. Everybody's got to eat. I've been making 3 times more money shorting. What? More money shorting. What? Everybody's got to eat. I've been making 3 times more money shorting. What? More money shorting. What? Everybody's got to eat. I've been making 3 times more money shorting. More money shorting. Everybody's got to eat. I've been making 3 times more money shorting. More money shorting. Everybody's got to eat. I've been making 3 times more money shorting. More money shorting. Everybody's got to eat.
That's my first time hearing that one. Is that new?
No, I had it probably like 4 or 5 months ago when he was talking about shorting. He was making more money shorting.
Those what's are new though, right?
That was J. Rue. I love when he ad-libs on here.
fire.
Well, I got stopped out of that one short, but I'm back in it again. I'm going to keep just trying to short this freaking wedge until it finally breaks to the downside.
Shit, I got this fractal. I don't know when I put it on here, but I just found it looking at the ES1. Playing it out.
Okay.
When I did that, but I just put that target on just now, but I don't know, 1 hour. This is on the weekly.
So does this show we can still dip from here, right? Or no? We bottomed out?
Yeah, it shows we're going up. We're coming out of this little V.
Gotcha.
Here, I'll stretch it out some. And put candles on it.
That would be nice.
I think September is gonna be a good month because it's the end of this quarter.
I don't know, man. Were you here when Rick came on and was talking about that? There's like a chart that he has that shows how well each month has performed in the previous years.
Yeah, and no, I wasn't completely there, but no, I'm talking about because November elections, the market has to look good somehow. Yeah.
I just posted it again.
QR code, man.
September is famously bad.
It was decent last year because we still had some government checks to give back to the institution.
Well, that's what I was going to, because the election, something will happen prior to. That's probably September, October. Yeah, but September looks bad, yeah. Only midterms? Damn, that decides the Senate, homeboy. It's the Senate. It's the House. It's the Congress. No more new laws if they lose one senator and they're fucking gone. Only one branch, exactly. They have all the branch right now. You know who? That's why they're fucking everything.
Like my family tree.
They're gone. Haha. No, they're gonna lose the Senate, sir. They got 50-50 because the VP, they got the power right now. So, but if they got the 51-49, which is gonna happen hopefully, bye to all those stupid laws.
50-50.
Yeah, right now they're 50-50. So if they lose one seat, they're gone. No more power. All they need to do right now is just fucking the president sign anything and pass a law because they have the majority.
When you say they, which side do you mean?
Democrats.
It works both ways, though. Like, if either of them lose a seat. But, yeah, no, they're going to lose a lot of seats.
The executive branch right now, the White House, is Democrat. The Senate, it's 50-50, but because the VP, they got the majority. In the House, they had the majority. So if they lose one seat on the Senate, they won't be able to do shit no more.
Yeah, no, that's it. You're right. They're going to lose probably more than one at the moment.
Yes, sir. That will be right now. They're 50-50, but because the VP decides, they have the Senate right now, basically. But bye to the one seat.
Yeah, well, who knows? I mean, who's beholden to what lobbyists, and there are people in both parties that do stuff that their base don't agree with, and so we'll see.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that when one party has the House and the Senate and the White House, they can decide anything. They can bring more regulations, and when they bring more regulation, that's when the fucking economy goes to hell.
Well, what's crazy is usually when you have a situation like that, you get a major change. So if you look at the last time that the same party had all three houses and what they did, you'd be fascinated.
Yeah, they
be proud too, because it's not what you were told.
The Obamacare, that's what happens. Which
I think this might be a topic that I think B kind of wanted us to steer away from political stuff as much as we can. I know it's related to investing and stuff, but if it starts getting a little polarized, then it might be something we want to steer away from, maybe.
What he's trying to say is shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not saying that. I mean, I love talking about this stuff, but just because it was B's request, But I concur.
Yeah, politicians are politicians. Screw them.
Demonetized.
What are the chances of that?
50-50.
50-50.
Y'all want me to raise it up a little bit? What's up?
What that throat do?
You want me to blank you hard?
Jalapeno. I can go for some banging. I'll beat it. I'll beat that meat. We gotta keep it PG.
Yeah. Oh, because of that tie, because of the VP, they passed the new law, $1+ trillion. And then people who already paid their student loans, they screw. People who's going to go to school, then whatever.
Yeah, I paid mine like a chump.
Yep. And so but we all have to pay the fucking $1 trillion now for anybody else.
Now I get to pay for mine and theirs.
Thanks to the 50-50 split.
What?
It's like that. We're
Dude.
Other infrastructure research. Think about it. Another $3 trillion, and don't forget about the fucking billions of dollars sending to over there.
Neck dude.
What?
That neck dude.
Ew.
Right now, you want to be held.
Yeah, Inflation Reduction 22. How much money is that we all had to pay?
Now, right now, you want to be held right now.
You got to put your mind somewhere else. And why am I even continuing this conversation?
You want me to blink you hard?
Like, you'd have to put your mind really somewhere else. But with the why am I even continuing this conversation?
I don't know. When everybody's thinking that we are going down, this shit takes another way sometimes. That's the only hope that I have.
Hopium.
Down.
We are going down.
I see it, Jules. I see it. I see the 12th.
Yeah, because what's the worst that can happen? They say, okay, the inflation is at 8%.
Bitcoin to zero.
Down.
Inflation is 8%. He said that no matter what, they will bring this shit down to 2% inflation, right? So that means that they're gonna raise 0.75 every I don't know. So
yes, and they don't care what they have to do to us to make it happen.
Yeah, it's gonna cripple us hard, man. We're gonna feel it really bad.
So, how often do they raise rates?
Quarterly? I don't know. That's a good. I think it's quarterly.
Which of their friends are they going to bail out this time?
Jules, you think we're going to have a shit 2023?
Yeah, so I feel like if you were to map it out, we're kind of in a wave 2. We're getting a little bit of relief, right now. I think the worst is to come. We're going to feel it really hard when the recession hits and they start to figure out how they're going to instead of deflate the economy. They're going to try and figure out how to stimulate it again. They're going to try and figure out how to save the economy, and that's what you're going to see after recessions start.
Yeah, I still think the major pain is next year. This was a shock year. Next year is the odd year, where it's just like.
What challenges me is that it's really. I feel like going into an election during a bad economy is a scary thing sometimes. Because people want change. People want too much change. People, it gets crazy.
All the debt that's accumulated this year from the higher interest rates the debt collectors are gonna want their money next year.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be coming for until you're bleeding. So I still think next year's gonna be shit.
Whenever you're in a crisis. Whenever we've ever been in a crisis, we always vote as a human species. I'm going to talk about the U.S. We always vote for the extremists, right? And that's been always, right? Like, even if you go back to the Second Phoenician War, there's
You're going to get us demonetized. Is this fact?
Yes, it's fact. Yes.
Right.
back in the Second Punic War.
Sources.
So back in the Second Punic War, basically a guy named Scipio, father of Scipio Africanus, was basically the dictator, right? And they would elect dictators to basically for a term, and those dictators would serve as the one leader to kind of rein everything in, cut all the bullshit, and to basically help them in times of crisis. But Scipio, being the smart man that he was, gave them a winless year, right, where they won 0 times against Hannibal, and since they didn't have any major victories, and Hannibal was still running through the farmlands and setting things on fire, except for the things that Scipio owned, right? Just to kind of rub it in his face. A lot of people were itching to get to have a real win. So when the next election came, even though Scipio won, they made it so that there would be dual dictatorship, which kind of defeats the purpose of the whole thing, right? And that decision, that panicked decision in time of crisis, is what almost led Rome to its downfall a couple of centuries early. And
don't run, Clive.
And so they voted in an extremist that wanted to wage war and was going to build the biggest army that Rome's ever seen, and was going to march down and take out Hannibal. And what ended up happening is that they had split days. So on one day, one person would be in charge of the army, and on the other person would be in charge of the army. And when it was the other guy, Scipio's rival, guy, when it was his turn to take control of the army, Hannibal appeared and basically baited him into a big trap, and a lot of people got killed. And it was only due to a platoon of men that were loyal to Scipio that they were able to kind of salvage the situation and recover. But yeah.
And before the election, do you think somebody's gonna help somebody to attract more voters and shit like that? Because we're gonna be in a bad situation. You know what I mean?
Do I think what?
Like help some form of stimulus or shit like that, like they did before. But this time, I don't think they
stimulus.
Yeah, they don't want to pump the economy no more, right?
Well, they kind of just did. They just did the school. They just did the school loan forgiveness thing. That's kind of like a stimulus for the youth, for the young voters.
Sir,
you didn't see when they just tried to bribe us with our own money?
Exactly. No, but what I'm saying, do you see a major one coming before the November election or no? Other than this,
I don't know. I don't.
Are we on YouTube? I can answer that question.
Yes, we're on YouTube.
Okay. You need to watch the international events. Recently, the price of crude oil, which caused the price of gas, we cannot deny that the gasoline prices in America controls. It's a major factor into the American economy. So we needed to lower the gas prices. So for that fact, you need to watch what's going on in Iraq right now. We're about to take over, take it back from the Iranians who've been in control of Iraq, the second largest crude oil reserve on earth after Saudi Arabia. So the shit hit the fan last night. We're about to take over back again.
What if we open the gas pipe that they closed in the beginning of 2020?
Yeah, we need to get that crude oil back to the U.S. And
what do you mean? What do you mean about to take over Baghdad?
Pro-American militias have invaded the green zone in Baghdad to kick the Iranian militias that have been in control since we left Iraq back in 2003. The Iranians have taken over Iraq, and now pro-Americans have invaded the green zone. They call it the green zone, where the Iranian government is in control of the Iraqi government. They almost got into the prime minister's house last night. So we're going to take over Iraq, and then that will help our economy. Our crude oil, bring it back to the U.S. much cheaper. Of course, it's going to, affect the whole regime and the whole international market.
Yeah. All of these make me believe that they just want to push that green agenda, that no more oil, green cars, EV, and shit like that. Oil is too expensive. Let's move on. Let's move on.
That's going to take time to implement.
And stuff like that. EV stations everywhere around the nation.
I'm scared.
Brother, do you know who owns the Shell Oil Company?
Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. They have so much power, sir.
Who owns the Shell Oil Company? Do you know?
I don't know him. I don't talk to him.
Queen of England.
I don't know him. I don't talk to him.
I don't want to. I'm sorry.
It's owned by Queen of England. She owns the majority, which is the British,
But she's just an investor there. She has a lot of position holding there.
Owns the company, man. Her and her family, they own Shell Oil Company.
They own a lot of stuff. Different mines, different castles. They have so much shit. It's not centered on those fools. But yeah, they run the world, man. We know that.
Yeah. The crude oil is not going anywhere. Maybe in 50 years, 30 years, it's not going anywhere in our lifetime.
But question for you, sir. Do you think that before the November election, they will give some form of stimulus to people that is suffering?
No. A new war. It's going to be a new war every time.
The reason that the economy is in the position that it is because of the stimulus checks. So any type of and stimulus can come in different forms. It can come in the form of tax breaks. It can come in the form of like refunds. It can become all kinds of stuff. So any type of stimulus is going to inflate the economy, and that's the reason we are in the position we are in. So what they're doing by raising the rates is deflating it. They're making it harder for us. They're actually purposely trying to make it more difficult for us.
Yeah, I understand that. They don't want to stimulate the economy because they don't want people spending money no more. They want businesses to shut down basically, so prices come lower or people start buying, so prices will be reduced. Too much demand. They want more supply than demand and shit like that. But the question is, somehow they have to find a form to attract voters. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. If you give me something, I'll vote for you.
But Jules, the main reason inflation, prices of food or lumber, everything went up after crude oil went up. If crude oil goes up, everything else is going to follow. So if you control the price of gasoline, crude oil, and gas, you can control inflation.
I could argue that government spending and government waste does the same thing. I mean, if you talk about the kind of money that government spends, and then the way that the capitalist system has to try and compete with that sometimes. And there's a lot of different ways you can say it. It's not maybe not oil in particular, but maybe as a part of a bigger picture. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
And by raising rates, that means the government gets more taxes?
No, not necessarily.
Or who gets let's say people start buying bonds, right? Who gets some money when you buy U.S. bonds, U.S. treasuries, and shit like that?
The government?
When the market's going down, what do you buy? Bonds, right? U.S. treasuries. the yields and shit like that, how they're going up and stuff.
Yeah,
So-
for government projects and stuff, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Exactly. Yeah. So many people will swap the stocks because they're gonna crash to buying bonds. That's how you protect. That's at least that's how it is. That's how I believe it is. That's how I see it. And yeah, most of the money will be into bonds now because bonds are secure. They'll pay you back eventually. 3.5. I don't know what was the yield. Like I think it went up to 3.5. The bonds last week or this week. So that's something that money you at least you got.
That's another tool. So like where the interest rates are a tool, that is a great tool. And the government can do that. The big one that you'll remember is the Transportation Act. Obama did a lot of that kind of spending during the 2008 crisis. And those are, I mean, that's like, I'd take that over, a lot of other things because there's a need for infrastructure and those are job producing and those are kind of, the type of shovel ready type of projects that they put into stuff like that are the type of things that can turn an economy around. But we're going to be dealing with, they're going to be throwing everything they can to try and make sure that this recession doesn't get out of control. It's gonna feel pretty shitty, man.
Yeah, I think right now because the unemployment is still okay, and people, like a lot of companies are looking for workers, and workers don't want to go to work, and I think they see that as a not good. That is why they want to make us feel the pain until the people really wants to go to work and shit like that. I guess
At the end of the day, the big banks win.
And you know who's gonna be the big winner? Nosotros Mexicanos, because we take the jobs.
No, gentlemen. When you raise rates, you're going to hurt certain sector of the economy, such as real estate, for example. It's going to get hurt. But think, banks are making more money. Banks are doubling their money. The interest rate, the mortgage rates were 3%? The Feds went up 75 basis points. But the interest rate today is 6%. So the banks, instead of making 2%, they're making 4%. They're going to make so much money. They have to use that money. They have to pump it back into the economy. They cannot just sit on it.
Isn't it crazy that 3 months ago it was only 3% and now it's 6%?
Yeah, but the Feds only went up 75%.
Yeah,
it went up to 6%. So what I'm saying is, one sector is getting hurt, but another sector is doing very well. The banks are doing very well. The banks have to invest this money. They have to put the money somewhere, whether it's in the stock market, manufacturing, other sectors of the economy. So it's a cycle. Every 2 years, real estate will pump, then it will go down. Manufacturing will pump next. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be another sector that will pump due to this hike in the interest rates. So don't worry about the economy. We're going to be all right, man. We've been through wars.
I don't worry about the economy because I have more work than ever. I have never stopped working. And I make more money now. Even though the economy is bad, they give us a fucking almost 10% raise this year. So I don't give a fuck, honestly. I'm just saying, what the fuck is going on with this fucking...
Nice gases. You got a government job?
Yeah, even if I got the raise, dude, I don't. The inflation. Yeah, you know what? This sucks. The inflation sucks on me. You guys know what I mean. Like, even if you get a raise, when you go to the store, you use whatever raise you got, and you don't feel that you're getting more money. You guys know what I mean, right? Like,
fucking grocery store trips are so expensive, man. Holy shit! I spent so much money at the grocery store the other day.
Bruh.
No. Oh, the fucking hardware store is the one where it killed me. Dude, okay, I went to the hardware store, and first off, my mistake was I went to Ace. I always try to go to Ace first because, support the local guys, right? It was the only thing I bought was PVC pieces. I'm talking like the connectors, the couplers, the L's, stuff like that. And it ended up costing me $50 just in those parts, because the parts that normally cost like 50 cents cost $2.50.
And that is not 8%, right?
Yeah, it's a lot. And then the guy was telling me, because he's the business owner. He was telling me that the PVC suppliers are charging the same amount, but they're giving you less pipe, so they're cutting it shorter. The material's thinner and stuff. And the way I look at that is you kind of look at that and go, oh man, that's shit. They're cutting costs, but I kind of feel like that's a way of we would have to pay for it if they didn't do that. So in a way, they're trying to help us by doing that.
You should have consulted with Z. He knows all about the PVC.
Oh yeah, that's right. PVC pipe.
Let me finish
You still live in Cali?
Gentlemen, let me finish my thought on the economy. These banks are gonna make so much money. Real estate, I'm in the real estate market, the construction business. Now it's dead. I tell you what the bank is gonna do. They're gonna have trillions of dollars of profit of mortgages, loans, mortgages, because interest rate, they're doubling their profit. So they're going to go to BlackRock, they're going to go to Berkshire and give them $1 trillion line of credit because they have to invest that money. What is the BlackRock is going to do? They're going to turn around and buy cheaper houses. So the real estate is going to pump again. It's just a cycle. We go into this cycle. You know what I'm saying? The banks have to use that money. They have to invest the money. They're going to give it to what the fuck that guy? What's his name? Berkshire.
Warren Buffett. So all the money that was is going to turn to somebody.
$1 trillion line of credit, and he's going to start buying shit, and the economy will move again. Real estate will move again.
Oh, by the way, that guy I know.
You just gotta hold your bag, man. You know what I'm saying? Just hold on to your bags.
You learn something every day, man.
I'm sorry?
I just came back and I come into here and Z say, just hold on to your bags.
Man, Man, every term in my life, everywhere you look, I've got bags. I've got bags in houses, in commercial.
What he was saying before, real quick, about having more 10% raise and still not making money. It's basically, okay, you make $1,000 a week. Here's an extra $100. Your water's probably going to cost you $1.50. You know, $150 because you're only getting $100.
I'm scared, man.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. I would have absolutely no problem, like if I had stacked up on bags down here.
I'll give you an example, guys. I have credit cards. Every credit card I have has doubled my credit limit the last week. Because they're making so much fucking money, man, on interest rates.
Love us.
They want you to spend more because now the interest rate is higher.
No, because they have more money. They have to show it on their books, man.
No, they give you more money, so you spend more, so you pay more interest, my friend, because the interest went up.
I know, but I'm not gonna go outrageously spending. But I'm just telling you how these companies, our economy works. You know, they have so much money. What are they gonna do? They're gonna give Z $10,000. They're gonna give Jules $10,000, and we go out and spend the money and. You know what I'm saying? This is how it works.
No, it's not, man. Here's what happens, dude.
Oh shit!
They give you debt.
Oh shit!
People are gonna die.
Oh shit!
Hey, what about that?
Who don't woke up?
Oh no, for real. Like no, they give you debt, and then that debt becomes more money.
Real.
The keys of the
that debt becomes more money. Debt is money. The more debt, the more money.
Really?
The more money, the more inflation. The more inflation, the more Clive thinks that poor people working at McDonald's is the problem.
No, that is not true. That is not true. We had money during Trump administration, and inflation was intact. That's not correct.
Yeah,
I mean, Trump started spending the money.
Poor people working at McDonald's are the ones, causing exorbitant spending to raise prices. Yeah,
First
yeah,
of
that
all,
makes a
we've
lot
done something that nobody thought was possible.
I mean, what caused the inflation is everybody took their stimulus checks and dropped it into crypto.
Well, the other thing raising prices is not the minimum wage jobs. It's the I'd say the high paying jobs that are paying like $4 or $5 grand a week plus. Those are the ones causing the cost of living to go up, not poor
Have
people.
you guys been to the malls recently?
What's wrong with making that match, Spectus? What's wrong if you prepare yourself to a match?
Well, what's wrong is the prices.
Like that. Why? What's wrong?
When everybody moves from California, making $4 or $5 grand a week, to say Austin, Texas, where people weren't making that much, the rent in Austin, Texas doubles. My point is that it's a problem.
House prices over there went up.
Yes. My point isn't that it's a problem. My point is that it's not the poor people working at McDonald's that need to get paid less to lower prices. All right, that's not how it works.
Themselves and they are professional. They should be paid less than and make the same as people who work at McDonald's. So is that
the same?
Not okay for me
to said that there's an imbalance.
School for fucking 5 years, not seeing my kids, and then working.
I only said that there's an imbalance. You already can't work at McDonald's and afford to live anywhere.
That's what I'm saying.
Swinging fries is hard.
We're getting some pumpy right now.
It is hard. I'd like to challenge any one of y'all motherfuckers to work at fast food for a day.
Oh yeah, that's
working. I work for Burger King, which is the same shit, but only for 2 months only. You know, I'm not gonna work there for life only.
I thought it was hell, bro. Right? It was absolute hell. You hated it.
I was 18 years old, dude. I only worked there as I was going to college for 2 months, dude.
My point is it was hard as hell, wasn't it?
And to another company until I fucking find something that double my salary, before finishing school. I'm not gonna stay there for life fighting to give that minimum wage up. No, if you don't like it, you move on.
What's going on with Bitcoin? Is it taking another crack at this wedge? Or are we just going for a rejection?
So if everything is so expensive right now, why BTC is not expensive?
Yeah, we're looking like we want to test 20K again.
Isn't it that crazy, guys? Like the things, material stuff that you really need is so expensive, but then the market, the stock market, the crypto market, it is so cheap. And then if we talk about inflation, if your money is less valuable now, shouldn't this be the opposite and like being like up there, like more costly for you, if you know what I mean?
I say pump and dump.
BLS, what were you trying to tell me earlier? I didn't catch it.
I was trying to ask you. You were talking about you got all kinds of bags, and I was going to ask you, do you like fun bags?
No, not that kind of bag. No, I was talking about.
You don't like fun bags?
Fun bags?
Yeah, fun bags.
No, I don't know how to stop that, man. Like 30 years ago.
Oh, I know you like them. You just don't know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's like a slang term for boobs.
Titty.
The broken. I'll come back later.
Not gonna be fixed today, tomorrow.
Oh.
You got to go to him.
You ever milk a cow?
He means titties, Z.
It means what?
Titties.
Like in women?
Fun bags. Milky pillows.
He said like in women.
Breasts.
An opportunity
I'm into PVC pipes now, man. No. Let me. We were talking about Trego. We were talking about. I want to make you guys laugh a little bit. We're talking about high expenses. Everything is expensive, and kids. I have an 11-year-old kid, that he came in late. So his brother and sister are almost out of college. So his mom has spoiled him a lot, this kid, because he's the youngest, the baby, and he came in late. So I'm trying to teach him responsibility, I mean, I told him, hey, you have to start doing chores. If you want to make money, if you want to do this, if you want to do this, you have to do things around the house. And finally, he agreed to it yesterday. So yesterday was trash day. He goes, Dad, what can I do? I want to make some money. I said, okay, go take the trash can out. So he jumps in there, takes the trash can. He said, he comes back. He said, I took it out. Pay me. I said, go to my wallet. Take a couple of dollars. He goes to my wallet. He takes $10. He comes back. He said, I took $10. I said, son, why you take $10? That's too much for taking the trash out. He said, every time I take the trash out, you got to pay me $10. I said, no, that's too much. Dad. I said, why you want to pay that? Why I have to pay you $10 to take the trash out? He goes, Dad, it's called inflation. Have you been to the fucking Walmart lately?
Damn.
He goes, have you been to fucking Walmart lately?
Damn, he played the inflation card on you. Damn.
2-liter Coke is $6.
Because he hears me and his mom,
Hell yeah, the son's an entrepreneur.
He's like, I gotta bring this up with my employer. This inflation thing ain't right. I need a raise.
Broken. I'll come back. No, I thought that was. I couldn't help it, man. I cracked up laughing.
That shit is real, dude. Like you wanna buy a toy or something, you wanna buy your kid a little toy. $10 won't make it, man. That's sad, but it's true. I mean, he was right. What the fuck?
So did you give him the $10?
Man, if these kids, if he wants to buy shoes nowadays, they're like $300 for shoes.
Jesus.
Yeah, them dunks.
Yeah,
those Jordan dunks are fucking $325.
No, I don't think I ever paid more than $80 for a pair of shoes.
Money.
Same here.
What do you have?
So 19.8, 30, 19.8, something. If we hold there, that means that was a double bottom then?
Potentially.
We need a fucking rally. Come on, where's the fucking bulls, dude? They all
What's the difference between a double bottom and an inverse cup and handles?
If the handle goes more than 50% above the depth of the cup, then it's not an inverse cup and handle.
Hey there, everyone.
It has to make a higher high, and then if it makes a higher low, then it's probably then considered what was a double bottom. But that confirmation is the only way to really call it. That's why Chiga said it could potentially be a double bottom.
I'm sorry.
So without conversation or without confirmation, there's no way to truly know.
What does it need to happen to confirm a double bottom?
Yeah, it has to make a higher high and then a higher low. But it has to be, for it to invalidate an inverse cup and handle, then it would have to break higher than 50% of the depth of the cup. So however tall the cup is, from top to bottom. If it goes up if it bounces up more than 50% of that depth, then it's likely to invalidate the inverse cup and handle. If it then makes a higher high than the top of the cup and proceeds to make a higher low, then you could essentially call it a double bottom as long as it maintains that higher low.
Also, the volume has to die out as it's making that run up. Has to pump, I guess, as it remains on top, and then die out again on the way down. And it's the reverse on regular cup and handle.
Okay, I'm all in.
So cell volume, I mean all volume would drop off, but the cell volume would stop as well.
Just volume. That's one of the rules for cup and handle.
Volume.
So yeah, one of the rules for cup and handle is that you have to, when it goes down, the volume has to decrease from normal, and then while in that curved part of the cup and handle, it has to remain the same, roughly the same, the volume. And then on the other side, you have to break above the last 20 candles of volume on the way
I
up.
am up 155% on my ETH trade. Sorry.
In 40 minutes, 40 minutes, when the market closes, people will focus on the crypto. Hi, how you doing, Mr. Turbo J Hook?
I'm so good, man. I went to work. My trade this morning pissed me off. I got out on a market sell instead of a limit sell. It took like most of my profit. And then I went back in the trade this morning on the retest. I was like, I'm going to hold this one. I took my trade at 1509, just on target. Wow, this was awesome, man. That was beautiful. So happy about that.
I also exited the trade this morning.
Ethereum?
I exited at like 60 profit, and I entered again at Solana at 31, and now we're at 31,600. So I'm about to take profit again. I take profits.
I just took my profit on it. That's way more than enough percentage for me. I think that's one of my better trades. I'm super stoked about my TA for the past couple of days, and it paid off now. I didn't make a ton of money. I made just below $200, but it's still, I haven't made that in like freaking an eternity right now.
Good job, sir.
Yeah, I'm super happy on that, man. And it's that freaking fractal, man. 2-step down, bottom, higher lows, retest, flip into SR flip, right back above the 1509 again, and then bam, that was just sick.
That works.
That was just beautiful. What a beautiful day. Thank you. Yeah, and it might go for a retest now, but I'm not chancing it.
And you don't play all of them, right, Turbo?
No, I mean, I'm stuck in BTC. So I've just started to play ETH.
That shit is pushing.
Yeah, this retest might be pretty sick, but I don't know. I'm just happy that I took profit. I was literally just having an argument with my wife. You know, you're home every day now. You're sick again. I go, all the money I'm making at work is like I'm not making any money, but I can't blame her for being sick. But like, she's gonna wear a mask when she goes back to work, man. It's just too much.
Not even kidding. Get colloidal silver or oregano oil and have her start trying that when she goes back and see if maybe she doesn't get sick as often, or if she's able to maintain, you know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah. I'm just happy I was able to finish my work today on this one job, and I can take a couple of days off. I don't have to worry if I do get sick. I don't want to miss out at the moment on work, but yeah. So you guys just stuck with me for 2 days.
ETH, if it holds 1540,
oh hell yeah,
pump, dude.
Yeah. I would think more 1566 retest. Then you'll get a shot up, but I don't know, man. It's gonna go wrong, my TA, on this probably soon. There's no way it's gonna last all, you know. I don't know. All I know is that this was a nice move on the smaller time frame.
Have you noticed that ETH is easier to chart and everything?
It's more aggressive in what it draws in some way. It's sharper, I guess. I don't know. It's more like you expect a move in the opposite direction when you see a peak type of thing. I'm not sure yet. All I know is it's on the same fractal as BTC and many other charts, and and that's it. I was super disappointed this morning with Binance. I thought if I would put a sell order at 1566, it would just sell it at 1566. But then I went to check the charts and I realized that we got a nice candle to that number, and it probably exited me at the best price it could on its way back down. See, that's one thing I don't understand that Binance does. It'll get you out of your position, not on the way up. On the retest down, it takes me out. So,
Coinbase.
Are you setting limits, stop limits, as opposed to stop loss?
Sell order is what I need to do. They told me I did a limit market. I did a market sell order, whereas that was my mistake.
Yeah, do limit sells, and if you have the same issue, you just have to reverse it. So, like, for example, if you're at $10 and you want to take profit at 20, and you set your stop price to 19 and your limit price to 20, you'll take at 20 on the way up. If you put your stop price at 21 and your limit price at 20, you'll take at 20 on the way down.
On Coinbase, I don't know if you've seen the new trade, Coinbase One. Even on the phone, you can trade. It's easier to trade, very friendly, and you can dictate. When it goes 5%, just sell 10%, just sell or buy and shit like that. You know, it's so cool. I like the new Coinbase One or whatever it's called.
I just can't believe this thing went down to, I don't know, what was the low today? Holy shit. So I saw the re-entry pretty late. I saw it literally on the retest. I was doing my painting and stuff, and it worked out. It's great. It didn't work out this morning, and I was super pissed about it because it gave me like a $3 profit instead of over $100 profit on that trade, and now it just gave it back to me. So I'm happy with that.
I'm thinking tomorrow we'll start breaking out on some of these.
Yeah, I'm going to start looking at the charts a little. Now that we did this, it definitely put a dent on the 1 hour. I think it is 1 hour. Yeah, ear down on the 1 hour, got a candle up instead. On the 1 hour, we're at oh wow, we're on a different shelf on top of that. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that.
Oh, you're not.
No. What?
You're not streaming.
No, I know, because I'm gonna eat right now. Oh,
okay, go.
I just wanted to see, like, if there's a move coming. So what we did here on the 1 hour is we actually did the step 1, step 2 down. Our first consolidation went for a lower low. We know that. Then we created a higher low on this flex. This big candle on the 1 hour is the rip from the flex. That's great. That's the interruption for the next step down. So it's either delaying it and will still step down, or it's found its floor at the moment. And 1509 was not the target. It was just the retest. In my opinion, the target on ETH was like 1356, a little lower than 1450. If you noticed, we busted up right in between those two numbers. I wonder if that's going to be taken as a double. No, that would just be too far away. No, I mean, the last one was as well. This could just be like some sort of oh, I see what stopped us. Resistance in July 16th at 3 o'clock, we wicked up to 1446, and that's what we just retested. So now it's going to be your second test for that number today. We'll probably go and retest that again. And once that's done, if it turns around, you're going to get the continuation of the rip up on it. Sick. Okay, cool. I have time to eat and to check this market out. Did the SPY move? Was this a move? Like, what moved this? Not that it moved so much, but it's still, I mean, 14. So from like 1605 to 1605 to, it almost dropped $200. Dropped $180 very quickly today.
So you saw what the SPY did at the end? Oh,
No, I didn't. I'm gonna go and look.
To 396, and then it's up right now. It did the same shit that BTC did. It went up. It's already going up. The last hour, it's been going up.
Ethereum just looks like it's gonna bust up again here, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah,
but yeah.
It touched 396 with a little wick, and then it went. I mean, it's going up.
I'm going to try to play this candle with a tight stop loss. If you just go right above this local high, and then if it doesn't, I'm going to flip to a short. Shit, I'm not quick enough.
Yeah, that happened like as you were saying that.
Ah, damn it. I couldn't even press the button fast enough for that one. Well, I may short the move. Yeah, because we just got we've just stopped right below our next resistance of 1570. 1570, 72. So it's probably going to push it a second time here. Oh, what to do? I should trust my TA. But that's the worst. To come out of a good trade and jump into another one and then get your profit taken. Fuck, that's horrible. Here's your push.
Yeah, we'll see what we do here. Like you said, we're kind of sitting in resistance right now. And like on the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin, we're just like on top of the 200 and the 50 MA now. And that's going to be some resistance for us.
Thank you.
But if we blast through it, that will be significant.
We're right where we took off, I guess, in the middle of the night. No, what am I saying? Oh no, we're in the middle of it. What was the middle of the night?
I haven't really been paying attention to the charts too much, but we should be on a springboard at this point.
Did anybody short ETH today? Or the market, I guess?
No, I shorted earlier on Sheep, and then I got back in all along.
I'm still short on my main one. I'm up 938%, but I also took a long just now on that pump.
So you just dropped a little bit on your overall trade on that, because I think you were like at 1,000 on that. But so that's great. It just so basically. Yeah, basically nothing. That's great. Congratulations. Now you're on a long?
Yeah, well, I'm still short, but I'll scalp when I see that there's going to be. So I think that we could potentially see a little bit of a bump. I was originally thinking that tomorrow through the 2nd that we would hit 18,000. I still think that that's likely, but I don't know if it's going to happen tomorrow. Originally, the date was tomorrow. Now I'm thinking more like the 2nd. Because it's a range, by the way.
Yeah. I'll tell you on this move on ETH on the 1539 is your 50%. So I think I'm gonna wait. I don't want to. It's super tricky right here. It could bark instantly, this move. And yeah, so I'm gonna go get my food upstairs. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know about this little area. Got MA resistance, got trendline resistance on the 15 minute, by the way, when I was talking about MA resistance, and the stochastic RSI is at 99.5 for Bitcoin. So I'm really thinking we're going to be coming down from this area. Be interested to see where we settle to after that.
I haven't looked back at the chart that I tried to draw that I was looking at because of Crazy Fool, but he put up the Wyckoff accumulation, and I would assume that around here we're on a springboard at this point because we went down and tested what the very low was 17.5 and we got down to, was it at 19.2 or something like that? 18.8.
Yeah, but Wyckoff, you can't read it like a pattern. It can go through its thrusts and spikes for indefinite amount of times. I don't know if there's any limitations as to how long it can distribute or accumulate.
Yeah, so I don't know those rules either, but I know
You're right.
that we're in the springy area.
You're right, Jules.
Right, Jules is right? Yeah.
But every time you will do that, if you don't come out the spring area, you're forming the cat behind it. So it's trying again, but the move is diminished. And then it's trying again, and the move is diminished again, but it's actually not diminished, just picking up more and more and more, and then bam, it comes right out of it. It's crazy. So ETH, are we gonna long this thing or what? I'm gonna wait for the 50%. It got a good reaction right above it, but it still didn't hit that 1539. It's also on a cat. If you look at this jump up, we did the first peak at 1551. Back down, that was the first ear. Scalp was right in between there. You had your right ear that stopped at 1554 about, came back down, did the body higher up. That move usually will fail, in my opinion, at the top 1569 on the retest. But yesterday, ETH actually pitched a tail on this move. It's just in a bear market, it doesn't play out this move often. It just drops the tail instead of having a continuation. So I think that's what's going to take us down to my number right now, and see if we hold. Bam, 1540. No, 15. Yeah, 1539 is coming right up. Good point, Cleo. Oh shit, guess I just moved my thing. Just dipped right below it and went back up from it. Got eaten up on that. Still holding above 50%. It should come retest that 50% mark. And then go. I think this was your retest. Basically, this would be where you start having your higher lows continuously till the move is complete. So that's all I'm looking for now on the 1 and 5 minute.
I'm all in.
Well, no, I'm not all in yet. Wait for a couple of confirmations of higher lows. I mean, this thing could shoot right back down. There's no confirmation yet, in my opinion.
YOLO, bitch.
It took me so long to make some little money. My dog is being a hoverbot right now. You know what that is? When you're eating, he's just hovering around you.
Come on, please drop a crumb. Just drop a little bit.
Oh, he's just looking to buy the dip.
Trading like my dog likes to come in like under my arms and knock my hands up where I'm trying to type or move a mouse. He loves to interfere with my work.
Imagine you're on the button waiting to take a trade, knocks your arm up, and the rebound just makes you hit the button. Sold.
It's happened. Any scenario you can think of where it's went wrong, it's went wrong. The cat is actually worse, so I don't let him in here anymore.
Yeah, my cat.
He'll actually go and lay around on the keyboard. What'd you say?
Yeah, my cat stopped me from pushing the button before.
Aaron will straight smack my phone out of my hand if I'm not giving him attention. So it's no joke. It's happened many times. He's never broken it. So that's a good thing.
I'm starting to watch this. I know it's not a good time for a long, but it's piquing my interest right now.
I'm all in.
What time frame are you looking at?
Oh, this would be like a 1 to 5 minute trade at the moment.
Okay.
Go. Get wrecked.
I'm up 3.4%, 399. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It might form another little right ear down, but holding the higher lows at the moment and then push up. But I think it will be the rejection at 1569 if it does that.
Trading ETH.
Hmm?
Did you say 1569? What are you trading?
Mm-hmm.
ETH.
So I want this candle to go above the next one right now, not in like 2 candles. If not, ear is coming. Get out of your long temporarily and jump right back in if you want. But I already took my profit on this. 5.01%. But still, just because I'm anticipating that I can get it lower again than my entry was right now. If not, too bad for me.
comes, motherfucker.
I hope so. I'm back in now. I'm on my button though. It's crazy, you know? Bam! Look at that. Let's go.
Yeah, I completely stopped market selling. That did not.
Meow.
Yeah! I'm up on my first one.
Good job, man.
I just took my profit again though. I know it's crazy, but I'm gonna trade this like 4 times before it goes to the top here. If it does. Maybe 3, because the 4th I won't do it this time. Actually, if it gives me a lower high right here, I'm not getting back in. How's that? Then the candle previous to it.
Get wrecked.
It's not over.
And it just passed it. Wait for the little retest.
Jibbity, jibbity, jibbity.
I think it did the BART in an angle right now. That part is done on this fractal. It was the climb we had up to our little drop right back down to 1539. And now we're doing test, retest, flip that into support somewhat. Yeah. Now we are stuck at resistance. So one of 2 plays. Again, 1 we just dropped now to 1551, or 2 it comes right out this hook that it's kind of trying to form, and that'll be your move to your first resistance here is 1561. Then if that holds for like 30 seconds type of thing, I know timing, I know it's crazy, but it's just like, look at, holds for like a little bit and looks like it's not going anywhere. Volume drops and then bam, comes out that higher high. So if not, then the first BART we just did is going to be the left ear. We're going to form another right ear, which could probably take you down to like 1507 area. I don't think that's the play right now at all. But we're going to find out in the next 5 minutes for sure. So there's your hook that it's building. Needs to hold this higher low. So next candle should hopefully be green again. And go from there. I need to roll a joint. Way too hyper.
Minutes till traditional market close.
That's your first hook fail. If it cannot come out the next try right here, it's gonna probably go down. And I mean, that's pretty logical, I guess. But on this fractal, when it goes down, it's not so bad at all at this point for now. But I think if we fail the I think if we fail 1539, we're gonna go I'm afraid to say it, but if we fail 1539 as a support area, yeah, we'll probably go lower than 1473. Maybe not lower, but oh yeah, lower.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah, lower. So I was on the wrong part of what I was just looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be looking at a possibility at like 1425 or something around there.
Whew. Maybe I should start her short. Like right here would be like a hero short if you nailed it up here. I think Jules nailed it a little higher up. I want to be like Jules today for that. Yeah, this is an ear down at the moment. It's not a hook. I don't think.
Might want to check out Matic too if you're looking for something short.
Hey, Mokat.
How you doing, brother?
All right. How about you? How's your day going?
Pretty good. Can't complain. Trying to stay liquid in the stock market and getting eyeing buys for the future.
Yeah, my money in my TD account is sidelined for the time being, just waiting.
Couldn't really hear you. You sound a little low, bro.
I was saying, I don't know if you can hear me now. Any better?
It's a little bit better, but still.
I mean, I hear you great.
Might be just I have to tune. Let me try to do some tuning to my.
Just admit it. You put his voice down. Come on.
Let me reset. Be right back. Any better?
Sorry, Mokat. It's just because he's gonna try, but he's actually super clear.
Yeah, I think it's something on my end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying I had my money sidelined in my TD account for stocks. Just waiting. I have some low buy set, but yeah, other than that, just watching.
Oh, so I never really got my answer today. What did the SPY do? Let's go check it out. I mean, it's gonna look like Bitcoin, but slightly different. You know what the SPY is doing? SPY is gonna stop dropping very shortly, in my opinion. It looks so. Wait, it gapped up, but the move was taken down. And we did this right. Now we're doing the scalp. The 2 bumps in the middle of the scalp. Yeah, it might have a possible wing back up to only 399 retest. Yeah, so this drop is going to find its local bottom right around here, in my opinion. Scalp lands at 396.87 on this move. So let's stay above it. If not, this thing's not gonna do the move I think it's gonna do. Either way, once it stops this, it's a right ear up. Right ear up. Yeah, right ear up. So same move we did from the bottom today at 10:52 a.m. until 1:45. You'll see a retest of a back test of that whole move. But it needs to find support here to do that, because if not, this fractal, in my opinion, will be invalidated that quickly. So scalp lines right here. That's your support that you don't want to drop below. This is the fractal I think we're on. Something like this. And if it does complete this move, then the outcome to this is, well, you have it right here. Right here. Sorry, here. That's pretty cool. We'll see if it happens again. Yeah, so you see the reaction where I mentioned stays above the scalp line, right above 396. That's good. I still think there'll be a retest of the low here. 396. But hey, if there isn't, that's fine too. Well, it's not that fine. It should usually want to come and retest and confirm. But I learned that in stocks, they like to retest their local highs very often for a continuation. They don't, well, yeah, I don't know about that theory though. I really don't. It doesn't come from me, so. Anyways, yeah, so that would be maybe a retest here. We'll see. Meanwhile, Ethereum. Sorry.
I was saying that Matic is looking pretty good. I got into that short and it's up 12%. It's a high leverage trade though, but kind of did a little bounce. Like it tried to get past the 100-day moving average, broke above, dipped below, then it retested that 100-day moving average and looks like it's getting rejected off of there. It'd be an interesting play for some people. In the 5-minute, it looks like the MACD is about to cross the signal line and the histogram is about to flip over. The RSI in the 5-minute is already coming down. It's coming to that 50 area, so it might be an area where it might want to bounce. If it gets rejected at that 50% level, the next Fibonacci move down is at 80.76, so might get rejected there. We'll be looking to take profit.
I used to love trading Matic.
Matic and Mana, those highly volatile coins that just move around so much. Well, they used to, at least, you know. But overall, Matic has stayed very resilient compared to BTC and ETH after its pump up, you know, after it's met its bottom. It hasn't really done the deep retracements that BTC has done, which is might mean it has something to follow to, like, you know, catch up or what, but it's definitely been more resilient.
I got stuck staking Matic once, and the thing just dropped and dropped and dropped, and I was in a loss, and I was like, fuck, man, do I just take it out and pay the penalty? And I ended up keeping it, and then the day that I was able to take it out, Binance Global went haywire. One of the very few times. So I couldn't do any transaction because it was doing a maintenance thing. So now I'm like, oh my god, and Matic was starting to climb and climb back, and I'm like, shit, you know what? I'm gonna break even, and I won't be able to get out, and I'm probably gonna lose my money I was supposed to make on staking because I'll be in the negative, you know. And what do you know, man? Binance unlocks, the thing just pitches a candle up, man, and I get out with like a $300 profit.
Nice.
It was and I had no control over that trade because it wasn't a trade first. It was just amazing. It was amazing. You know, sometimes you just, I don't know what that was actually. It was a good time, I guess.
I just came back in. How you guys doing? All right?
We're doing all right.
Made some money on that last move on Bitcoin and Ethereum, but I found this other coin that's like I'm over $150 up on it, and it's a 40. Bryce, BRISE. Oh, wait, 1, 2,
I don't know, 450. And it's cranky. Yeah, BRISE. Where's Z? He usually comes in and talks about this shit.
So, where were you?
I was in here earlier.
But you said you just came back in.
Yeah, I came back in here. Well,
Oh, you
what
were
else?
still home though.
Yeah, I ain't going.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking up on you.
I'm going. Well, thank you. I'm going. I had blood work yesterday on my way home for, I don't know, this one woman doctor wanted to just check something else out. I think it had something to do with my kidney or something, but it looked fine. But she's just double checking.
Well, Bryce has 5 zeros, actually.
I gotta really cut back on it after dinner drinks. You know?
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. I mean, I have like a drink with dinner, and then I have a couple of whiskeys afterward. So that's equivalent to like each glass is like 2 shots at least. I think they say what, so many shots a week of alcohol you can comfortably intake before anything else happens. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, that'll turn you into that Gallagher fella on Shameless.
Oh, I thought you meant remember that there was a comedian.
No.
Yeah,
You ever watch
the
Shameless?
Watermelon Smasher, yeah.
Towards the end, Shameless was becoming like absolutely crazy, ridiculous.
I never actually saw that show.
Oh my god. Yo, you know when you're in public and you're like, wait, that guy's not actually gonna say, oh my god, he said it. That's this show. But in a TV series on Netflix. Everything you think he's not gonna do, they give you a graphic image of what he does. The father. And yeah, first couple of episodes are a bit weird. You have to definitely be able to not mind watching 2 guys making out, because it seems to happen in this show.
In general, Turbo, that's the guy Gallagher. I thought.
But it gave me really good laughs, man. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. At the end, it was. I watched every single episode.
Wow, I'm up 20% on my Luna
There
class.
he is. I was just asking
20
about
fucking percent, man. I
Oh,
made
yeah,
a whole
Luna.
$5.
Dude, I
$5.
forgot I had. He's all excited. Z, I forgot I had that on Kukma. I didn't think I had any of that left, and I went to check it today. And yeah, it's like close to $2,000 now from like, I don't know, what was it, 14, 12?
Spectus made a bunch of money this morning with that.
How?
He saw it was moving this morning.
Who did?
Expectus. He did like a 100% trade, 100+%, and then like another 90% or something. Posted them in general.
Expected said we were going to hell last night.
Well, he saw that was moving.
I'm glad he took a long. Did he take a long or he took a short?
Yeah, he took a long on it.
Nice.
I think so. Yeah, he was pumping like nothing else was moving or something. He saw that was moving and he grabbed it like 3 times.
Come on,
It's like
started with him this morning. Pointed out to him slow display.
Market close.
Yeah, I was gonna say legacy market close. We've got 1 2-hour candle to our daily close here for crypto.
Let's rip. No.
Actually making a nice recovery, so.
I'm just happy to hear expect this to go
I know.
That is crazy.
Remember, we bought it 2 months ago. No.
No. Are
No,
you
but
on
he's
Are you trying to talk
fast.
to us, Z, or is your mic open?
No, he's trying to talk, but he's robot.
Man, if I was expect this and I took a long and then I flipped short instantly today, I would have come in here like a freaking king.
He was up pretty late. I think he's probably resting on the wins.
Oh, excuse me, like Scrooge McDuck? Is he coming in his?
I mean, literally, he's probably sleeping.
No, he's not sleeping. He's in general right now.
He's in general.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. That man doesn't sleep. He naps.
Talks crap and naps.
I know when the bottom is.
Nice. Tell me. Our stars are aligned right now. Expect this. Because if you got into a good trade this morning, and I had a good trade this morning. Oh, was it? But he still hears me. He's in general.
I'll beat you with the drumstick.
That one. Thanks, Gigi.
Sorry, I just couldn't let. I know I'm just a bad player when it's like that, but I just couldn't let you go on and have a conversation.
But he hears me. He's in general, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, that's a good point. There you go.
Yeah. hmm
I just don't know what the recording said, so I don't know if it was like I'm half listening. I'm about to get in the shower, so that's the only reason I know that. I'll just shut up.
No, don't shut up.
Yeah, I don't think he hears you. Oh.
No?
He's not in voice, so.
No, he usually has it on YouTube or something, I think.
Oh, I got
Okay, it doesn't matter anyways. He's a piece of shit anyways, so who cares? Let's see if he hears me.
Well, lay me
Damn.
on. And you gotta
He'll be in a second now.
He's gonna be like, you know what? He's gonna come in here and be like, you know what? Like, fucking, you guys all suck.
No, he's gonna come in and say, "What's your problem, Turbo?"
My TA gets decredited every time you guys make fun of me. Just decredits my TA.
Is that a threat?
That is very true, though. People used to do it to me all the time with the cats, and I used to be like, I used to take fits on the side in my DM, like, you have a problem? Like, send me a DM, you know? Don't do it in public, because the next time I say something about it, we're just not gonna even care.
Fuck you and your cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to fuck me and my cats?
Fuck you hard.
Stay YouTube down at this exact moment.
Damn it. It's always me.
Oh no. Oh, good one.
Uh-oh. Expectus is typing.
Get wrecked, expect
Get
this.
wrecked, expect this.
Get wrecked, expect this.
Get wrecked, expect us.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
I don't know if it's true. I heard this, I think it was in Thames, that if you take off your pants and you sit down on your thumb so that it's like resting nicely between your butt cheeks and you say Expectus's name twice, he'll appear.
Just twice?
Expectus.
No smile your thumb.
Expectus.
what?
There, it worked.
It didn't work. I freaking put both thumbs up there.
Bro, I've seen it.
Oh. I know when the bottom is.
Yeah. Still not him.
Expect this?
No, it's not
No,
him.
you do it twice, Jay. You have to say it one more time.
Expect this.
And the further your thumb is up your bum, the more likely it's going to work.
If you see it once, you'll never unsee it.
Damn it.
All right. Now while we're on this food thing, for real though, man.
Ooh, you know what? I am going to... There's actually a trade setup happening right now that I'm going to enter on, and maybe I will attempt to walk someone through it.
I bet you won't.
I would do it, Jules, but I got no damn money.
How would I explain this to somebody? This is the what would Jules do? The WWJ.
I mean, I would kind of... I could try it, but it wouldn't really make that much money. With the amount of money that I'd be able to devote to the trade.
If you're watching, I'll walk you through like how I do my TAN setups. This is a good opportunity. Let me practice on this.
Yeah, and jump to your screen. Turbo, do we have confirmation of a high or low yet?
Hold on.
This is kind of looking like a falling wedge, like on the 1 minute. Bottom of the linear regression, 200 EMA.
I sees it. Are you looking at the Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Bitcoin, but I mean, it's on ETH and Doge too. They're all kind of making the same setup. They're all right at the 200 EMA. They're kind of forming a fallen wedge bull flag looking thing, and they're at the bottom of the linear regression. MACD could cross bullish. Like, this is all just on the 1 minute, but
yes, sir.
It could seem like not maybe like it's gonna pump, but freaking at least hold this high or low.
Yeah, on E1539 failed, so that was on the jump up from 1509. That was the 50%. But if you take your move from your floor, your temporary floor, or whatever people want to, we have 14 14. What was it? My thing is jumping back and forth. Hold on. 1472 or 73 to your top 50% retracement. We're coming up on it in probably a few minutes. 1521. 1521 fails, then there's a good chance that this move will be retraced to its original point of 1472. And if we hit that, and it's on a small time frame that it happens, well, I mean, if it's the small time frames move that takes it like on the 1 minute to that, then when we hit that, we're going to put a solid candle down. It's always back to this move at the end. So basically this would be these three things we just did coming down on the 1 minute would be your step one down. Your step two would be beyond this 50%, but that step two retraces the rest of the move that you did on your way up, tests that floor, and then you'll be back here on your chart, basically right here. So when you're back at this area, you have one more lower low, then you start your higher lows and your higher highs, and then you get back into this point of it to swing up again. So yeah, for me, it'll be much more clear of a trade to get into if we would hold at the. I had the ruler there. Where the hell did it go? Disappeared. Just gone. Hold on. What was that number, guy? I'm gonna put this line here, the second one. So the first one is the green one. We failed. This one is the one we want to hold now. This would take you out of that hook on this formation. It would be a beautiful play, because if we come out of hook after climb, what happened there? After climbing from a step one, from this fractal, if we come out the flex, which we did, and then we come out the hook, that's the interruption to the right ear down. So you have a powerful move that comes from that when you break above your 1559 area, or 1569, today's local to today's high. Was that today's high? I'm a little thrown off by the 1 minute right now. Hold on. Yeah, August 30th, 1569. We double tap that thing and go above. My target is, well, it's actually the end right here. It's yesterday's target, 1605.
Okay, so I have on here, I don't know if you're watching, but the first, I want to get right to the nuts of it, because the trade setup that's coming up is it's coming off of the low, which is right here. I'm on the 1 minute chart.
Hold on, I didn't even have time to log. Let's go. Okay, good. Go ahead. Whatever. I should be in a second.
Yeah. Okay. So we came off the low right here. And I'm looking at the 1 minute chart. And the reason why I'm interested in this is because I do see kind of on a bigger time frame that there's a potential that we're just now touching the, like kind of a large, like
descending wedge.
No, like value zone. There's going to be a lot of
massive.
Yeah, going on in here. So so basically, we're kind of on all different scales. We're at the right fib levels to maybe perhaps enter a trade where some temporary relief. I still see this, like, our big picture is we're going right here. We're going to end up between 9 and 12,000. And that line, and I can go into how I can show you, or how I can get there too, with these with my fib extensions and kind of I guess following basic like the kind of the standard setups that happen in those things. But anyway, back to the main thing. 1 minute. The first thing that I do is I draw my I pull up my Fibonacci, and I want to show you. This is Fibonacci. It only has the 50 and the 61, so it has this is what I call in here the golden ratio and 50. So when I go through here and click that, that's what I get. I also have like the full, but I have my specialty Fibonacci's. This one is for like if I just want to see a wave 2 retrace. These are the 50, the golden pocket, the 78, 6, and then the 89, which are the kind of common places where they land. So since this is the first wave, what I try to do is I look for a 5 wave up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a 3 wave back, right? So that's typical, A, B, C. The only thing that concerns me is that you've got this wedge right here, which typically indicates that it's the first wave down in this case. So what this would typically mean is that you're likely to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that, but it doesn't always happen that way, and I'm going to do the TA on that later. So this is purely on the Fibonacci setup. So what I'm doing so I'm just waiting for the wave 2 retrace is I pull up my specialty Fibonacci that has the wave 2 retrace, right? And I'm looking for any new low. And anytime that there's a new low, my entry is going to be on the retest of it. So this right here, if this is the new low, this is where my stop loss would be right here. But I'm waiting for it to either touch the 50 or the 61.8. That's typically kind of the best where this is most of the time going to end up retracing off of. Sometimes it'll happen off of this, which is a good move. Even better if it happens off the 89. But again, so what I'm doing is this will be my stop loss. My entry will be when it comes back up and retests higher, and that'll be where I'll try to enter, and this will be my stop loss right here, because once it's past this, then it's invalidated, and we can do better on a lower opportunity. So now that we have a low right here, what I'll do is I'll zoom in, and I grab my Fibonacci tool, and we're just talking.
Holy cow!
A little one, right?
You put a Fibonacci on that.
We're looking only for the standard trade setup. So this one is the same kind of thing. You're looking for the same type of bounce off of this, and once you do that, that's where you enter. So it'll end up on one of these lines is where the Fibonacci will end up landing. Your stop loss again will be where the swing low is, because it's invalidated if it's beyond there. You get a real small risk, because at this point, what's going on down here. If you, let's say you enter on the Fibonacci and this is your stop loss right here. Well, your risk area is, right here. Oops, that much.
Busting out.
Bam. And
I heard you're not supposed to take, and I'm not going against because you did such a good job explaining that till now. I heard that it's better to take a Fibonacci retracement. Oh, what happened to ETH? From like a confirmed daily high to a confirmed daily low.
No.
But
it can be from any high and low. It doesn't have to be a daily.
But you don't know if you just created your high yet.
Make it simpler than that. Measure any 5 waves that you see.
Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Not that answer, but a reason that you're correlating with it to give it more of a confirmation, right? Because okay, so any 5 waves would give me would do what? Just a complete Elliott wave. No?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be one of these.
Oh yeah, the retracement.
I'm still waiting because remember, I'm still waiting for a higher retest too. So
yeah. So let's say you get that. Yeah.
You can do those Fibonacci's off of any wave in general, but it's tends, like what he's saying. You can, it tends to be more accurate over a longer time frame. But yeah, you can scalp the fuck out of a 1 minute with the Fibonacci levels. That's how I do it, And you just see, I'm sure he's going to get into this. You'll see when those momentum indicators start slowing up, and you'll see when your waves are about to end, if you got the count right. and then you'll see that Fibonacci level coming up, and you'll be like, all right, that's a healthy exit right there, and once you get even deeper into it, you'll tend to know that, hey, this wave 2 tends to retrace this amount, and if it doesn't retrace this amount, then you're like, okay, so wave 3 is going to retrace. I mean, wave 4 retrace is going to be this amount. It's pretty cool. Sorry for cutting it in there, Jules, but
no, that's okay. It should be interactive.
Jules, you're fucking, you're doing really well with this Elliott wave stuff. I remember it's just like, it didn't seem like too long ago that you just started talking about it, and yeah, congratulations.
It's automatic, by the way. Don't give him credit.
Hell no. This Elliott wave shit is not automatic. It's very
He's gonna have his Elliottition certificate. Elliottition, right? Certificate soon.
But the
Go
fibs
ahead,
are cool.
Jules.
Like, and I would encourage people to take the fibs, because look, you can.
I used to. You guys told me not to use them on smaller time frames.
I never said that.
No,
maybe not you and Jules, but some people in the group used to make fun of me for saying the accuracy was just not there on a smaller time frame because I wanted to fit my cats within that. And
fractals are all
they tend
different time frames.
They tend to get less accurate, but the reason that is because you're doing Fibonacci's on such a smaller time frame. If a wick goes a little bit past your Fibonacci line, it's gonna be a lot more off looking just because of the scale is so much more increased. But like, I think it still works. You know what I'm saying? But when it's off by a couple of cents, it just looks like more. You know what I'm saying? Compared to a bigger time frame, because those percentages change when you have a much smaller Fibonacci level. But I still think it works. Again, sorry, Jules. Go get back to doing you.
No worries. In fact, here's maybe while I'm at it, I'll teach. I'll talk about the pitchfork. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a clean. Hold on, find a clean one.
Jules, how come your candles are reversed?
They're not. So I go for orange and blue, and orange, and so they're not green. The blue is downward for me, and orange is upward, and I just do it because I just don't want to have like the typical red and green. I don't like the idea of red. The red and green just has so many symbols and kind of subliminal.
I'm just surprised from you, being a Libra
Christmas,
and all.
That's why.
No, because red is hot. Orange is a hot color. Blues are cold colors, and usually it's more. It's weird. I don't know. Just weird. I can't look at your chart almost because of the opposite colors. I keep thinking I'm on an inverted chart.
So the cool thing about the pitchforks is that they're the guy that created it, Andrews, whatever his name is, this motherfucker. He created this golden pocket right here. He figured this golden pocket out. It's kind of a neat thing, this golden pocket. And what it does is, if you buy right here, so let me turn these things off real quick. This fib retrace me. Okay, so the first thing you do is you take your pitchfork and you line it up between the high, low, and high like that. And you have the median line, which is this one. This is the one that price is going to kind of be like a magnet to. And then these are basically just Fibonacci levels right here. And then this is kind of the 100% mark right here, or I think maybe the median's 100%. I can't remember how it works. But these are basically the boundaries of it too. So if you go outside of these boundaries, then it's typically that means you're in a new wave structure. So you can oftentimes find out if you're like in a correction because price moved this way, which means actually we need to do a new pitchfork and go that way with it. But the reason why I think this is interesting is that if you do buy in the golden pocket right here, which this is why it's called the golden pocket. It's on the golden ratio, which I'll make this easier and do this one. So it hits the golden ratio right here, but it's also on this pocket, this corner right here of the pitchfork. And if you buy right here, there is an 80% likelihood that it'll end up touching the median line.
God damn it, I spaced out. Can you just, before it'll come and touch the middle line, where would I be buying? I heard the whole rest. I just
if he's short at the 0.618 Fibonacci,
Yeah, the golden
Okay.
corner is So this is why it became So the real name for this is called the golden corner for this reason, because it's a corner of the pitchfork, but it's also at the golden ratio right here. So this is the golden corner. So when you buy on this corner, there's an 80% likelihood that price will hit the median.
Oh.
As long
that
as
means my cat
as long as
only
it's facing
happens 20% of the time then.
What's that?
You said
that would mean that cat would succeed its tail and break above a high only 20% of the time, if I correlated it to what you're saying.
That's possible. That's very possible.
Interesting.
See if the pitchfork works with your cats, and maybe that is.
I'm
you
gonna
could put some hard numbers to it, because now here's the thing. I've looked around because to be able to claim 80% is a big deal, right? And so the reference that I always see referred to is that Andrews believed that it was an 80% statistic that it would hit the median, but that's the way it's always quoted. I've never seen, like, even in Investopedia, that's how it's written, but Investopedia doesn't say there's an 80% likelihood of it going to the median.
I mean, that brings it much lower, because by the time you hit it where you are at now, we'd be at like.
So basically, what they're
13,000.
saying, anytime that you do a 0.618 retracement, that you can expect a deep fall off after this, because if it goes up to the 0.618 and is able to touch that line is pretty far down there, no matter where it goes, huh? Is there like a certain percentage that it has to drop to touch that line, or that, you know what I'm saying, a minimum that it has to drop because that line keeps on going lower and lower?
While we're discussing this, I'm just asking: did anybody reattempt to get in a long on ETH, or are you just waiting for a higher high confirmation above 1548? I'm just asking because we've started to create higher lows again on this, and we're respecting them. So while you're doing your TA there, yeah.
Well, I was doing it on BTC. Let me.
Hey, Jules, I wanted to expand upon a little bit of what you were talking about right there. That pitchfork thing. I've never heard that before, so this is awesome. Like learning period of time for me. So that scenario you're talking about is generally talking about when it retraces to that 0.618. Generally, is a wave 2 because that deep second retracement, right? That's why probably 80% of it always goes down to that far left line, because our wave 3 tends to be the biggest impulse wave. You know what I'm saying?
So the way that I would read this, because I just did on the 1 minute in the setup that I was kind of showing you guys to start out with, I would put this as still all one wave, because it hasn't gone out of bounds. I mean, it goes out of now. Okay, so it can go out and come back in like this, which is why I have like an extension here of it. But if it clearly goes out of bounds and starts another path, then it's like, for instance, if price action were to continue like that, and then this I would do a different pitchfork. I'd get out of this one right here, and I'd do one.
$15.39 retest would be perfect if we held here. Just saying.
I would do one like this, and which leads me to believe that this actually isn't accurate, because it's already out of bounds and it's still on that old pitchfork, still working. You know what I mean?
Shit, are we at the top of it? Was that a linear regression you just put on your chart?
No,
or was that still the pitchfork?
Yeah,
but it's a linear regression channel.
I was just showing an example.
Okay.
So,
because I just realized we're at the top of your channel right now. Damn it.
I'll go back to this one over here. Another thing that I like to do is, and this is how I'm able to find those, and when Turbo, every time that I call those numbers, in this case I've been calling 18,000 for a while, I do this. Let's see if this is a good example. Okay, this one's a little bit more complicated because there's it's like a compound correction. There's a WXY in here. But typically how that works is...
What are the WXYs?
I was just going to say...
WXYs are corrections that are basically two ABC corrections that are tied together by ABC correction.
Okay, so like that's just like looking at intrawaves of it. Like it's a 5 wave structure down, 3 wave up, and 5 wave down. Or are you just talking about three waves down, 3 waves up, and 3 waves down?
I'll show you when I have it mapped out over here. I'll clean it up really nice for you too, so you can see it. Hold on one second.
We're getting a little reaction to Ethereum right now.
My man Jules, you're taking me to school today. I love it.
You love that teaching shit.
Well, if you want to make money while you're in school, not financial advice, but if we go retest 1544 now, we just slightly go above it, we're going to pull a candle up.
Okay,
can't tell you the size, but that's the play if it does it. If not, right wing down. Bart Simpsoning the whole thing, coming right down. We already talked about this, I just realized. My bad. It just all came back to me. I need to smoke this joint I rolled.
Okay, so here's how you count it. If you have an ABC and a WXY, they work like this, and I'll get the lines up too so that we can even so you can see how they work. So you have the ABC and you have the ABC, right? And they're connected by a WXY, which is basically an ABC. And these are always zigzags. WXYs like this are always zigzags. So now the thing about ABCs are, and this isn't a rule, so it's not something that you can do every single time, but it's common. It happens a lot. And that's that you can go from the 5 waves, or put these up so I can see it better. You draw a channel like this, and then run a 1-to-1 on it, and they typically will take you exactly to where. Oh, I have to do this on a log scale, and they'll take you to exactly where it'll end up landing. Typically. So, like a good idea in this one. Let me go back in time. And I'll do the same thing, but to this one. That one got close.
For a flat pattern, this would be perfect to identify flat patterns.
You'd be surprised at how often you can get it right, and that's typically I won't call it unless I see a lot of other confluence. Like in the case of this, there's so much happening between 12 and 10 right here, like this little level right here. And all the volume profile arrays line up, the Fibonacci's all line up. Everything points to between 10 and 12 being kind of the bottom for this, including where the 1-to-1 ends up on this down here. But every time that I've ever called it, that's what I've done is I've basically taken that channel and did a 1-to-1 ratio on it, and it typically will hit it most of the time. You're off every once in a while too. You'll typically see it when you can almost predict when they're going to be right too, because they just look so perfect when they're going to line up. You know, and that has a lot. The idiot waves are kind of funny like that. They have to look pretty. If they don't look pretty or they're hard to put together, then they're most likely not accurate. They're not the setup.
100%.
Just like the cat.
So can you go over that channel and
Amazing.
and that level thing again? I just want to see how you did that because I want to implement that. It looks pretty sweet. And thank you for
Let me walk you through
sharing.
these right here. I'll show you the ones here. Let me go back on the one that I already have set up.
And by the way, like the way I look at these right here, it kind of looks like a 5-3-5. I don't the way I'm counting them, but yeah.
You talking about the ABC WXY ABC?
Yeah, that looks like a 5-3-5 correction to me, instead of just ABC, ABC, ABC.
It's possible. Yeah, I mean, look, there's many ways to do it too. You know, that's completely possible. I think that I was looking at that. You know, like the alternation needs to be there, and so I was trying to figure out how that works. You know, in this case, it doesn't create a new high until it actually goes down. In this case, same thing. It hasn't created a new high. So I would expect that if it was to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that one would be a sharp correction and one would be a flat.
Well, it kind of looks like that. Like if you zoom in a little bit on that wave, the A to C, that looks like the 5 right there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's
it's just a big wave 5. Yeah, it's a big wave 5.
Would consist of anyway, though. A B wave here. I mean, yeah, the C wave, it would be a 5-3-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but tomato, same shit. ABC retracement, but we're just like getting on semantics of intra-wave counts. But yeah, ABC retracement. I'm with you.
Now, see, the problem with this wave, though, this is the one that kind of had remember, I was bullish as fuck on this one because I was showing it as a, you know,
wave 1. Yeah. I'm still with you. This is just a deep retracement wave 2. If you look at it so far, we've come up to the 0.786 Fibonacci level, and we haven't retraced that yet. You know.
So here's the challenge, though. In order for that to be the case, it has to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, no. Look at go from 1 to 2. You got right, and then count 1, 2, 3, 4 waves. Those 3 quick waves. That's all a wave 4. Those are just intra waves. I mean, wave 3 right there. See those waves right there? That's 3 quick waves. Then you got your sideways consolidated movement of wave 4, and then that's wave 5. And this is our ABC correction, and that's what I'm thinking. This would be a bullish scenario.
Ooh, watch
A, B, that was our bottom, and this is a deep retracement wave 2 going possibly up. But if I'm wrong and we break a lower low at that 1700 area, that means we're completely invalidated, and now we have a 3-wave structure going down, and that's super bearish because that could bring us to about 6K, and then that means we only have an ABC correction up. So like,
here's the challenge with that. Okay, so where are you saying the wave 1 ends? Is it up here or?
Yeah, that's top of wave 1.
Yeah, and all of this is wave 3.
No, from here to go back a little bit more. Go back to the top of the next wave. No. Go one wave up. One more.
Ethereum might pop
right
here
there. That's top of wave 3, and you count those 3 waves in there to make that wave 3.
Yeah, so you're saying that's a diagonal.
And then we come down here. We have a choppy consolidated movement, wave 4, and that was our wave 5 B.
There's a video in there of how difficult it would be to make this a diagonal, and that's why I've kind of discounted that, because it's almost impossible to turn this into a diagonal. The more likely setup, which is still very rare, is the one I was trying to show you a second ago. It's where you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got the 1, 2 on a smaller degree. Let me go like this. 1.
Can you not just give us an Elliott wave on the 1 minute? so that we could be charting it? Because we've got price action.
This is on the daily. But what price?
Yeah,
What's
we're
going on
going
the price action?
Well, you missed it. I got into the trade, but I said
shit.
it 3 times. You guys are not listening. So
No, these Elliott Wave guys
too bad,
always
so sad.
We always go back to the daily when y'all start talking about Elliott Waves. I don't know. I changed my name to Trago Triangles because all I see is triangles now.
Trago Triangle. Who is Triangle again?
Teddy Triangles.
Daddy Triangle.
Tatty. The Tatty or Teddy?
I don't know. I went in between both letters when I just said it.
You did good.
But do what you guys were doing, but on a 1 minute right now, because the play is the same.
The reason why I was bringing this up though is because the wave extension for this one is 3 times longer than it is for the parent, and that's just really unlikely. And so therefore, any kind of bullish move out of here is not unheard of, but it's just rare.
Yo,
say that again,
man.
Or it's against the odds, you know. So anyway, back to the minute.
Yeah, because Ethereum is on a dude. This is picture perfect.
The problem
I'm
with
not
this
going to say, but I knew it was going to hold.
retraced further. So it never got into the zone where I would have even started preparing for this. So I actually think that we're probably still moving down.
That's fine, but on the bigger fractal right now, we're good.
We're gooch.
We're good. I wish you would. I don't know. Would have gotten a trade with me. That's all.
I got a short set up for BTC at 20,100. Waiting for it to get up there.
It's gonna push, man. This one is, in my opinion, definitely the end of this bigger fractal. I know it's a 1 minute, but it's still a bigger fractal to follow. And it's the hook, and that's why the way you guys were on your 1 hour is almost us finishing this area right here. That's why I wanted them to go on a 1 minute and see it, because the rest of the fall on Bitcoin would be here. Perfect. You're on a 1 minute
because it's a short setup right now. It's pretty fucking.
There
rad.
you go. Yes.
Let's go, Jules. Talk about that short setup on the 1 minute.
At least it's live. You know what I mean?
Right now,
instead of watching a daily that's not moving.
If it turns around right now, go for it. Or you can just put a stop loss at 20,100.
Oh, you're shorting right here?
This would be a short right here. Yeah.
No, Coco.
You can go a little bit higher.
Yeah, it's gonna go to like 20,100, maybe even 20,150, and then you're gonna see it break back down.
ETH will double top if it comes off this candle right now. 1555 to 1569 coming right up. If this happens properly, and we have that power volume candle that comes in right after, or during, and nothing before. Right here.
Right. I would wait for 20,200 or so. 20,175.
Yes, sir. It's a good spot. I just raised mine up, so my entry's going to be at 20,150 with a stop loss at 20,225. Take profit at 19,300.
Come on, ETH. Is Bitcoin, obviously Bitcoin is doing the same move? Shit, I gotta split my screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I were to get into a short, I'll show you how I do it.
I was almost convinced. I told Expectus in general, I'm like, I would have thought it would have made a move here. Just didn't look like it had the low volume, and then out of nowhere it just comes out, but the fractal just plays out. I hope ETH goes through this move, man.
I'm surprised you Elliott guys don't have like falling and rising wedges on like almost every pattern with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 setup on every single one.
They only happen during certain parts of the cycle.
Yeah, wave 4 or wave B.
Fuck, I don't know. I see them everywhere now.
That's triangles. The wedges happen in wave 1s and 5s and Bs.
No rising wedges, falling wedges. I just see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pattern play out on almost every single one.
Do I get out here?
You said,
I don't know.
Wedges only happen on wave 1 and what?
So so wedges, a true wedge or a diagonal, it can only happen on a wave 1, a wave 5, and a B wave. So, and the way that here's what's interesting about it too is the wave 1 diagonals are different than the wave 5s. The structures are different, and so you can tell which ones, if you're really good at counting, which I suck, I can't do it. But you can tell the difference between a wave 1 diagonal and a wave 5 diagonal.
What tends to be the difference?
One of them is in subwaves of 5, 3, 5, 3, 5, and one of them is in subwaves of 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
You okay, Turbo?
I'm good. I keep seeing this God candles coming, but it's just teasing me right now, man. Fuck, just go. It's aiming for those highs. It's either double topping or it's pushing. If anything in between, sucks. That'll just be a shaft and a half right there. Ugh. I don't know. I get these intuitions, I guess. I don't know. ETH is I'm up 33.2% on ETH on this trade right now. I already took 50% because I don't trust it, but I feel it's gonna push here. I don't know. My heart's doing 200 right now. I swear I get so into this.
For leading diagonals and ending diagonals.
Say that again. Let me get a
leading diagonal and ending diagonals.
I could see it potentially stopping like somewhere around 1580 Turbo.
Dude, even like 15, what was the number before? We just went above it. What was my first target on this? It's important. We have to flip it. It's right here, 1559. Was that it? Do you guys remember? I talk so much. That's the problem. Because, hold on. This one.
No, 1569. That's what you said.
1569. Did we hit it?
Yeah.
1565. Ooh.
1578. That's where I think it's going to reverse it.
Shit. Ugh. So, yeah, I'm gonna let my heart calm down. It's so funny because I get nervous when I'm on the play. You see the difference? I'm nervous now instead of being calm because I'm usually not trading my calls, which is absolutely ludicrous. But I left the runner a little bigger than I wanted to. I should have put 25% instead of 50 on this left, but I'm feeling lucky.
Punk.
It hit a ceiling. I kill over.
Yeah, 1580-ish, 1578. That'd be a good spot to maybe get out if you got in at the bottom of this breakout.
So mini hook now on this one little candle. Gotta stay above that one candle, 50%. No. Don't do this.
You're good.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a tease. Why would it not go and hit the top? I don't know. I guess because there would be a severe move down, maybe. But it's not that part of the... it's just not that part. I don't know. On the 1 minute, if it starts to print that. Look, we did this perfect move on Eve. Look at this. Left wing up from a rip up, and then we did the left ear. This is so good. Everybody thinks we're just going to keep going down. Right ear. We even went for the retest. Right wing. Failed. Did the flex. The move is here now. That's your move. Higher lows. You push above your breakpoint of 1539 from this morning that I mentioned, and boom, you rip above it. Same play as we did right over here. We did it here. Same play. This whole arch right here is these 4 candles here. That's why you can never take a fractal and say, I'm superimposing it and that's what it's going to do. But the rest of the move is trying to bring you right back up to those highs. But let's see, man. Whew. Because this is your continuation if we do. This is what I was talking about yesterday. This would be good. No, it's higher than that. It's 1707 or 1703 in the next, let's say, like 24 hours. So how do we check that? Stochastics? I don't know. I think it's difficult to talk with stochastics when weeklies are pushing down. Anyways, if this move happens, I'm out for the day. That's it for me. I'm out anyways for the day. Not that I made huge money, but I'm sure my luck will turn around. BTC is redoing the same, is doing the retest. Why do I see it so much clearer on BTC right now?
Yeah, it's a lot clearer for sure.
Yeah.
It's just, so I'm seeing it now, like just mini wedges upon mini wedges from like the 1 minute to the fucking weekly. It's just all wedges, all like 5-step wedges that just either break up or break down. And most of the time, if it's falling, it breaks up. If it's rising, it breaks down. It's so weird.
It's exactly that. Absolutely. It's exactly that. Wow. So the 1 minute right now, I think, is giving me a clearer vision of what the 4-hour inverted is on right now. If I'm not mistaken. 4-hour inverted. Yeah. Oh, that is exactly what it is. You have your wing, left ear, right ear, your first flex. I don't know why it has it. That's your push. Second. And we're exactly there on the 1 minute. Imagine the 1 minute did that. And then we see like in a week that Ethereum drops to like 700 and something. Smaller time frames, I love you.
Yeah, so you can draw a fib on the 1 minute for Ethereum, and you're either going to see a bounce at like 1550 exactly or 1546, 1547.
You see this guy? This guy's like a hunchback. The ass is perfect on him for a fail. But then we started this tail. And we've been coiling. And as long as this thing on a higher time frame, because obviously it's on a bigger time frame, keeps higher lows.
Oh, on the higher time frame, ETH is fucked. But at least for this little play right here.
Like how much of a higher time frame? Like over an hour, you mean, right?
Yeah, hourly is game over for ETH. Hourly, I see ETH at in the low 13s or even high 1200 area.
Oh, that's crazy. Not if it forms the fractal we just did on the 1 minute. Not if it finishes it like the 1 minute, I'm saying. If not, yeah, I mean, I have the downwards motion here that I was just drawing on the 4 hour, but ooh, tricky.
What's dope about this level though, and if we even go back to like the low thousands, is that the swings are so much easier to play, or the volatility is there. ETH moving from 1500 to 1525 is like a 1% move. All it has to do is go up a fucking $25. You know, so it's like these moves just get better and better the lower we get, because the percentages get higher. Versus ETH at $4,000 and it goes up to $4,025 and it made a 0.025 move or some shit like that.
Yeah.
All right, balance at 1550 or 1547, somewhere around there.
I know I have this fractal in a picture here on BTC. I'm going to check it. What happened? Everybody's gone.
Mm-hmm.
You see how in this scenario on my chart if this cat fails its tail, meaning anything below 1591 in theory on Ethereum, then you don't have that. You have this here. I put in the wrong spot, but it's here. If it fails it, let's say. No, because I put it if we fail now. The tail down becomes your now step 1, step 2, and then you try the whole move again. You're back in this area.
We've already completed the tail, though, right? It already made it to the tier.
1 minute. Oh, it did on us. Yeah, when you zoom in, yeah. But this bigger guy, you see him? This guy. He's an odd one. I was saying he has an arched back, but he's there. Can't deny him.
All right, testing that 1550.
Are you entering, or you're waiting?
I'm waiting for a short on Bitcoin because I think overall we're still going to be in this downward trend. So I'm still waiting for that to play out. So here comes the 618, which is 154697.
I got a short on me, 1555.
You know what? I'm saying this cat is lame that I'm playing right now. No, it's not confirmed yet. I got out of my trade, Cleo, but yeah, I'm more long than short at the moment. Believe it or not, I don't know. Just because we haven't failed this formation yet. For me, again, retest of 1539 if that's the case. But yeah, I said this guy looks lame, but they all look lame like that, and they seem to all be breaking through because, well, in the past 24 hours, they all have this hunchback on them. This one was really good. Right here is an exact copy of the movie we're doing now. And it breaks out here. So, yeah. Basically, if this goes through, then we're in our lows right now. Maybe ranged a little bit between like 1539 and 1569. Just because it needs to form that, in my opinion. But this down move I have on my chart, I don't know yet. It's not my move. I'm just giving an example on it. But if it does go up, then I think it mimics quite a bit what we did previously here. We're basically forming the scalp right now between this big left test of the highs and then the retest of the lows. We're probably going to do something like that.
Yeah, I think ETH is going to break out around here. It's going to break out to, and I'm still saying 1580, 1575, 1580 is where I would take profit. I'm not longing it here because I'm still looking for the BTC short, but not financial advice. I'm seeing 5 touches on a descending wedge on the 1 minute on this sucker. And we're right at the 618.
Yeah, he's going to attempt to right wing up right now. So on your TA for that, if he goes above 1556 at the moment, then it's gonna push for the high for the local highs. Yeah, he's gonna do a little right wing up now, I think, as well. If he fails, it's just because he's continuing the right ear down for me at the moment.
It's kind of what we did. We're kind of in that area where we did this like 45 minutes ago. We had a couple of candles where we kind of just sat sideways for a second and then popped up. Back around like 1535.
That was weak. Should be testing its low on this little move. Now it's going to be your pull if it does. I forgot about that. And ETH is pretty consistent with that, actually, from what I see. Yeah, so that's where it continues the move down. If it fails the lower, it gives us the lower low. And if it continues that ear down to the 1539, in my opinion, but didn't confirm it. So flex is done on this little micro move. And we should see this for the next candle. A little swing up. It'd be cool if it went up because your TA would have been very accurate right there, like to the dollar. You said 1550, I think, before. I don't know. I heard something like that.
It's like 1550 was the 50% retracement between this 1 minute move up when we broke out at 1535 and then shot up to 1565. That's a 50% retracement at 1550. And since it broke below it, then it's testing the 618, which is like 1547.
Nice. Now we have to go above 1556. If not, it's going to be a right wing down. Continue my ear. So it's a mini fractal inside a fractal of a 1 minute right now.
Yeah, this thing might start trying to coil up and try to make a triangle here. If we don't get above that higher high of 1567. But that 1556 you're talking about, yeah, I got 0.618 fib right there.
Perfect.
I'm on the 5 minute. It looks like the RSI is resting.
You should be
up on the right on top of the SMA. Yeah, I got you. I know you don't like the long term stuff.
No, 5 minute. It's you should be on that. It's a best time frame. Not that I can prove it, but it's what I'm hearing.
I only trade however long I last in bed, so that's the 3-minute chart.
I'm good for normally like 6 hours of sleep.
All right, so what do we have here? We have a cat. We have higher lows. We do not yet have higher highs, but we're coming out of a hook, hopefully, which would probably make another triangle, just like Mokat's saying, maybe a bit smaller. But if we do, and we keep higher lows, then we squeezing. And maybe this cat will become a reality.
Yeah, super low time frame. I see at least one more higher high.
Yeah, I think you're right. We're in that wave 4. We got one more.
Well, let's make it a good one. Oh wait, wave 4 can't be too good of a one, because then wave 5, right?
It'd be nice if we do like a little retest down to 1525. That would be a nice little wave 4 kind of flat pattern. We didn't quite get all the way up there for the top double top, but we can make that double bottom here. Or it could be a triangle, since it does look like it's kind of tightening. But yeah, that impulse we just made looks like a wave 3. And on this retracement down, we tap down to the 0.618. See if we can do another double tap there, or maybe that this was the ABC pattern right here that brought us down with the 0.618. But yeah, definitely looks like a wave 3. Deep retracement, wave 4. That was I count that as our wave 1. You can even count the waves in there. Wave 1, wave 2, deep retracement, wave 2, beautiful. Wave 3, big impulse, wave 3, beautiful. Choppy consolidated movement, wave 4, and wave 5. Then we had a small retracement, 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 wave. This might be a little double bottom scenario here, maybe a triangle. But yeah, looks like wave 4 right here.
We are 4:20 on the Central Time Zone for those of you, and Trago, that's 2 minutes more than I would need with you, babe.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Probably just seeing you would be plenty enough for me.
I'll keep your pants on, GG. I'm kidding.
I mean, within 30
seconds. What
Hopefully
pants?
We're not wearing any pants. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. I know.
I'm not. Silly me. At least I've got panties on, though, today.
Let's go. All right, I'm raising my my BTC short price.
Interesting.
I'm actually gonna put it at 20,002. Fuck it, 20,200, and then stop at like 20,300.
I got BTC hitting 20,300.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I mean, I see the little resistance point on the 5 minute, like around there. Okay, so maybe I'll put my stop loss a little bit above that.
I'm not telling you what to do. I just
Oh.
I like your numbers, dude. You've been pretty good at spotting these highs and lows.
Yo, OG, what did BTC hit overnight as a high? Close to your number. 20,572. No. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed by $8.
Ah,
That sucks.
how dare you?
Did you have a short or your take profit?
It was his yellow dot on his chart from the fractal where we were gonna go and hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you short there? Because that's your question. Was that your question, Trigo?
No, I shorted BTC on a 15-minute rising wedge that I saw we broke out of this morning, which conveniently was right when that news came out about the job earnings or job report or whatever the hell it was. So I shorted like around, yeah, it was like around 20,003 something, like 350 or something. Coley beat me by like $20, but she took the same short entry.
Hey, Jules, I was wondering if I can go over something with you on ETH on the 5-minute chart or on the 1 minute.
I might as well take it. I know, right? Jules fucking shade me, bro.
For real.
I kind of want to take an ETH long right here. Fuck it, let's do it.
I think that 1530 to 1524 might be a nice area to try to look for a long.
Same.
Did you get right into it, Trigo?
Not yet. I had to cancel my BTC.
Wait to like 3 minutes, because this right here gives you a little slow bleed and then it drops sometimes. So I'd wait. Then maybe I'll get to a long. 1 sec. This vape pen cuts my breath, man, sometimes.
General can be very fun. Go look. There's some airdrops going on, and somebody needs to teach Mr. Graybeard how to airdrop a little better. Thank you very much for the ETH.
Oh shit! What did he give you? Oh, let's check it out.
So, like 20,400. Is that what your chart is showing, OG, about? Or no, it's not. It's 20,323. You're saying? Maybe, not financial.
What's that?
I don't know. I'm looking at your chart, man, that you posted in general.
BTC? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 19,9999. Should get a little bump there. Oh, we already been there. We already got the bump, I guess.
Fucking great, dude.
20,000. 290 to 300, somewhere in that $10 range.
Cool. That's perfect, bro. So you're on the arched cat as well, the archback cat, whatever you want to call him. Well, your green one is.
Yeah.
Which, anyways, is the same direction, basically.
I just from all, and if they line up, then you consider them valid. The more shoot the same spot, the more validity I give that dot. Or where to intersect.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool.
Okay, so this did just it bounced exactly off that 618, or a little bit lower. This would be a good area right here. You think we're still going lower, Turbo?
I just want to see higher lows. So in this move, it should be, I say 1539 if it would go there, but acceptable to be anywhere above 1535. You can't be below that on this because the coil starts to pitch downwards, and that's fine because overall it'll just take longer for the move, but I still think it's going to happen. So, you know,
I'll be a little ballsy.
It's just a freaking patience game, that's all. And if you're on leverage, you don't want to.
So I'm gonna put a stop at like I'm gonna put a stop at 1540 and do a 10x right here.
$15.39 range has been super solid on the 5-minute chart since yesterday. It was we held above 1527, yeah, maybe a little lower. Anyways, that shelf. And I think that we're just testing it, but yeah, the end move should be to retest, in my opinion. Those higher numbers, 16 or 1588, whatever that range. It'd be great if it broke local highs. Funny enough, I lost my bet on myself yesterday, but I missed it by half an hour, just to say, because I said that ETH would go above 1566, and my daily close was midnight. And at 12:30 it went and it hit it, but I was already asleep, so I didn't get to witness it. But it's good, and I think today it's like the same game again.
I just got into a niche short.
Oh, you got into a short? Let's go. Counter trade.
I'm gonna try to take profit around 1530. Just now got into the profit because you know how they always give you like $1 or $2 off. Bastards.
What do you mean? Binance like puts me in the negative as soon as I'm in my trade.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Come on, keep going, little bastards. Woo! 1% profit for 60 cents. Killing it.
Let's go.
Nice.
What color do you think I should get my Lambo in?
Pink.
Clear.
Like that fluorescent green.
Get it in Jules' ugly candle color setup.
Light clear.
I would get mine like a pastel, no metallic, blue. All black trim everywhere. Be sick. Carbon and blue. I'm sick of black. I was a silver man my whole life, actually, on cars, silver cars, but black seemed to be classy and sporty and like all that at the same time. Hot as shit. Yeah, I put those. Yeah. I put those. Well, you guys put all these in Texas. It must be popular. The visor shields. What do you call them there? Sun shields for your window in the front.
Tint or
sun
actual-
visor. No, it's just like a. It's just like a vinyl, like a material square that like opens up, and you stick it inside your car, in front of your windshield, so that your dash doesn't melt. I mean, you must have seen those before.
Yeah. I got a Rick and Morty one in my truck.
Oh, okay. You made it sound like you didn't hear about it before. I
No,
like
no,
this
it's-
little candle. The hell is this thing waiting for? It paused. Maybe it'll be a god candle or something. It's the battle between Mocat and Trago, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this is a very short scalp. I do
Doesn't
believe
matter.
we're gonna go up.
I'm just fucking
Very,
with you.
very reckless
Let's go.
scalp on my end, but a little bit of money just to have a little fun in between the big move.
Why reckless? If it fails right here, it's going down.
Oh yeah, but it's just not a lot of area for it to move. I should wait for the overall big trend, but still fun for a quick scalp.
1554 retest fail going
We're
down.
Yeah, it's getting close to my stop loss, but not quite yet.
I went along the top. I'm just putting some fear in Trago.
What's up? What's up? Just got back.
Oh, nothing. I was like, I'm just gonna put some fear in Trago. You along the top. No, I'm kidding. Could be a good swing if this keeps its. What was that number? 1546, I think. Low, local low.
Yeah, I'm in at 1548. We'll see.
Oh, are you? Oh, Trago, Mocat, you guys are even right now. Right in the middle. It's the.
Yeah, I'm at 1547.25.
1548.35.
1547. Trago called it.
That's gold, baby.
He called it. And terrible.
So, Z, you holding your Luna?
Thanks, Z.
Yeah, what about that Luna, man?
Yeah,
still
just hold
pumping.
it, man.
Yeah, I'm like Luke said, $25 to financial freedom. You never know, man.
Yeah, poor Luke. Hope he's all right.
What's he up to, man? I hadn't heard from him in a while. went to Alaska and he disappeared. Anybody
Yeah, he's
heard
on the
from him?
road. I don't know
Anybody?
anybody here. I think they said he was in here last week or something.
Who's that?
Luke. Lucrative.
Yeah,
He doesn't have
Where?
good
What?
reception, apparently.
he's
Which
out of
state?
Canada. He was in Alaska,
Okay.
I think, at the time.
North to Alaska.
What a
So I
tease.
made
I'm
a-
on Ethereum at the moment. What's it waiting for, this thing? Who knows?
I made. Yeah, I made a nice.
I'm trying to get in at this little area, and it's just still pausing.
Wow, lunacy 162. $162 for lunacy.
Is that good? I don't know. I haven't been following it.
Yeah, that's actually getting up there.
Ooh, I just entered
Up like 30%.
at the top.
Attaboy.
You bought ETH?
Yeah. It's okay. My finger's on the sell button. If it fails, it fails. But if it goes, it's going. You know?
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah.
If it goes, it's gonna rip.
Well, BTC's pumping, so.
5 minutes looking like it's going for that retest, but there could be a rejection candle here.
I got stumped out there.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Nah, it was for a little bit amount. GG, Triego. GG.
GG, baby.
I'm only in with $35 right now on 20x. Just a little, because I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful now with the leverage. I mean, I just put another 400 or whatever in. And I did 50 on ETH, Bitcoin, and Shiba, and I made like $100 back. So now I'm out of everything until I see this go over 20 again. Let's see if it shoots up to 20,200. Level by level.
Playing with the devil.
I certainly am right now. I'm like on market sell. I'm ready to like just let it go. But even if it retests this little green candle, that's fine. It likes to retest, but it needs to not engulf it. If it engulfs it, see you later. And if it goes up, good. I'm up 3.16%. That's a whole dollar.
It's French fries at Burger King. The small, the kitty fry.
Mm-hmm.
Touch that dial. We'll be right back after this chorus. Settle.
Ooh, that 1 minute looks even sweeter right now. What am I doing hanging out on the 5?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even hear what was the. Oh, there we go. 20. Let me see.
BTC symmetrical triangle on the 1 minute.
Thank you, Chad.
Trago.
Daddy, sorry, Samson.
That's right.
I'm out. I'm gonna jump right back in if it gives me a green. Oh.
Yeah, it's doing the old.
Anybody
green
see this triangle? This semi is giving me sunlight.
I got out.
No, it's dropping.
Sick.
Going back.
What an exit. But it's a right ear. It's fine. It's fine. It can still recoup. Remember, higher lows on this move. Don't get all excited. I just got out to retake a position.
Nice move.
Yeah.
What was on the?
I bet it'll bounce at 19,914.
They were supposed to report today. I didn't hear it. What? Anybody know what that was? Job or it was confidence in the market or some shit? Stock market, consumer, something. What I'm trying to say is, why the F did we go down 308 points on the Dow and minus 1.10% on S&P?
It was time.
Well, yesterday was a good day, so I guess we're giving it back.
A quick little right ear down here again. Also a BART, which we know will probably continue up, but that was great, man. What a good little micro play. And just because of the engulfing candle here, that was my exit point. I really believed it was going to engulf it, which is so deceiving at the same time because this candle was a nice body candle. It didn't look like it was just like a FOMO candle at the top. So yeah, let's see higher lows. We keep going, then we good.
That little dip scared out some late longers right there.
Sounds like a bang. Why?
We're definitely in clear bat formations right now. On the overall, we're just doing bats. And this one we did on top here on ETH and Bitcoin was just a beautiful one. Ocean knows this one pretty well too. This one is good, man. Right wing, left ear lower. Descending wedge. You pop out of it, you retest your low. Stay above the scalp line, that's your flex. And then boom, but this one actually failed. It should have gone higher, give us higher highs on both ETH and Bitcoin. So I wonder if we're doing exactly that fractal now, but on a more bullish, or is this time it's going to be a rising wedge, lower high, and then right wing down. There's two scenarios at play here that are very validated right now. They both are, so the inverted must be giving us something.
Now,
okay, so
what
the
are you
inverted would have to
using?
give us a lower. What's that?
Are you doing cross margin or isolated on your leverage?
Cross margin.
Yeah, that's what I just started doing. Because isolated, I think somebody
Now
said,
just remember, that'll wipe out your whole account if it goes into a sudden 10K candle down and there's no stop
well, I'm
loss.
splitting it up, like I say, on 4 different coins, 25%.
That's fine. It'll take out each one of your coins like a domino effect. It'll take you
Well, that's
out of your
what-
position.
That's what Isolated was doing it too.
Isolated? No.
Yeah.
No
Like they
way.
had 20. Well,
Mm-mm.
when it wicks down,
Isolated is what you put in your trade goes against you. As soon as that amount of money is gone in the opposite direction, it takes you out of the trade, and slightly below because it takes its profit too. Cross is where you're. I remember, dude. I'm telling you, I know this for a fact. Cross is where you cross the line. And that's how I remember it perfectly. When you cross that line, so does your platform. Anything goes in the negative at a point where it's parabolic, and you're in 20 trades, it's gonna take you out like a domino. First, it'll take out all your trades to feed your main trade or your most expensive trade, let's say your biggest one. But it happens so fast that it just goes from you having all your trades to having no more trades and you're gone. And it sends you a text message telling you you've been liquidated. And it's each coin that sends it to you. It happened to me. That's how I got my 10K. It wasn't just on Bitcoin. I was on Solana and I was on Ape at the time. And it took me out like bam, 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 like just instant. The last one that right before it took me out, I hit sold and I kept like $23.
Damn.
Yeah, they said, I know one of the warnings is don't do cross when you're doing leverage. It's going to, the first chance, it's going to take your every single penny you have instead of just that one trade.
Yeah, but it's got to move.
I'm not saying it for you, for you, Turbo, but for Samson, just if you just started doing it.
Yeah, like if
I'm
you're doing
trying
a
to figure out-
50x on cross, be careful. If you're doing like, 10x, it's not so bad. But
You'll try to keep your trade alive with any money you have.
Yeah.
Pumping money into it until you get liquidated.
So maybe I should just stick with ice.
Alright, I think it could bounce here.
ETH cup and handle 5 minutes.
If it doesn't go to 19,914, then 19,929, I think is where it will wick back up.
Think about this, Samson. Basically, what it's going to do is it's going to take your whole account and it's going to DCA. When you have one of those wicks go against you or whatever happens and it goes against you, it's going to DCA for you and it's going to DCA, and then it's going to boom, be at your liquidation, basically, of your whole account.
it doesn't even DCA you, by the way. Gigi.
I know. I'm
It
just saying. In
feeds
my
the
head,
crop.
I'm like, in my head, I'm like, that's the way to think of it. Like, it's going to
Yeah.
automatically DCA for you, and you're going to get caught, and you're going to get killed.
Yeah, it's
Don't do that.
actually even worse than that, man. It only DCAs you in the fashion where it's feeding its hunger as it's being, as it's shitting.
It's a very fast feed, isn't it? Is what I would imagine.
At the end, yeah, because at the end, your percentage, like let's say your margin ratio ends up being like, let's say you start your trade, your margin ratio shouldn't be anywhere above 5%. First of all, if you're on cross, don't trade more than 5% of your money. But as you go negative in your trade, that margin ratio climbs. There's less money in your cross to feed it, to support it. Well, at the point where your maintenance margin, which is what it keeps to keep you in as you're going more and more in the positive of your margin ratio, your let's say $1,000 that you have in your account, gets lower and lower and lower, and your maintenance margin climbs higher and higher and higher. When those both meet, you're liquidated.
So
And
I got
yeah. And at the end, when your percentage is like at like now you're at like 75% margin ratio, you're getting a text. On Binance, it's 80% on global. And when you get that text, you almost have no time to go into your platform, and let's say if you have money in like BUSD and not USDT, see that it won't take your BUSD. But if it's in USDT and it's played in this trade, you're fucked. You're
why is that? What's the difference?
Because if I hold all my money in USDT,
Oh, this thing's breaking down. Yeah, this triangle broke
scalp
down.
line, yeah, it could shoot a candle down. Yeah, right at the scalp line. Anyways, it'll take the money that you have on that as an exchange. I keep my money in USDT on Binance.
Yeah, I'm using USDT now also, but all right. So I got that part of it. What about on the upside? Is there any benefit cross?
There really isn't.
There isn't, right?
They just multiplies your percentage of move. But with that being said, if you're putting $10 and you're on 10x, they're lending you 900 and you're playing with 100. Did I say $100 or did I say $10? I don't remember. If you put $100 on 10x, you're playing $1,000. 100 is yours, 900 is theirs.
We're probably going to go down.
God damn. You can never hold the position.
Always the scalp line, huh?
I just got
nice
into a long...
down.
Retracing.
I got stopped out. I didn't even take profit.
God damn, that was a 30% move down on that little chart. I don't even have to put a ruler. Let's see.
It didn't go down to 19.7 yet, though. 760. That's where it took off from.
Didn't I say that 15,
my bad.
30 was going to be my take profit too? I'm so pissed.
It was.
Right,
yeah,
at least
Mocat. Yeah, definitely. It sucks, huh?
but my long filled from there, so I'm about 7% up on that.
I'm in the negative. I was busy yapping and not paying attention until Qui-Gon said, look at that, and it was a scalp line, and it was over on that candle. I said 30% because this move for me was on 10x. No. It's 20x. It's always 20x.
Just need bigger balls, that's all.
How did I come up with 30%? I don't understand. Oh yeah, because I'm such a dumbass sometimes. Jeez. Because I was looking at the overall move from the bottom to the top, and by staring at it, I thought it was just a third of the way down. 100% move.
It was weird on that down post. My Matic limit didn't fill for my short, so I had to get out of it real quick and then market close it. Has that happened to you guys before?
Yes.
Look at inverted Bitcoin. It's on the right wing up. That's the move that's happening right now.
This might be the start of our wave 5.
Is this a buyback?
It's a bye-bye.
This is the 50% retracement on the Bitcoin inverted right now. We're in a hook on the inverted. Be careful if you think this is a long. I mean, it could be, but I'm just saying one of them is going to go for another hit with a candle.
Yeah, it's probably just going up to test the bottom of the triangle again. Get rejected.
Nice.
Gentlemen, expect us.
Probably hit right at 19,917.
Expectus is in general, and he said, "Kiss of death. Did you buy Jeru?" And he's got a chart for y'all.
Kiss of death.
We're going up. Kiss of death. God damn it. Yeah, but
Not
there's
the
a
kind of kiss you like?
no, but because now I have a good question. I need a kiss of death on the inverted chart. That would really help me out. And that is, I am asking that like very sincerely. Is it just the retest of the angular down?
A kiss of death on the inverted chart would be like a confirmation of breakout on the ups. On
Yes.
the right
Now
side.
you see what I'm saying. Yeah. Because right now on the inverted chart, we are definitely on a right wing up. And if that's the case, we have to fail the hook. And that would be probably the kiss of death on that move on the inverted, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm super curious. That would be the failure and the continuation up for us. But if it comes out this hook, we're going to have our step 2 down on the regular chart, which is good. It's when it happens fast.
And we are 2 hours from daily candle close.
Might get another entry. Chance of an entry of 1531 coming here soon. Possible, but not probable.
Oh, hook denied at the moment on the inverted. It's got to, yeah, it's got to pick back up on the inverted right here. You can't fail this one.
If Bitcoin doesn't break back into this triangle, like go above it, which will probably get rejected by the bottom of it, then you get a kiss of death, and it's probably going back to like 19.6.
Is Z still here?
I'm gonna take a little break, try to cool off from that missed
Sure.
opportunity. I don't want to trade emotional. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
That's a good idea.
Good idea, bro.
Good.
Revenge trade it. Do it. Do it.
I love this part of the chart. Which one's going to take over right now? It's crazy.
If you just double down, you'll get it.
Pretty sure it's down.
You know, all right, I'm back. I have like a fucking like devil on my shoulder telling me to come back and revenge trade, so I'm gonna get back in this shit.
It's about to go down. If it hits that recent low.
Shit.
You could have just got a short position.
Nah, this is that area I was talking about. Might retest that 1531 area. This is still an area of resistance, so I'd like to see hold up. So possible still good long area.
Wait, what are you doing? ETH or Bitcoin?
ETH.
Oh, okay. I'm on Bitcoin. I'm just keeping an eye on it. I know all you guys are probably looking at ETH right now.
Both.
Both, yeah.
I'm just looking at ETH. I thought all the cool kids were looking at it. That's where I started.
We're playing our bullish move that we did since yesterday on the charts. We're playing it on the inverted right now.
Looks like it's might be getting rejected off that area of resistance. That might have been your last try at 1531 for a little bit. Let's see.
Expect us.
And it's just down. Both.
It's not working. I need to bear me on a little harder.
Are your thumbs
Do you
firmly
have your
in your
thumb?
ass?
Yeah,
where
your
is
thumb
your
up your
thumb
ass?
placement? Sorry, Kwai. We're on the same track, Kwai.
Yeah, it was not up far enough, maybe.
Everyone caught on to that one too fast, Jules.
That didn't work for me either.
I'll beat you with the drumstick.
You know, Major Kev and his love affair with ADA. He says ADA looks good against BTC and ETH. If anybody wants to look at ADA.
Yeah, I'm good with those with disabilities. That's cool. Dentists too.
You're just battling at this 1530 right now.
Yo,
Yeah,
dude,
seriously.
I know.
Bitcoin too, like 19.8 is a serious level for it, and if we lose it, I would expect to megaphone on down.
Yeah, we got some 0.5 action coming in.
So who's long? Who's short? Is anybody in?
It's a battle, man. It's a battle right now.
I'm long.
Gonna say long at the moment.
Yeah, I'm partially scaled into a position that I got in when we were a little bit lower, but I'm waiting for more confirmation before going further in.
I'm still in a short that's at 1,015% right now, but I'm looking for a long to hedge for a minute.
36 p.m.
If you're looking to hedge on a long, this ETH is looking pretty promising as a potential running flat pattern or flat pattern.
Yeah, I've kind of been paying attention to ETH more than I usually do.
And in other news, Serena Williams won the Open, and Gorbachev passed away. Tear down that wall.
No, see, I see BTC approaching the golden corner on a potential move upwards. I don't know that it'll last too long, but I'm going to try and scalp into it. Maybe it'll stick around for a day or two.
Which one are you 100% or 1,000%? Jules?
I can barely hear you, bro.
Well, are you talking about Bitcoin 1,000%?
I didn't say anything about 1,000, did I? Oh, I was talking about Bitcoin.
Your trade that you're over 1,000% up.
Yeah, the one that I'm. Yeah, so I'm in a short on Bitcoin that's 1,020% up right now.
Well, this thing's looking more and more like it's going to pitch a cattail, but not on the upside. I'm taking back what I was saying. Down, but my food's here and I'm going to miss it. I don't know, bro.
I see your upside down cat.
Yeah.
Very close to taking profit here. I don't know if I should either.
And Bitcoin on the right side up chart looks like it's about to take a right ear down. Doesn't hold right at the scalp where it just dropped to.
Yeah, you've been waiting on that right ear down for a while.
Yeah, I think that. Well, only if it transfers to the higher time frame, 5:15. But it's just fighting in both directions right now, huh? It's got a decision point to make right now. It's about to fail the inverted, the inverted chart tail for now. But I don't think we're out of the woods until we get a rejection, if that's the case, at like 1552 on ETH. So, right about now, Bitcoin would have to start holding higher lows to start that move again. We did a 2-step down, although the second step was very odd. But yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Alright, man.
Alright, ciao.
Enjoy your.
Thanks, Gigi.
Got a little flirty going on in general with Honest and Expectus.
Okay, that was one Expectus.
Well, it didn't work with Cleo, so he's moving on to the next.
Get it. Girl, I will bend you over my knee and spank you.
It's a deviated septum for me.
Hello, everyone.
Expectus, not BB.
Hi there. I was told to come in here with you need a guy that says a lot of bullshit. Give me a
Oh,
break.
it's B's dad. Damn. Now we're in trouble.
I just took crap on that long. Looks like they were making a consolidated triangle here. Got a little scared.
Give me a break. I called this whole move.
Mocat learned how to summon Expectus. Ask him about it.
Yeah, I know it's bullshit.
Go ahead.
Say that again? I didn't catch it. I just heard my name.
Go ahead.
Nobody asked you.
Go ahead.
I keep thinking Expectus is in here because of these clips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take a
Go
while.
ahead.
You'll get used to it.
Guys, I swear to God, you put your heads in the sand.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
Hey there, everybody. We're going down.
I like it. I like it a lot. Sorry.
Can we Wow, Diana's pretty good, I guess, as a jungler. This patch. Okay. So what's going on with
jungler? Did you say jungler?
Yeah, jungler. Yeah.
What's that?
What is a juggler?
You might be a little bit too young for me to go over that, GG.
All right, give me a couple more years. Thanks. I'll come back.
When you grow up, there's a guy at my job that he says that to someone else. He's old as hell, so I think it's hilarious. I'll be like, "Oh man, Realty Black, got the indicators you can get from Discord. Did you get your B feds? The rest are open source on TradingView. Check out B Crypto Live YouTube learning session videos where he shares the indicators he uses." Yep. Okay. Thank you, Realty Black, for explaining that and supporting the channel. Why is monetization off? Did they not save?
Hey, Realty Black, go fuck off.
Okay, so
Just kidding. We love
yeah,
you.
I have my job that I don't know why, but it cracks me up every time. He always goes, "When I grow up, I want to be just like you." But he's like an old guy, so I don't know why. It gets me.
When I grow up, I want to be just like you, B.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good job.
Why you sound like that?
Why do you sound like that? Hey there. Oh wow, I'm listening to myself now. Echo and whatnot. Ugh. Gross. I really hate my voice. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you guys on the YouTube.
Nobody asked you.
Okay, I'm back on the YouTube. Hey. Oh, that was muted. Hey, I'm back on the YouTube. Hi. No one answered. Okay. Yeah, I can deal with this, I guess.
Sorry, I
Oh.
was just making sure everything was okay in general, because, but it seems to. You know, Expectus is doing so good. Seriously. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said anything.
Don't make his head any bigger. Actually, no, I think we agreed that we were gonna just start giving people validation left and right, so good job, Expectus. You did great.
Yes, mother.
You are the best trader here. I agree. Be Crypto Live verified. Yeah. I don't know.
B, did you see Measured Kev? He asked you. B YouTube, can you explain to a 5-year-old what Pokemon cards are? We're listening. His friend is 7 and tried explaining it. Still no clue.
Explain to them what Pokemon cards are?
That's what he's asking. Yeah, can you explain to a 5-year-old though? So, and they're listening. His 5-year-old is listening. So watch the F word.
Okay, so Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are, well, there's a series. First, you need to know what Pokemon is, right? There's a series of games and TV shows called Pokemon. You've probably heard of a couple. One of them, more popular ones, is Pikachu or Eevee or Jigglypuff. Basically, with Pokemon cards, you could collect these Pokemon, these different characters, little creatures that evolve, and you can put them into a team. So a team of like 30. And then that team, then you draw a couple of cards at the beginning of the game. I actually don't know all the rules to the Pokemon trading card game, but I'm more of a video game guy myself. But you get to summon these Pokemon and battle them, you versus your opponent. And
so let's say I wanted to summon a Pokemon. Would I have to sit on my thumb and say the name twice? Pokemon.
No. You would just put them on the field. I think there's a limit.
Okay, yeah.
To how many you can.
We determined that the Expectus shows up if you like. I guess you got to dig your thumb way in your butt first, but you first.
There's a 5-year-old listening.
And then you just
Please do remember
5-year-old
the
listening.
5-year-old listening. Please,
5-year-old listening.
5-year-old is listening.
Who?
5-year-old.
Oh,
Measured Kev's child is listening right
oh
now.
my god, I'm embarrassed.
Yeah. I was explaining.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die right now. Oh my god.
I was explaining it to. I was explaining the game to his little kid. Oh my god. Oh.